Cowboys. Come on, baby. Cowboys family. I got the good luck shirt on.
We decided we had such good luck last week. We had to redo that luck.
Got to redo the luck. We got to make sure we get.
We're not sure what works. We're trying to figure out what works.
Right now, I think the Cowboys are figuring. Oh, look, I like this. Up-tempo. Cowboys went right up to the line, but it is 3rd and 8 as we speak. And we lost it. Well, as one thing works, the other thing does not work. And the wife is getting ready on a big 3rd down play. Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea. We might be up on the screen, but then we have to redo it every 3 minutes. So not good there. So third and eight. Yeah, then we gotta go forward. Third and 8. Let me see here. We're audibling. We ran to the line of scrimmage, which I like. I like that we did the up tempo stuff, which is something we've been discussing for years here, and since this year with McCarthy. Let me see what happens here. I don't know what happened. You guys know, but I don't know. 3rd and 8. Trips left. Dalton looking. Dalton getting fucking sacked.
Wonderful.
And we punt the ball now. So that's 1 sack. Again, if you look at the way they've done their defense this year, the fucking Giants, they're 1 away from tying last year's number of sacks for their team. And Pollard, again, this is the reason why you cannot have Pollard in so much sometimes, especially on a pass play. We know that he's gotten a lot better with his pass blocking, but Tony Pollard, unfortunately, Tony Pollard could not hold his block on that play, which is why the sack came. Was that Frackwell or whatever? I don't know who it was. I missed it. Blake Martinez. I don't know. But that was an ugly,
unfortunately,
first drive by Kellen Moore's crew there. You know what I mean? Ezekiel Elliott has taken the 6th most first down carries in the league this year with 133, which is fine to an extent. I wish we were more creative about the way we did. We used Zeke. Kellen Moore hint. We've been saying this for a while. So he's here for 3 more years, Kellen Moore. Wake the fuck up and fix it.
Yeah, I kind of said this in the chat because we're definitely having a lot of people ask that question. Even if they are excited about Kellen Moore, it's like, hey, Kellen Moore, these are some of the things you definitely need to work on, and some of the concern is that we're going to see, again, more of those same issues. One of the things I did say in the chat, I think it was to Scorpio. I think that once we have Dak Prescott back, Dak plus Kellen equals success. Or more success, at least. Because I do think that Dak Prescott can, I don't want to say mitigate some of Kellen Moore's craziness, right? But we're going to see more success out of some of those plays, which, just in general, more success from those plays means usually, less mistakes, less
I agree.
Other things going on.
I agree, but it starts with the offensive line, to me. I agree. With our offensive line and Dak and Blake Jarwin and all our other guys, right? Mainly the offensive line.
So again,
and the quarterback.
It feels like I'm not really sure what the Cowboys' top priority again should be going into the first round, right? Even second,
defense.
Third round. Yeah. No. Sorry, I was
making a
with
joke?
You. No. I'm saying I was agreeing with you. I thought you were going to say something else there for a second. No, it has to be defense. But if you keep talking about the offensive line as much as we have, you do kind of have to stop and say, where are you going to shore up your offensive line? You can't,
right, but
you
baby,
can't just
we have our offensive line already. The issue with the offensive line is that we're playing with backups. Our best offensive line is Connor Williams. He's our only starter. And so when you have second and third stringers on your offensive line, and we're doing okay, imagine with the starters, the elevation there, with Dak starting, the elevation there. Our offense will be elevated with Kellen Moore next year. When things are more perfect, Kellen Moore will be more better. He'll be more for our team. But that's what we have to hope for. I'm not crazy about it, but I'm almost like you. No,
it
happened.
I just think that we'll see a better Kellen Moore with Dak Prescott because Dak Prescott will make Kellen Moore look better.
Ooh,
you know what I'm trying to say?
And what happened?
No.
No, don't tell me it happened. Jesse Escobar
stopped himself from taking over as the stream boss.
Did he?
Because the $20 holla went through. And then so the 21 went through. Let me see. Okay, no. I thought they both went through at the same time. There we go. So
they did.
Well, the $20 one is the one that counted because there's a 1 point left on the stream boss.
Oh my goodness!
And the Giants come in here with a scramble to Daniel Jones, stopped by Xavier Woods.
So right now it's hanging in the balance. Xavier Woods with the stop again. Daniel Jones. That's only the second all year. Oh no, yeah, second in the last 5 games. Second design run. Right there is a designed run. And again, that's because Tank played and hit down and he made the right read on the RPO. Good job by Xavier Woods to stop him there, but he still got 3 yards. point is, he hasn't run well. He's been injured, and it's partially been because of that leg issue. You know, the injury.
Oh, there's some kind of trickery there.
And
but
they're not doing design plays very often for running the ball for him.
That $20 Pollard said they usually start off slow, so hopefully they get it together.
Oh, here's Aldon Smith. That is very true. Good point, Jesse. Trayvon Diggs, God damn it, make the goddamn tackle 5 yards earlier, and I hope we don't get a flag for that.
No, we're about to get a fight. Oh, God, here goes Tank.
He's just getting in his way. Tank's all right. He didn't swing, didn't do anything.
Well,
now Jalen Smith comes in like a schmuck and shoves him. Jalen Smith is, sometimes, I don't know what's going on.
There it is. There it is. Jesse Esquivel with the official.
That's the takeover.
Stream Boss takeover. Not just that, but he's trying to take over as... He's trying to do the triple threat, guys.
Yeah,
he's trying to be the sponsor of the week.
The full takeover.
The Stream Boss and the Cash App King.
That's
so
everything.
Thank you, Jesse.
Oh, well, he doesn't have... No, Jesse doesn't have the Cash App. He's still far from that.
I say he's trying to.
Oh,
well, he still doesn't have it up there either.
Cash App. Right.
Yeah.
That
Well,
he's not on the board of the Cash App, but fumble! Go! Get the ball. Cowboy got it!
That's ours.
Yes!
That's our ball.
Cowboy ball. And that's Aldon Smith that fell in it?
Was that Aldon or Jalen?
50-something.
Is that Awuzie? It was
Jalen Smith.
No.
Yeah, Awuzie got it. You're right. But Jalen Smith was the guy in there. That's our ball. Our ball on the Giants 30. How about that? Woo. And just like that, it turns. And now
I don't even see any rain.
It was another butt fumble.
Was it really?
It felt like a butt fumble.
No, here, we're going to show it again.
First, look, he was fumbling the ball in the backfield. That's what I thought.
Nope, just a regular fumble.
Maybe he caught that with his wrist.
That's not a butt fumble.
He caught it with his wrist and then he dropped it. It's not a butt fumble. I'm just saying.
That's what I said. It's just a regular fumble.
When I saw it, I didn't think he had the ball in the first place. You're right. It was Awuzie in the first place. And then Jalen Smith on top of him. So Cowboys ball on the Giants 27-yard line. Look at that
momentum shift.
Back in the game. We could be up by 1 in a minute here. Guys,
that's like 2 turnovers in like 2 minutes.
I better shut up because when we get in the red zone, it all shuts down.
That is 2 turnovers in 2 minutes. Now that I think about it, because
total, yeah.
Because they got the ball like a little under 9 minutes, and then we just got it back now. It's a little over 7 minutes. All right, we'll take it. Thank you to everyone here. Much love. Again, hit the like, sub it up, hit the bell. Let me read a few quick comments here. So, and thank you, Cowboy Buzz. That's what I was trying to tell Mr. MCF. It's like, I know our offensive line is going to be better next year, but, you know, we still have 1 or 2 question marks on the offensive line, even though we're expecting them to come back and we're expecting things from them.
I'll explain on that in a minute. Oh, bad throw by Dalton. Zeke makes the catch and makes the first down. On a 2nd and 8, it's a first down now for the Cowboys.
Zeke's coming out.
Is he? Did he tap his helmet? Oh, shit. That's not good. We don't like that. Something happened there on his hamstring.
Stretched himself out a little too much.
His hammy. Not good there.
And don't want to see that. But hopefully Zeke's just trying to manage himself in this game too. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, maybe he knows.
But hey, okay, here's the danger zone, guys. Officially in the red zone. We are on the 16
6 minutes. Dougie Fresher on in the first quarter. Down 6-0. A lot of sixes.
Come on.
So Cowboys are audibling. Andy Dalton's audibling. Looking like a run. It is a run with Pollard. This time Leonard Williams, number 99. He is one of their best players on defense. So again, now we got a 3rd down. We're gonna have to, got to make this 3rd down here somehow, some way. Now, Zeke's still on the sideline with the jacket on, keeping warm. Not sure what's happening with him, how bad it is. Again, his issue was a calf, hamstring earlier, and that did he hurt his calf? I mean, is there something new? I don't know. Red zone, guys, we are 52%. We're 29th in the NFL. Giants aren't very good at stopping red zone, but we're
not very good at doing anything in there.
What the fuck was that, Andy Dalton? Andy Dalton, just a bad... It was again, you can say it was a Dalton on this. We can say it was a play design. Either way, it's not working out. And now,
3rd and 9.
And now it's 3rd and 9.
Minutes.
Yeah. Did you put it back to normal time?
Yeah.
Did you fast forward?
Yeah, it's a normal time.
It was tipped. It was an ugly throw. It was an ugly design. And the whole team, kind of both sides, knew what was happening there.
I'm going to try to do a direct connection during the next commercial break.
Okay. Okay. You have to use that. It's over there.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 9 in motion here. Gallup going from right to left, going trips left. That's the more open side of the field. We're on the right side of the hash, so left side's where we're looking. But Dalton taking another sack here.
Yeah. Oh, there's a flag.
And a hold on us.
Are you sure it's a hold?
Probably on Brandon.
Not roughing the passer, maybe?
It's on Terrence Steele. It's not. I don't think so. Maybe it is roughing the passer, but Terrence Steele.
Trying to be a little optimistic.
Terrence Steele and McGovern both looked like they were just standing there looking at the play afterwards. That's not good. Not a good ending on this drive.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
The good thing is that they declined it. The sack basically is the penalty.
Yeah.
So there's no, it would have taken up 10 yards back farther. Well, we got to get 3 points on that board.
Man, Lyle Collins, you are dearly missed.
So it was both those guys that I said, right?
Well, yeah, but my point is that
McGovern
we still
got prison-ished. You know what I mean? Man, that was ugly. Connor McGovern, he's learning against one of the better guys.
That next year, the backups that we have at left tackle, like Brandon Knight and Cam Irving,
I can't see it. What happened?
Looks good to me.
Yes, Greg the leg.
Basically, they can do the job at left tackle.
Well,
the bigger concern is getting Lyle Collins back on the right side.
It's both sides.
Well, we have better left tackles.
Right, but let me fix the score. I agree with you on that, but it's not about having better left tackles or not. Let me just give you guys the rundown. Let me explain it to you this way. When McCarthy came in, he was supposed
to the connection.
Okay. When McCarthy came in, he was supposed to have, for the first month and a half, he had Travis Fred. Baby, I just told you, it's over on the left side. That's why. Okay. Travis Frederick was our starting center. All right. We had to scramble and make a trade up and draft Tyler Biadasz, hoping that he'd be the guy that takes over for. There's no way the Cowboys had that. Maybe they had a little idea, but there's no way they could have. They had to do a little reshuffling ever since we lost, Frederick to retirement, and then drafted Badass. We had Looney there to kind of the bridge in between, and then at guard, we have Zach Martin, but he's been out for 4 weeks, right? So McGovern's been in there stepping up. And even before that, McGovern has been in there because of our right tackle situation. Terrence Steele is so low on the board, undrafted rookie. And he's been starting about, 13, 12 games this year out of 16. So Terrence Steele on the right side. No Zach Martin. I think you had to reset it. So, again, that I'm just trying to say, Terrence Steele, Connor McGovern, these are backups we're talking about, and third stringers. Joe Looney, if he stays, but we got Tyler Badass. We'll figure out that. I mean, Connor McGovern can still play center if need be. You got the left guard, our only starter left. That's Connor Williams. And if you keep Looney, we really have no issues inside as far as need for offensive linemen. That's what I'm trying to say. The outside guys have been so. And I say Brandon Knight as well because he's to blame here too sometimes, but he's the better tackle. What I'm trying to say is we also are missing Cam Irving. So no Lyle Collins on the right side. No Tyron Smith on the left side. No swing tackle Cam Irving. And now we're down to their fourth and fifth tackles, which means that we shouldn't see any of these guys at all next year if we are healthy at tackle. Neither of these guys on the field playing the majority of this season at the tackle position should be on the field. If at all, maybe for half a game or if we're blowing them out or if there's major injuries on one position. What I'm trying to say is these guys, to me, seem like our offensive tackles have seasoned themselves. They've been seasoned. Brandon Knight, specifically, he's our number 4. But if we re-sign Cam Irving, which I would say it would be probably a smart thing to do. So Cam Irving as the backup. Brandon Knight, we got 2 backups that are okay. They're not great, but they're swing tackles because we got starters that are fantastic when they're in the game. But to me, I don't think I would not spend a first-round pick, on an offensive lineman. Even though we have to make sure it's solid. It's solid. Next year, we get them all back. So, yeah, there might be an injury. There might be an issue. We got guys who played the whole year as backup, offensive linemen. As starters, the whole year. So, that's what I'm trying to say, baby. I don't think offensive line is as much of a need because of what we had to go through this year with our offensive line.
All right.
And the fact that they have been seasoned.
So whose firstborn child do we have to sell to get a new defense, though?
It's right there. We got 11 picks. We can use 8 of these picks on defense. Get him! There's some defense. Yes, great defense. Who's that? Norris Armstrong jumping back in coverage off the line of scrimmage, kind of playing.
He's going to be doing a lot today, considering all the COVID shenanigans and absences that we have at the defensive line. So.
Yeah. I'm looking here.
And sorry, guys. I was trying to see if I could fix it, get our thing a little bit more stable. But when I did that, we'll have to another time.
Yeah, just sign.
I know.
They don't want to know about that stuff. Here's the thing: the red zone conversion situation for us Cowboys. We just kicked the field goal. We are 4th worst in the league at red zone. Keep that in mind. Kellen Moore, nice stoppage there. Trayvon Diggs setting the edge, and then Alden Smith kind of covering up the back end. Good job. Good defensive job there. Unfortunately, it's a flag.
Sounds like it's not Jordan Lewis.
No, Jordan Lewis is getting held.
Oh, okay.
Now, Trayvon Diggs didn't do anything wrong with that hit. He literally hit him with his shoulder. Oh, what happened here? You fucking idiot. Jordan Lewis, you asshole. Jordan Lewis just gave up a first down. Just can't have stupid plays like that.
Who's that person that keeps... is it? Oh, that's right. It's Cowboys 2021 who keeps comparing him to Byron Jones.
I wouldn't do that. Jordan Lewis is not him yet. Sorry, 2021. And not only that...
I love how everybody just literally went... stupid idiot.
We have to
why?
Jordan Lewis is going to be off this team. We know this. So I'm sorry for 2021 if you think he's going to be here. He's not. Neither is Jordan Lewis. I mean, Jordan Lewis, Chidobe Awuzie, Xavier Woods, they're probably all off this team. Just not because of this. Just because they're not going to be re-signed. But that's a stupid play. Can't do stupid shit. I would love to see him at safety. You know, and see a full year with him. That ain't happening.
Nope.
So forget about Byron Jones, guys. He ain't no Byron Jones. Fact.
All right, guys. So 4 minutes, 34 seconds left. It's a 1st and 10 now.
He barely knows where to go.
They're on the 36. They're on 36.
Jordan Lewis going back and forth like a ping pong ball.
Yeah. He looks lost.
Good coverage there.
Wide open. Did Trayvon Diggs just punch him?
Ball.
Okay. Sorry, it looked a little funny the way they showed that there, like he was literally just trying to swing at him.
I want to watch.
Oh, man. So Melvin Clark said bench his ass. Jordan.
I wouldn't have a problem with that. We have all our corners today. I will say Trayvon Diggs turned the wrong way. And then, that's why there was so much separation there. Again, Darius Slayton, he's the one that killed us. He's the receiver that killed us in week 5. So Trayvon Diggs better wake the fuck up now, rookie. You ain't no rookie anymore. You're in your 16th game of the you're in the 16th game of the regular season here. Rookie? Here we go. He's still a rookie, I guess. What's that? Delay a game on the Giants.
Oh, there we go. You're right. Damn, I thought they called a timeout.
That's not awareness. That's not awareness by the coach or the quarterback. So
now let me read a few comments here. Let me see. Sully said injuries happen all the time. Steele is the backup for Tyron Smith. I thought it was. Isn't it Cam Irving and then Brandon Knight?
Well, that's the thing though. It depends on how you look at it. Brandon Knight's the better right tackle. Yet the Cowboys always use Terrence Steele there. Cam Irvin was hurt, and that's why we threw Terrence Steele in there. But he would have been the swing tackle. So nice job by DeMarcus Lawrence on number 41.
Well done.
Great job there by DeMarcus Lawrence. Again, he's not, 5.5 sacks is not what we're paying $21 million for, but the man can stop the run on a consistent basis and really make a team one-dimensional. If you look at it that way, you can see where he does have his value, just not $21 million. Maybe
and the biggest problem, of course, is DeMarcus Lawrence certainly can't do it by himself.
Right.
He's only one of 3 or 4
If they're game planning against him, stopping him on defense.
Look at the passing yards.
We have -1 passing yard. If they're looking at him to double him and triple him for Tank, then the other guy's got to get in there. And I don't see many people getting in there. We're playing Olin Smith. Olin Smith and Greg and Tank are standing up.
Almost looked like
moved,
yeah.
Like Olin Smith was over in the neutral zone. Now it should be 3rd and 14. I don't think he gained a yard even. So 3rd down. There was no flag there, although it was close.
Yeah, I guess they didn't call it. It's all good. So
who's that guy? Oh, Alfred Morris. There he is, 41. We saw him yesterday in a couple.
Yeah, so by the way, Sully definitely agrees with you. Somewhere around the 3rd or 4th round on an offensive lineman,
right, and that makes sense. And it only makes sense if it's a guy that has a high upside. If you're gonna get a 3rd or 4th rounder, is gonna be Chaz Green. I don't want that.
Yeah, no. Dak Ninja also said no discipline in Dallas.
Well,
obviously we're kind of hoping things change there, but yeah, definitely not a good look for our players.
3rd and 12. 3rd down conversion.
3rd down. Come on, get some pressure, get a sack, get something.
Good.
There we go. Good pressure.
Pressure by Tank. We get the ball back.
Here we go. So again, guys, not exactly the smoothest start, but as we get closer to the end of the first quarter, 6-3. Again, we can do better, but it's not horrible, right?
It's the way we play.
It's the way we play. Oh man. So hopefully that means that the second quarter we start,
Here we go.
Scoring.
No fakes. Watch fakes.
So 4th and 12.
No fakes. I don't know. You never know. Midfield. And no penalties. All right, the punt's up and over and out. CeeDee Lamb letting it go.
Yep. Just bounce back. All right.
We had Cedric Wilson back there, too. It might have been something getting ready, something brewing. The Giants, next time when they go on special, they know, we got to watch for something's going on, which is good. Because that's one other thing they got to watch for, which helps the Cowboys.
Now, Andy Dalton's, obviously, the offense is taking the field. -1 passing yards, baby. I mean,
I'm not surprised.
What really can you say about that?
I want to keep running. That's what I'm going to say. Let's run the ball a little more. And rather than go these quick 3-and-outs and we have to face a million third down conversions to get the ball down the field. They can't do that.
Yeah.
So we got to get Andy Dalton's going to get in a flow, but he's going to get in a flow, and he's definitely out of it today. We got to run the ball a little more, I believe. So what's the chat saying, baby?
So, let's go ahead and read a few more comments. So Marcus Kersey said, "Good deed." Don Oliver said, "Nice stop." Melvin Clark said, "Come on, Dalton. I'm sorry, but I would have put Lewis's ass on the bench." LA Lake Show said, "Defense with the stops. Now let's go offense." Big Blue Guy said, "My Giants need a wide receiver bad. I don't care if we win or not." The good news is for you, win or no win, you're still in a good position to probably pick up a decent receiver in the first round. So Devontae Griffin said, "Jordan Lewis, that was not called for." Agreed. Scorpio said, "I didn't know Garrett had glasses. That's why we lost so many games under Garrett. He was blind this whole time." I swear we've seen him wear his glasses a few times, but I don't think he's ever really worn them in games. So I'm assuming he wore contacts, right? But yeah, I guess the old man reading glasses.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh man, but Rain Author said the only good thing about Garrett is that he'll run out of plays after his second or third possession.
Exactly.
Become predictable. No, there you go. So that's it. We're ready.
Very accurate, I think.
So Sully said, "What is your opinion on trading Gallup for, say, a second-round pick to get more defensive help? The Patriots do this all the time. Trade away a player 1 season early. You can't pay 3 big wide receivers big money. We need help on defense." And Cooper Marshall, you're the dumb fuck who can't read. Reading comprehension, guys.
What?
That's why you got to pay your taxes and support your local school system.
What are you talking about, man?
It says right up above, game day reaction live stream. Can't help it, you can't read.
Well, who said that?
So let me see. Scorpio also said Sully might have to trade. That we might have to trade Gallup. So you know what?
What do you think about that, baby?
I know, but we've definitely talked about this before. I would like to see us do everything possible to keep all of these guys together. And I'm not going to lie and say that I could see, depending on how good Gallup does, the Cowboys going in a different direction, right? So what about Amari Cooper? Right? I feel like we are too close to having something really good here on offense to go ahead and trade away Michael Gallup before we ever actually got to see Gallup and Cooper and CeeDee Lamb all at the same time. So just my personal thought. There's CeeDee Lamb here.
On a jet sweep, I said we'd be doing a little bit of this jet sweeping. Guys, I believe, I'll answer it real quick here on 2nd down and 7, that I don't want to get rid of, there's Zeke's injury, by the way.
Yeah, Zutita said, I think Zeke's hurt a little bit.
It's hamstring. Quad, all right, he's stretching his quad there.
Again, like I said, I think when he stretched up to get that ball, he just kind of, stretched the muscle a little
He's not playing still, so it looks like he's out for the rest of the game, honestly. I'm going to say
Cowboys aren't taking any chances?
I don't think they're going to take a chance.
Tripp's right.
And we got Dalton Schultz on the left. They're blitzing. Guys blitzing here. Linebacker.
Siwu is inactive.
48. Siwu is inactive. Yeah. I'm going to answer that question, though, about the receivers. Here, there's that blitz. Dumps it down real quick. A little too early to me. And again, nice effort there by Tony Pollard to sneak out 3 yards. Now, the reason you don't trade Michael Gallup, and I understand, and it is smart. If you're going to trade anyone, if you're going to make a trade and you're going to do it.
Michael Gallup is the smartest move.
He's the piece you want to move. Especially if the Cowboys know they're going to keep Amari Cooper and, of course, CeeDee Lamb. So you got to move on from one of the guys. If you already have your mindset, yes, trading him would be the smart thing.
Especially because a lot of you guys have mentioned in the chat, like the Patriots. The Patriots, that's one of the ways they were. You got to remember one thing about
our defense is rebuilding. Man.
Why would you throw
Andy
that?
Dalton, horrible pass. And also, I think very predictable play call by Kellen Moore, unfortunately. Very predictable there. They read it like it was.
That should have been intercepted.
Yeah, it was a horrible pass. It was a horrible decision by Dalton. But hey, pay him $17 million.
Oh man. Anyway, Melvin Clark said, "Put Gilbert in." Skeptical fan said, "Stupid play calling." Devontae Griffin said, "Dalton's getting exposed. I told people he's not that good."
I know.
Melvin Clark said, "If you put your mobile quarterback in, you will not have to worry about these quick pointless pass plays. And DJ Crown J, guys, 5th quarter Cowboys. Make sure to check him out. Sum him up. He said poor play calling again.
Kellen Moore.
We
just signed him 3 years.
Yeah, for a guy who just got signed long term, you're not really showing anyone why you should be.
He played Jerry Jones again. The ones that are loved by Jerry Jones, they get. I don't say they get special treatment. They get more leeway. And then when something happens, Jerry Jones is going to go all out. And he did that.
I just want to take another second to acknowledge the fact that the moment Kellen Moore became the quarterback coach, I said this would happen.
You did. You're the one who called it. And, well, you said this would happen. Not this necessarily, but you're saying this.
This as in he will pull a Jason Garrett and he will work his way slowly up the coaching ranks until he becomes our next head coach. So, no surprises there, right? Now, Skeptical Fan said, poor execution. Scorpio said, Gallup's a really good player. I'd keep Gallup, but we need more picks to build our O-line and defense. Sully said, this is why Dallas should not win and make the playoffs.
That's what I don't want to see. And we tell that like the first couple. Look at this. Another first down.
Oh, man. Shoulda is irrelevant if we lose.
A first down run to end the first quarter for a first down. On the ground.
Oh, Gallman is grabbing his left butt cheek.
Yeah, they're killing us. And I don't care if they put in Gallman's mother. They're going to run all over our fucking ass. The way we're stopping the run here. My goodness. Horrible. And
I know.
Not looking better here in the second as we enter the second quarter.
Oliver Pavard, hello. So Melvin Clark said it's the O-line, so Dalton's scared. This is why you put in your speed quarterback.
Correct.
Don Oliver said, how many times is our defense having to bail out Dalton? He can't sustain drives. I mean, again, our offense is not doing our defense any favors, and our defense, our defense did get a turnover.
And
even if they can't stop the run.
And then we only got 3 points out of it. We also got to stop back. We saw stops back to back and force some punts.
So Justin Quarles also with a great little update. Reports coming out that Dak and Dallas are about to start negotiations again. Hey, I believe they can start tomorrow, right?
Well, technically,
no. If we lose today, they can start tomorrow.
Or if Washington wins.
True.
Yeah. Because, again, I want to make sure we win and we're not in. Some people join us
I kind of forgot it's not just when the regular season ends that you can start negotiating. Your season has to end.
Season has to end before the negotiations can happen.
So BB13 said, we have been so severely outplayed. So Henry Hill said, more play calling on point again. So glad we gave him 3 more years. Devontae Griffin said, I don't want Dalton as our backup next year. He is not mobile. So that's where a lot of you guys have been talking about Gary Gilbert, right? Again, I do think, even Ben DiNucci maybe? Just because remember.
Not as a starter. Not as our backup.
Remember, one of the reasons that the Cowboys, they straight up admitted, they're like, we love Ben DiNucci, but he wasn't ready. We knew he wasn't ready and we had to play him and we feel bad. We don't want to make him lose confidence in himself playing him before he's ready. Mm-hmm. So he might need a little bit more development, but maybe he could be a future backup or something.
That's the expectation. But for now, Garrett Gilbert is the more elusive, mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
And again, next year, that's it. This year, we're trying to get at this point, we're just trying to get a compensatory pick for him. And if we do that, then we'll get a 2022 probably 3rd or 4th round pick.
Yeah.
If he gets a starting job somewhere. So, but I wanted to say, since now we're in the second quarter, we ended the first quarter. Listen to this, baby. And for those that trade Zeke. Listen, schmuckos. Let me explain something to you. You saw what happened with Zeke in this game? Zeke, he's on the sideline now. We don't know if he's even going to be able to play the rest of this game. But in the first quarter, Ezekiel Elliott has 3 rushing carries for 18 yards. He has a 9-yard catch as well, 1 reception for 9 yards. Tony Pollard, he has 2 carries, 0 yards, and 1 3-yard catch. I know, it's just 1 quarter. My point is that that's the Zeke difference is there. It's there every game. People don't want to see that. They think you just got Pollard had a good game. Get rid of Zeke!
I know.
No. Now, if Zeke fumbles every game, then we can start talking about getting rid of Zeke next. What is Cheeto doing? The late hit by Cheeto. Yeah, I think he punched him almost. I'm glad we didn't get a call.
I'm not really sure what happened because it almost looked like Tank started hitting first.
It was late, whatever it was. Then Nick Gates, the center for the Giants right there, starting some shit. Keep an eye on that. It's getting chippy. In this game,
It's
an NFC East. This is an NFC East game.
Not just that, but the trash bowl in the sense of both teams have had crappy seasons. They're angry, they're frustrated, and it almost feels like regardless of which one wins, it's out of our hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so like, there's a lot of anger and frustration on this field.
This is an elimination game, but both teams could be eliminated by the end of today. Listen, the Giants have 101 yards on offense more than us. Daniel Jones gets nothing. So now they got 100 yards more than us because they just lost a yard there. Great read by Jalen Smith. We saw him in the simulation. We said, we need him to have a fucking game. Stop with the swiping because he made a 1 yard tackle. I know, but he's listen, the point that he needs to just stop with that shit. I know he wants to get the team hyped. I get it, but it's 3rd and 6. Let's get a stop. Then get hyped. All right? Cowboy defense did not start good last week. We had some adjustments by Mike Nolan, and then it improved against the Eagles. We'll see if we made any adjustments this game. No C.J. Goodwin needed because he's not as mobile of a quarterback today. We're playing press on the slot and on the Giants' left side and our right side with Trayvon, I think. And we're trying to get pressure, which we don't. But the throw is bad.
I mean, we might, again, I feel pressure like Andy Dalton forgot which team he's supposed to be throwing it to.
What? Andy Dalton.
Oh, sorry, Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I was saying, like, what?
No, I'm just saying, like, it looks like Daniel Jones forgot what team he was supposed to be throwing it to for a second there. But, when Jordan Lewis turned around to talk to the Giants guy, I'm like, please don't start some shit again. I was so worried.
The thing that's important to note about this, though, is that even though it wasn't pressure per se, that's a hold right there. They held Dorrance Armstrong.
No call.
Fair catch for CeeDee Lamb on the 9. I'd make him repunt it if they called it, but of course they don't call it. There's definitely a hold. Dorrance Armstrong was being held.
Oh.
And there's the flag.
Wow. There it is.
Get back on the field, Zeke. You might not be needed yet. You might have to repunt this thing. Usually you make a team repunt because they're tired. So they got to run back on the field and repunt. You understand?
I think the refs are talking it over.
They're checking with Mike McCarthy. I think. That's my guess.
Yeah.
And they're gonna listen, repunt it because
so you see, Fossil just said let's repunt it.
The reason you repunt it, this is just a way. This is just I know this since I was a pee-wee. There's the call. Mm-hmm. But you repunt because the kicking team, the Giants, they're
tired. They just ran all the way down the field.
They just did a block, and there's the hold. Obvious, 2 guys held them. But and after all that was said and done, now they have to get back on the field. And now I know, you're gonna say, well, we're tired too. We're not the kicking. We don't have to cover.
We didn't run as much.
We don't have to cover. We ran, but we don't have to cover. CeeDee Lamb didn't run. CeeDee Lamb just wait. Now listen, are we gonna make him repunt? Or are they adding it at the end of the play? So if they add it at the end of the play and you don't want to risk a fumble or anything stupid, then you take it on the 19, I guess. If you added 10 yards or whatever the penalty was, I just think that I would rather make them get out there, get all their asses out on that field, and have them repunt that shit. You repunt it, you have a chance to break something. Now, come on. Can I trust CeeDee Lamb not to fucking fumble?
Exactly.
Let's not fumble here, and we're going to make out better than on the 9-yard line if we don't fuck up on any
So now Randolph said we need to blitz Daniel Jones. He'll throw you some.
Yes.
Or Gigi said, watch the same play calling for this series. Scorpio said, we need that 10-yard penalty because Dalton can get us the first when needed. It's time to start a heavy run game with Zeke and Pollard because Dalton can't throw. What happened?
I think we missed it, but I think that the Cowboys took the penalty.
I mean, we haven't missed it. It hasn't.
I think that's what we missed there when they announced whatever they announced, or they were talking. The point is, I think the Cowboys are just adding 10 yards. And I understand that works.
So instead of the 9, the 19?
That's what I'm assuming. Based on it, I think we took the penalty.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say, though, if you know football.
Well, BB13 said, why would you have them repunt? Because you're not going to get better than 19.
That's not true. Not true. They're going back 10 yards, and they're tired. The idea is, you might you might get to the 15, 16, 17. You might lose a couple yards. You also might break it. And so, look, in the end, we know who made that call. It's usually a McCarthy call, but he was conferring with John Fossil, special teams coach. Which means that, he was checking with them. What do you think we want to do? Maybe he was asking, do you think the guys are ready to get back out there and do it again? How do you feel? And whatever he said, obviously, was, no, keep them on the field. Yeah. Keep the offense on the field or whatever it was. So, listen, looks like the Cowboys took the penalty at the end of the play. I would have had them repunt it based on old school ways.
And not just that, but to me, again, maybe there might be analytics or something that go against what you're saying. But the way I see it, too, so the kicking team has to go back 10 yards and punt the ball.
Right.
Let's say he gets it to the 15.
Right.
And then we just stop there. The thing is that we still have the chance, like you said, to either run it back, or maybe he doesn't punt it there. Maybe he punts it onto like the 30 because he, now it's a bad punt or something.
We gain yardage. Look, we're at the 19.
Yeah.
And by the way, Zeke is out. Rico Dowdle, number 34, is now the running back, playing a receiver on the outside, which they have to cover, but
I mean,
I don't like this at all. I don't like the play calling. I
feel like both quarterbacks are very confused. Dalton, you throw it to the team with the white jerseys. Jones, you throw it to the team with the white jerseys.
With the white jerseys.
But do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, what is going on here? Oh, I just got your joke of an idiot. I'm sorry.
Daniel Jones, throw it to the white jerseys.
Yeah, throw it to the white jerseys.
But there you go. Cedric Wilson. We got our backups. This is our backup drive here as we start the second quarter. It's about right. Is that Rico?
I think so, because
he lost a yard. No, it was
Zeke.
It was Zekel. So the backup receivers were in the game on that play, but not Zeke. He was in the game on that one. He did miss a drive, so I guess.
So no.
That's good though. Zeke is back, and hey, when Zeke was in the game, even though that was his first bad run, Zeke's been dominant this first quarter in his few runs that he's had. He has how many yards did I say? 18 yards. So 63 minus 18. You do the math. We're like 45 yards away for Zeke to hit 1,000 yards. 3rd and 10 though on this play. We need a first down. Here we go, guys.
I know.
3rd and 10. They're blitzing one guy. It's a 3-man rush. There should be no pressure.
Anybody open.
Dalton's running and he comes in short. 2 yards short, 3 yards short. I don't understand.
I mean, we can't go for it, so.
No. And it's predicted. This is just the predictability.
Look at them, though. They were all covered.
Amari Cooper. Again, look who's on him.
And, yeah.
See Bradbury? Now, number 30 is the guy I thought we could have. They're having overhelp with him. And then you got here, Jordan Love comes in, or not Jordan.
I got to give the Giants credit.
They had coverage.
They did good.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? You're forcing the receivers to make every single spot. You have to get them to have separation. There's not really. It was pretty predictable, basic route running.
I'm getting Linehan flashbacks.
A little bit. There's a punt by Hunter the punter. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's horrible coverage.
Look at that block.
And we need
There's no blocking.
Blocking, that's on there. They're blocking. There should be a hold, but no call there yet. And there's a fight as well.
Are we just going to fight every time?
Yes. Because, like you said, they're upset. Hunter the punter, not a good punt on that one. Giants get the ball at the fucking 47-yard line.
I don't know.
They can almost put up some more points.
Is there, I know Gruden used to have, quarterback camps. Are there tackling camps? Asking for a friend. Or two.
Or 53.
Actually, you're right. Our offense needs tackling camps, too, for those moments. Right? Oh, let me go ahead and hit up the chat, though.
Yes.
Here we go.
What's up in the chat, guys? Much love.
Scorpio just said 3 more years of Kellen Moore. Our front office keeps shooting themselves in the foot.
When they love someone, oh man, they do a bad job keeping it from them. Look.
Have the Cowboys never heard of that saying, if you love something, let it go?
I guess they couldn't. When they heard Kellen Moore might leave, here's $80 million for 3 years or whatever they gave him. I don't know. Guys, hit the like, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, all this right here on where? Yes, this channel, My Cowboys Family. Right. This is a holiday gift, a Christmas gift from little Jay, my daughter, to her daddy. So, yes, thank you to my daughter, little Jay. She'll be joining us a little later in this game here after the half. But right now, hit the like, subscribe, notification bell. And listen, playoffs or not, if we win this game, we'll be going live again tonight for the Washington game. But I'm being honest with you. Even if we win, it's just good that we ended strong and all that stuff. But don't expect. It gives us a chance. 25% chance to make the playoffs. Don't expect Washington to lose to Philly tonight. It could happen. Might happen. We're going to be cheering for it to happen. Don't expect it to happen. Don't think because we won this game we're making the playoffs. The Cowboys put themselves in a situation like this. Now they got to hope another team helps us out. And of all teams, it's got to be the fucking Eagles.
Agreed.
So anyway, just letting you guys know. And the Giant fans are watching out there. Don't get too happy.
Now, all right, so
3 weeks ago, the Giants were celebrating like they won the Super Bowl.
Now, an alternative argument, Ranalter said that is not a play calling issue. This is all on Dalton. He's very lazy with his throws, all arm and wrist. They are floating or in the ground. So
my point I agree. There's some bad passes.
Basically, Andy Dalton does not help execute some of those Kellen Moore plays.
I agree. I agree 100% with that. But the bigger issue, it seems like the Giants know where we're at. Now, yeah, you can say it's great coverage, or is it great game planning against a very predictable offense? I don't know. I mean, that's because to me, if you don't have, if you're not giving,
look, they're a division rival. I assume that part of it is, they do know us well. They do know our tendencies, especially Jason Garrett is their offensive coordinator. Who knows Kellen Moore more than that man right there?
Yeah, but he's the offensive coordinator. Okay, I'm sure he spoke with the defensive side. That's what I'm trying to say. That
they have intimate knowledge of the way that our offense is going to run.
And when you have that and predictability, which has been heavy in this game, unfortunately. It hasn't enough creativity. As the Giants go deep on a play action, great coverage by Trayvon Diggs. Should be offensive interference on Slayton there.
I mean, they're never going to call that.
Trayvon Diggs, beautiful coverage. I mean, that's a lockdown style corner right there. Look at that. Now, see, if you told me
that was well done.
If you told me he's like Byron Jones, I would say actually he's more of a ball hawk than Byron Jones. But here, sticky on the receiver, which is what Byron Jones' specialty is. So if anyone you can say he's like Byron Jones. Not
just that, but again, pretty good ball awareness. The way he turned around there and tried to get the ball
with his brother, Stephon Diggs. They both were receivers in high school. Of course, Stephon Diggs still is a receiver now.
I'm not sure I like what's going on with the D-line.
It's kind of what we switched in our flag football. Remember when we had to switch because of where locations are on the field?
There we go.
Good defense there. Finally put them down.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't like the lineup there, but...
Remember we used to switch? Remember we used to switch guys?
It worked.
Yeah, because their strength was on the other side, so they had to make sure that their player strength depended on their formation.
Yeah. So...
By the way, Zeke does not appear healthy still. What we need is... This is where Kellen Moore has to figure things out, right? And that's one issue outside of the red zone situation and the non-creativity at times from the Linehan days, especially in the run game. This is where the adjustments is where we really haven't seen much from Kellen Moore. So McCarthy got to guide him. Since he's going to be here for 3 years, you better guide his ass. Quick throw, low throw, incomplete throw.
It.
And Jordan Lewis was
I'm going
to be honest. Yeah, almost should have, could have. But the thing about Jordan Lewis is this. Was it really that great of a coverage, or was it a more of a rushed feeling pass because of the pressure from the defensive line? I believe it was more the defensive line than it was Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis was there close enough. It was a bad pass behind him because of the pressure. And a low bad pass. Jordan Lewis was kind of a little half burnt. If that pass was thrown better, off the naked eye, off the gameplay here, our screen is like sometimes jittery, but it still looked to me like Jordan Lewis, was a little bit beaten there. Can't pay someone. It's always going to be just a little bit beaten on 8 out of every 10 defensive snaps, pass plays, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, we need to have a guy that's more solidified back there. And I don't know if that answer is Anthony Brown. I don't know if that answer is someone in the draft like Asante Samuel Jr. from FSU. That could be a second-round pick. We can slot him in the slot. And he'll be, with Trayvon Diggs on the outside and him in the slot, still got Anthony Brown. That's where we would be standing on. Without Cheeto, without Jordan Lewis, which I expect them to be gone this year, and us picking up compensatory picks for them. Same thing going for, as we go to commercial here, same thing goes for Xavier Woods. I also don't expect him to be a guy.
Realistically speaking, I guess the better question is, regardless of who comes in as defensive coordinator or whatever, who will be staying outside? Like, I'm not talking the guys that are we know the guys that are staying is like Jalen Smith or whatever. I'm talking about the possibilities of the guys that are expected to be gone next year. Out of any of those guys, any of them, do you think who has the highest chance of coming back? Because I know we're not or I guess let me rephrase this. I know we expect no Jordan Lewis. I know we expect no Cheeto, but right. I still have a feeling that we might have a spot for Xavier Woods somewhere here on this team.
I think it all comes... I agree.
I know it comes down to the money and other things, but that's what I'm trying to say. Out of all the guys that next year is not expected to come back and should be a free agent is going to walk, I think Xavier Woods has the best chance of possibly...
that would have to be decided upon, before the free agency really kicks off, because we got to figure out whether we're going to sign him or not, or if he hits free agency, it's over. Because, I believe he probably wants to wait to free agency to see what offers he gets. But that's my thing. Once he hits free agency, I mean, he's going to get $7 million a year, $8 million a year. Cowboys not paying that.
No,
so my point, and Jordan Lewis and Cheeto, even if we can bring them back, which again, there's places for them on this team if you wanted to bridge them for a year or two or something like that. But if you were to keep them, you'd lose compensatory picks, number one, in 2022, which I think is very important for the Cowboys. They want to go draft picks, so you lose these guys, you're going to get 3 comp picks in 2022. And I think that, I think Cheeto is the better starter. Jordan Lewis is maybe has a higher ceiling. But both guys will be asking for probably too much, and the Cowboys will pay for it. Now, if they're asking for $1.5 million a year, Cowboys could afford one of these guys easily. And I would start with Xavier Woods, but he won't settle for $1.5 million. Trust me.
I know.
Trust me. So that ain't happening. By the way, Trayvon Diggs on that on that coverage play, he got hurt. His wrist or his hand looks like it got tweaked a little. You saw him fixing his glove or his hand. We hope it's not a major injury or anything that keeps him out. As Zeke, after that injury, guys, again, he's not looking good. The offensive line is breaking down, and Zeke has run the ball twice. His last 2 runs have been for negative yards.
So, and as far as Dak, Akeem Sears, Justin Quarles in our chat actually said earlier that there are reports that the Dallas Cowboys will be resuming talks with Dak Prescott, as soon as they are officially able to.
We mentioned this yesterday or the day before yesterday. We mentioned the fact that Dak Prescott, as soon as the game is over tomorrow, Monday, if the Cowboys are out, or that's it. Then the Cowboys have oh my God, Andy Dalton,
nothing.
Andy Dalton but it's Andy Dalton's horrible passing today, guys.
And that's where I think Rand Alter makes a good point. Like, look, we can rag on Kellen Moore, rightfully so, for some of these play calls, but God damn it, Andy Dalton is just taking these balls and going.
I mean, I'm still gonna say that was unfortunately.
That was a bad pass.
No. Hold on. I know that, but before the bad pass, it was where was Love on him? He never got fooled, not once. And Gallup tried to run. Nothing fooled him. This is very predictable passing routes, and no excuse because that hit him in the hands. It's a first down. Can't do. I mean, I'm sorry. It's another bad pass. I'm sorry. It didn't hit.
Are they saying that's intercepted or it hit the ground?
No, it hit the ground. Just these are some bad passes. I know it hit their hands and kind of like some weird angle, but there's no way.
I hope you're ready again.
There's no way that Michael Gallup can make these plays.
I mean, that was just, again, a horrific pass.
Well, on that play, you can say it was Michael Gallup maybe.
Well, running a bad route?
He slowed down there at the end of the route instead of following through. He was here getting hit. Michael Gallup. Now maybe more tradable. I'm making a joke, baby. I know people, will say that. Trade him! Good punt by Hunter.
Jesus Christ. Niswander, you got a job.
You at least knocked, the punt, Chris Jones the fuck out. Yeah, very good punt in the rain, too. By the way, the Cowboys and Giants right now are both combined 0-7 on third down. That's why I said how important was getting third down conversions. Obviously, if a team would have gotten 2 or 3 third down conversions, probably leads to points for either side. Not just 6-3.
I agree.
So
Rand Alter said MVP punter. So DJ Crown just said this play calling is pee-wee football. Again, they're very symbiotic, right?
Yeah.
Andy Dalton's doing his best to make sure no plays actually succeed, and Kellen Moore is making sure that those plays are hot garbage. Don't you love when teams work together?
I don't like it.
To succeed.
And if I look at this numbers here, we're 10 minutes in the second quarter. Cowboys have 29 yards. Total offense on 20 plays. That's 1.5 yards per play.
I mean, I'm just surprised we don't still have -1 passing yards.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what to say about that side of things, but I know that I can't not believe that we're averaging 1.5 yards per play right now. Got to get shit together here. And again, it's incredible that every time we give the Cowboys front office, they give some kind of deal. It's almost. I'm like, it's. I don't believe that. So it's all superstition kind of stuff. But yet, every time the Cowboys see one of their guys possibly can leave, and then, other than Dak Prescott, of course, and even him, he got offered the deal, $35 million a year. Cowboys seem to just give their money away, and then the player or coaches decide to just say, "All right, we're good. We're done. We're done."
Devontae Griffin said, "Get Tyrod Taylor next year as a backup. I'm done with Dalton."
I'm down with Tyrod.
I think Tyrod actually would fit our team a little better.
Tyrod Taylor is good. Is a good backup.
I don't know. I don't know what his contract situation is.
Right, with the Chargers. He'll be gone out of the Chargers next year.
Okay,
with Herbert doing.
I hope he's healthy. Is he still there?
Yeah, I think he's all right. He just lost his job because of that damn injection. Then
he got hurt, and then he lost his job, and then he never got it back.
Because that's the other quarterback earning it in that way by showing the little bit of opportunity he's able to show, like Dak Prescott did to Romo. You know, you got to do what you got to do, but. It's unfortunate the reason why he lost his job.
So D-Link said, stop doing shotgun runs on first down. Come on, more.
Thank you. Yes.
So Justin Crow said, play calling has been conservative due to field position. We've been backed up into New York territory. They get to move the ball to open things up. And DJ Crowd said the cornerback, didn't even have to move when covering Gallup because the route and play calling were basic and hot shit.
That's what I saw in that play. And he also,
to rebuttal Justin Crow's point, he said, no such thing as conservative in the second quarter, no matter the field position. And I do agree with you on...
what's wrong with our tackling?
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we can't run the ball that way?
What's going... Fumble!
No.
It's our ball. There's Walter Palmore. Are they not calling that a fumble? He hit him because it's a fumble.
Right now, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think the flag's on us, though.
Well, it's on us because of the late hit.
Yeah.
Unless they see there was a play going, they pick it up. Pick up the fucking flag.
I do agree with DJ Crown J in the sense of... You know, you're not going to get anywhere not being at least a little bit aggressive.
I agree.
Gregory?
I just lost it. So Gregory, we have to go back. Because Gregory hit on the penalty, which to me is bullshit, unless he's doing something just to do it, which is a Gregory type play, unfortunately.
No fumble, by the way.
Let me see. I'm trying to see. Let me see where the ball is, though. Is there a fumble? The ball's out. The ball is out. I don't understand what the fucking flag is. Randy Gregory's trying to knock him out the way so we can get... Although it looked like Gregory was trying... It looked like he was trying to like give a cheap shot, right? But it was the way he did it which bothers me. It was like... I just
can't believe that wasn't reviewed at least a little bit.
Baby, there's no review.
No. I mean the fumble part of it. Like the fact that there was a questionable fumble on the field, they should have at least stopped and looked at that real quick.
Yeah, I don't think they could even pick up the flag. But they're almost... Again, field goal is going to be tougher in this one because of the rain. But there's Gregory trying to get in there.
Oh my God.
What is Cheeto doing?
That was Jordan Lewis.
No, I know that. Jordan Lewis sucks at coverage. But... My point is, what is Cheeto's like jumping?
Like, and Jordan Lewis looked like he got scared and like dropped to the ground. Like,
watch this. Watch Cheeto. Don't hit me. Like, why did he have to? Like, Cheeto wanted to make it for the cameras there. Jordan Lewis shit coverage, but Cheeto, I don't know. He's like dancing in the air. He makes the tackle at the end and tries to strip the ball. At least he tries to make it back. But man, this defense, guys. Do we have 2 passing yards? That means all the other yards come from Zeke. No joke.
So again, why are we not running the ball? Because Ezekiel Elliott's hurt.
And also, they're just also beating our offensive line to a pulp right now. So
Terrence Steele had a holding.
We just got
sacked twice.
We just gotta stay in the game at this point. But again, do you want to see a team Do you want to see a team playing like this in the playoffs?
Look, I just don't want to see us playing like this. How about that?
That's
it. Like that's the bar has been set that
I say
low.
A team. I mean, this leaves it open for other people.
That
wide open
like
in the middle.
Neutral zone.
No coverage there by who's the guy? Alden Smith dropping in coverage.
Sean Lee too.
No, it was number 96. It was Neville Gallimore. I think he dropped back into coverage.
That's always a smart move. A team that has its shit together, sending defensive linemen down the field in coverage.
I know. I agree.
Oh, guys, 7 minutes, 30 seconds left. It's 1st and 10, and unfortunately the Giants are doing apparently what the Giants are going to do, which is drive down the field.
Cowboys look confused.
They're on our 12-yard line.
They're going to score here, touchdown. The Cowboys can't stop them fucking at all.
They got to run for 2 yards, 3 yards. I mean, I'm going to hit up the chat, obviously, after we hit commercial break here in a minute. Whatever happens. But, okay, so only 2 yards there. So 2nd and 8. It's still extremely disappointing. I also wonder, I know this is super random, but I almost wonder if the reason that Kellen Moore has issues in the red zone as well is because he doesn't have, like, again, his field has been shortened. He relies on that, empty backfield a lot more than maybe other coordinators.
They're going full.
You know what I'm trying
they're
to
going
say?
heavy. Yeah, they're going heavy here, but the play action is. Everybody went inside. Touchdown. This
6 minutes, 42 seconds, and you guys said in the chat, Jason Garrett's offense is kicking our ass.
By the way, you do know how we have negative passing yards, right? You know how that works. You don't know how that works, do you?
Actually, no, I never really thought about it.
If a sack goes against.
True.
Yeah, that goes against passing yardage, not rushing yardage. So keep that in mind. But,
which honestly, that makes sense.
No,
I guess because the quarterback is set up for a pass.
Yeah. So
although I guess so, how would that change if the quarterback starts running?
Oh,
then
once he passes the line of scrimmage,
okay,
it's a rushing.
At that point, it's okay.
Goddamn. And the Giants missed the first extra point. They make this one.
And there it is. So
13-3, down 10.
Here we go. Let me scroll back and read a few more comments.
Well, we're playing the way that we hoped we wouldn't have to see again. But again, there's a whole game to go. And you guys know we've always seen the Cowboys bounce back and then go on a roll again. A shitty Giants team. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Don't be so, so proud about whoever wins this game.
Yeah, both teams are definitely chippy. I'm not really sure who started it because honestly, like the first play, they both came out
points there.
Ready to fight, right? Scorpio said Gregory needs to smoke and chill. William Brady said stupid penalties. We're an undisciplined team. The Falcons are apparently getting slapped. What's up, OMFG Google? Melvin Clark said inevitable with the field position we've been giving the Giants. DeLunatic said somebody needs to be yelling at our offense on the sidelines. Scorpio said that Diggs needs to hit the weight room. Again, I'm fingers crossed that he comes back with more power next year.
Yeah, all these guys are going to come back with more strength
Trayvon
and
Diggs,
power.
We knew he was going to have a big role to play, but
he's covering all the number ones.
He got a real short end of the stick this year. I feel like he's probably the rookie that suffered the most from this COVID season because he wasn't able to develop properly. He almost you get what I'm trying to say? Like it just we kind of force him in there. It feels like we're not really teaching him the finesse at the skill set that he needs. We're just trying to it's like a very general just do your job, go do it. We just need to do it. Don't worry how you do it, just do it. So DJ Crowd just said the defense is tired, man, and this offense isn't giving him a break, and we're not about to give him any more of a break.
He's 100%
here either.
right. Well, hopefully we are. Hopefully we can. Tony Pollard taking the return out past 25 to almost the 30, 29-yard line.
A few extra yards. So Randolph said, I have no idea who to yell at first on this team. There's so much to choose from. Antoine Scott said, what's up, MCF? Much love. William Brady said, we got to hold this team to 3 points. Dalton's looking shaky today. So
he's looking shitty. I would say more so.
Sully with the joke. Breaking news. Jerry Jones re-signed Rowdy to a 4-year extension.
Yeah.
Oh, so Justin Crow said, perfect. This is where we take over the game just like last week. We're down 14-3.
That's true. Again, it was 14-3 with a couple more minutes on the clock. But yes, this is around where we took over last week with C.J. Goodwin helping a lot. That was on the defense. What are we going to do here on offense to get things going? Let's see. That's what we're going to do.
There we go.
Play to Amari Cooper. Great job. Hold on to that ball to the 40-yard line. The Q man.
Jeez, you can tell how slippery it is, too, because usually... Yeah. Cooper goes down like that, but he kept sliding. It's going to be
important to note when Bradbury, number 24, is not on Cooper, and this is a zone coverage by the Giants. So when you're not seeing him getting locked down, I think that's when the Cowboys have to start looking and targeting.
Who the hell said Dalton was the best QB in the division? Someone must have been high. I want whatever they were smoking. I think Aguilar 4 said, looks like Dallas came to tank on purpose. No need to get help from the Eagles now. Philly can just rest tonight.
Incorrect. On both counts, although, oh my God, what the fuck? Andy Dalton looking bad.
That felt like a really oddly well-timed comment there, Azteca. Yeah. I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, but
J-Dub, Josh, what's up? Shakir Latif said, okay, I'm finished cooking. Now I can watch this game. All right, let's get this W. Chris Loomis said, why do motherfuckers get paid in Dallas and quit getting better? And today it's Kellen Moore?
Yeah, I know, right? Like literally, yesterday's the news. Today, it's like he's back to fucking flag football calling. And even us, I think we called better plays than Kellen Moore. Let's see what we can do here. I was going to make 18,000 responses on your comments. I couldn't even. It was just good job running through it.
I just want to get everybody's thoughts out there.
Play action, RPO there. A throw to Michael Gallup on the outside. Face mask. They don't call that, of course. They don't call no face mask.
Way to go, Gallup.
You got ear hole grab there. But hey, either way.
That's right. Oh, I know Antoine Scott's having himself a good day right now. His Bills are doing good. So what's up, Scorpio? He said red rifle, more like shit cannon. Oh, so Michael actually said, I called it last night. For anyone who put money on the underdogs, you are welcome. Nonstop Gaming said...
Look at that right there. Nice job by Dalton Schultz.
Dalton.
Yep.
Nonstop Gaming said our defense is going to get worn down more if we keep going 3 and out every drive.
Well, good news here is we're going down the field. Good news here is that I think we got a first down or second and 1, second and inches, or first down. Either way, it's second and half a yard. So, under center with Tony Pollard as a running back, you're going to run it. Got to get, and they fooled me, play action. He's got to throw it away, though. To me, it was obvious penalty there. No flag for the
Cowboys want a flag. We're not getting it. So. And
on 2 flags that could have been there. Number 1 on Dalton Schultz, they held him, and this penalty should have been on elite. Well, I guess not. Look, you're playing football. The Cowboys are pulling for anything they can get. You can't get a first down now. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with the Cowboys?
If you don't ask, you don't get it, right?
So we got to get this first down, and I say this is 2 down fucking
5 minutes, 2 seconds left, guys. 3rd and 1 for our Cowboys.
2 down territory without question.
Absolutely.
Right. So
that's it. We're not we're not on our own 20 anymore.
Zeke's back in the game, and he's right up. This is a weird play already. It's getting cute time.
I don't like
with
it.
Kellen
Is that
Moore.
Pollard?
Yep. Zeke got the first.
I don't think he got it.
He did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Okay.
His ass.
Sorry, I thought he got pushed back here. That's why I was like, who?
And that's why we brought Zeke in. He's a fullback on that play. You had Pollard coming in, but it was so obvious that it was going to...
1 yard. Zeke is the guy to get it.
Yeah.
So
under 5 minutes to go.
It's under
4.5 minutes to go, guys. 13-3, and Zeke just got us that first down. With a little bit of help from the blocking. Not a lot of help from the blocking, but he got that first down. We are driving. We're finally giving the defense a little rest. Can we go and, as we say in MCF, bookend the halves?
I hope so.
Let's see where we're at, guys. I think that was we're way back though. I think, baby.
No.
Okay. All right. We're getting back farther and farther though every time, so we're
good.
Okay. Zeke's coming out. Well, again, you guys probably know this already, but Zeke's coming out of the game about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, we picked up right where we left off, so obviously, So here we go.
It's all right. At least we didn't miss the game. We can catch up on the commercial break. It's fine.
All right, we can't forget that because then we'll be behind the whole way. First downs, Giants doubling us up right now, 12-6. But the difference is 3rd down. Nobody's really converted much on 3rd down. And Dalton
we get sacked.
Takes a huge sack, puts us out of after that driving on the field, takes us right out.
We basically just lost that first down that we just got, more or less.
Well, if we lost
distance-wise, instead we just lost 10 yards there.
Yeah, now it's 2nd and 17. We lost 7. Connor Williams got blown up, and that's our only starter left. Dalvin Tomlinson, we talked about him the other day. He has 1.5 sacks, 2 sacks only. And the reason is because from the interior.
18. So it's almost like that last play didn't
and we
even
matter. And we lost it down. And we lost it down.
Yeah.
So we got quads on the right. Quick throw to Tony Pollard. Giants read it.
Just trying to get chump yards.
We got 6 yards back, 5 yards back. So now it's 3rd and 13, 3rd and 12. Got to have a play be made right now. Zeke's not even in the game.
12. Well, Pollard's got, a big weight on his shoulders.
Would you call this a playoff game? Because I call this an elimination. That's why I don't call it a playoff game.
It's an elimination game.
I call it an elimination game. The loser's out. But the winner does not make the playoffs.
Exactly. Playoffs implies some measure of success.
It is a playoff must if you want to try to make the playoffs. Cowboys are not getting help. They're going to bring 4 guys here.
Timeout by the Giants? Nope, Cowboys.
Giants.
Oh, okay.
Giants call timeout.
Sorry, I thought they were pointing the other way.
Now fast forward it if you can.
All right, perfect.
So they wasted their timeout. But guys, you know why they're doing that, right? They're trying to save themselves. They know the Cowboys are going to have to probably, kick the ball here or punt. The Cowboys probably going to play for a field goal, and they're trying to run the clock as much as possible. So 3rd and 12, the idea here is for, the Cowboys to get back what? Look, obviously you want to get a first down. But I think the Giants is perfect. The Giants
a little closer now.
No catches for CeeDee Lamb today, by the way.
Yeah, we're only a minute behind, just letting you know.
Good.
So
3rd and 12 on our own 35, which again with the rain is probably too much to kick. We'll see.
Yeah, we're not seeing too much rain right now.
To run to Zeke, we're just taking the field goal. We're just trying to get the yards back on the ground, or go for it.
I mean, it's a 4th and 5 now. It's not the worst.
Go for it.
But with Greg the leg,
I see.
I see Fossil, so I think we're going for the field goal.
He's got these white gloves on, it's really weird. He looks
faking it.
No.
Yeah, we're going for it.
But he does have white gloves on. It's kind of strange.
Oh, we're going for the field goal, I should say.
I'm saying, yes, we just were setting up for a better field goal, or maybe getting.
So how many yards is it though? They're not saying.
This is
like
30
something.
Well, the first one he made was 38. It's
46.
46 here. He should make this.
Watch out for a timeout by the Giants.
Not anymore.
It looks good.
Good.
Greg the Leg.
He's the all-star.
Consistent. Way to go.
He's our offensive, because he's special teams. He's our offensive all-star right now. Again, what did I say was our big pickups? Again, I know Dalton, again, to help us get through the season.
Look, even though he ended up playing like crap, Dalton's still the biggest pickup because he ended up playing and actually doing something.
But Greg the Leg is our starter the whole year, right? He was there for starter help, Greg the Leg, over Dalton. Dalton kept us in the games, but that was because of coaching decisions.
Yes.
Greg the Leg was also a coaching decision by Mike McCarthy to pull him on the team. So those are important pickups by the Cowboys. That are the details on where they come to help you a little bit more than if you had Cooper Rush as your backup quarterback.
You know one thing that really sucks,
and Brett Maher as your kicker.
You know one thing that really sucks too? Like, usually Dak Prescott would typically be on the sidelines or more
Helping
involved.
out.
But he can't be because of the COVID stuff. Like, he can't even help, even if he wanted to, The Raider cousin with the $5. Holla much love. Saying good luck, MCF. The Still Not Sorry Tour. And shout out to my cousin Karen Ball Fortnite. It's his birthday today. He turns 18. Hey! Happy birthday to Raider cousin's cousin, right? Right? Raider cousin's cousin.
Karen Ball is a schmucko, a 0 to the left. I'm just gonna say I know this is a whole inside thing, but thanks for the apology, Raider. Appreciate the 5 on it.
Continue on with the tour.
Yes, continue the tour. The I apologize. The
I'm
Raider,
so sorry.
The
tour.
Raider cousin, I apologize. I'm sorry tour, but it's okay. You're out. We're still in it for now. At least another half and 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And hey, we're just enjoying ourselves, man. Thank you for the drop. Seriously, man. Appreciate the chilling with us here, watching, stopping by, checking in, saying hi, dropping the love. And you dropping Jesse Esquivel, who's right now the takeover king right here on pretty much every single part of our leaderboard for today. 95 points drops down there on the overall leaderboard, on the overall stream boss. So much love to Jesse, but much love to Raider cousin for the drop there and dropping him down.
And of course the Giants, a little pass down there, 4 or 5 yards?
Yeah, it's second and 5, second and 4. No, I'm sorry, second and 6.
William Birdie said, we're actually lucky to only be down by 7. No, Dak Ninja said, this is sad. Isaac Aguilar said, come on, coach. Throw in number 3, Garrett Gilbert. He's a spark this offense need. Dalton is ass right now.
I saw him sitting there with Dalton next to us. They looked almost similar. They almost had the two little
Dylan said, we need to stop here. Great time for a takeaway.
Can we turn this into a double-double, as McCarthy calls it, or as we call it, a book ending?
Said, I just joined the room. Thoughts on the Kellen Moore extension? Again, not exactly the greatest first showing here.
Well, yesterday, I'm not like we're not jumping for joy. You were more like meh, and I'm more like, I guess we're gonna roll with this team
neutral.
forward.
We can see why the Dallas Cowboys chose to extend him, but we also do have quite a few doubts and need to see a lot from Kellen Moore.
And you're seeing the doubts right now. Why we have doubts?
Yeah. So
this is a game.
We also, like I said, we see the sparks of Kellen Moore too.
Right.
And the biggest consideration, I think Sully actually mentioned this right before the stream kicked off. And let us know what you guys think as well. With Kellen Moore being signed on for 3 years and Mike McCarthy here for 5 years, doesn't that add up to Dak Prescott also being here for the foreseeable future?
That's my guess. That's my impression.
Regardless of how you feel about Dak Prescott, whether you are a fan of him or whether you're not a fan of him, or you'd rather see the Cowboys do something different or not, these signs, to me, it's like when you line it up, it points to Dak Prescott staying.
Right. And
just saying.
I said that last night without question. I think the Cowboys, this shows me that the Cowboys are even more all in on Dak, especially after the fact that you only, what did I say we needed Dalton for in a season? Like, he'd be a great backup for 3 games, 2 games.
Yeah, we asked him to carry 12, 13 games, right?
Well, he's carried
Dak
8.
Went down.
He's carried 8, 9 if you count that one.
He was out for different games. That doesn't mean we didn't ask him to do it.
But he was there for 9 games, whether coming in for Dak or from injury, from that broken ankle,
he missed some because of concussion and then the COVID.
Yeah, but he started 8 games and he played in 9 this year. Andy Dalton. My point is that's too much for his plate. And my point is that we need Dalton is good for 3 games, 4 games. If you need someone to spell us because something happened to Dak, maybe he got COVID, this year if he didn't have, you have Dalton, you can still keep us afloat. You can't do that with Cooper Rush. You can't do that with some of these other guys. Can we do that with Garrett Gilbert? I'm assuming so. Yeah. But we don't really know. Let's be honest, 100%. So
yeah. So and Michael Action, I do agree with you. I do think Dak can definitely get more money on the open market and from another team. But Dak has also said quite a few times that he wants to stay a Dallas Cowboy. And one of the other factors, you can't lie about being a Dallas Cowboy, is that a lot of those marketing deals and other things like that, like, they're a lot more lucrative when you're a Dallas Cowboy than if you're like,
free play for the Giants.
What'd we do?
Both guys were offside, were over the line. Incredible.
Oh, we kept thinking we saw offsides all game. Here it is.
Yeah, Jalen Smith and I don't know who else is in the side. Both guys jumped off. By the way, Raider Cousin, appreciate the drop. He jumps from 10th to 8th on the board above. So, remember, will it be another stream tonight? I can't answer that until the Cowboys answer it for us.
Hopefully there is, not going to lie.
Yep.
I really hope we see you guys later tonight for another stream.
If not, though, the leader on the top here will be crowned champion and sponsor of the week going into next week. No matter what happens, again, if we're not going, that means you'll be taking us into the offseason, into the playoffs, but us on the couch. So we still ain't stopping, guys. It ain't over here. And we keep going and going and going. 3.5 years plus now here on MCF on YouTube.
So, and
First
I think
down,
Sully
Giants,
also,
and more.
Sully also brings up 4 great points.
No.
He said 1,
Donovan Wilson, please don't be hurt.
Dak is no problem off the field. 2, he truly does like playing for Dallas. 3, drafting a quarterback is a 50-50 chance. And 4, this year's quarterback class is maybe not the greatest.
Well, three quarterbacks will be drafted in the top 5 probably. So, look, 1st and 10, a minute and a half to go. We allowed a first down. That's not good. No pressure there. Wide open to the 40 of our side of the field. Cowboy, Jordan Lewis.
Cheeto or Jordan?
Jordan Lewis getting burned like a bitch in this game. No joke.
There you go. Oh, we know.
And again, people could say, well, let's put him at safety. All right, well, he's not playing safety.
Melvin Clark said, I swear this whole chat and the Cowboy family can coach better than the Cowboy coaches. Give us that coach money. Sheesh.
Give us half of the coach money. We'll do it. 1st and 10 for the Giants on our 41-yard line. No pressure at all. Incredible. Good defense.
There we go.
Oh, my God. You fucking kidding me? That looked like a good play by Jalen Smith.
It'll be a penalty, right?
It will be a penalty on Jalen Smith if they don't pick it up. My goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. No pressure. I'm fucking telling you on that. That's one of the keys to the game for me. Yeah, he's holding him.
I mean, yeah.
It's a flag on fucking stupid ass. Jalen Smith can't do a good play this year without a penalty. Let me just say one thing, though. Our lack of a pass rush is disgusting. And again, that's one of the keys. We have Cam Fleming in there. Tank can't fucking get Cam Fleming. Gregory can't get Cam Fleming. We got Andrew Thomas, a rookie who's been one of the worst graded guys in the NFL this year. The worst, if not the worst, the worst. Sorry, if not the worst, one of the worst. My point is, we haven't got much pressure at all in this entire game, and that to me is a colossal fucking catastrophe. Look at the inside. It's the 2 ending in 8s, 58, Alden Smith, and 98, Tyrone Crawford. They're the pass rush now. They can't get in.
Oh,
touchdown.
My God.
It should be. Fuck it. Give it to him. Give it to him. Why not? Jordan Lewis getting burned like a bitch.
They're probably going to mark him down, I imagine.
That would be worse.
Look at the review.
We at least have more time if they let him score already. It's an embarrassment. The guys, they've raised...
Oh, there's a flag. Excessive celebration, maybe, or...
Let's see. Is there a hold? Alden Smith coming from the inside. And there's Pettis. If you watch the simulation, you see some of the issues. You're seeing it here in this game right now, the matchup. Look, he left the entire inside open. No help inside from Xavier Woods, but Jordan Lewis just horrible coverage. How do you even think about keeping... How can anybody rightfully think to keep Jordan Lewis on their team? And that was a bad pass. Jordan Lewis had a chance to make a play. He still fucked up. Did he get touched? Would that be a completion? There's a lot of things we got. I mean, I guess it is a completion.
This is a weird play.
I don't know.
Let me see it again.
I just know that the Cowboys are not covering well.
No.
And that bothers me.
Like, that's the one thing we do know.
Xavier Woods got, you know.
So catch, 1, 2.
One of the few times I saw Xavier. It's a touchdown either way. My goodness. Let me see. Not yet. Is that 1, 2?
He's down.
Was he touched?
Look, it might be too close to call, but I personally think
that's a Dez Bryant play. The fucked up, ironic thing is, I don't think he was touched either, so that's a touchdown. But the ironic thing is that that's a touchdown. Based on Dez Bryant's play, the fact that they said that was a touchdown now.
You're right.
That's a touchdown.
No.
If you're using the Dez Bryant mindset,
I think
that's 2,
a touchdown.
And he goes forward. He's down there, but nobody touched him, so he's not down. As long as you don't get touched. Now look, the ball pops out. I mean, I guess you could put him at the 1-inch line. It would only hurt the Cowboys at this point, unless they call it incomplete, which they won't, because they already called it incomplete.
Let me read what the chat thinks.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Let me see.
I think this is a fucked up
Melvin
game.
Clark said that's a touchback. Damn it.
Touchback.
Michael Laxton said touchback. B Giants Blue said, how the fuck is that a touchback? Scorpio said his knee is down before the goal line. Let me see. You can't fumble forward.
Right. He has to go back to the 1-inch.
Scorpio said his knee's down before the line.
But look, he's down. If he's down short.
No Dak Ninja said we're a joke.
No Dak. No
Don
doubt.
Albert said, but did he fumble? Let me see.
I don't think he was touched. And
So
here's the thing. It would be listen. Here's the thing. If he caught the ball and it was not touched, they call that a catch, right? And then hit the ground and it popped out before it crossed the line. That's a fumble. Then if he recovered it in the end zone, I don't know what people talk about touchback. If the Cowboys recovered it, it's a touchback. If it went out of bounds, it's a touchback. But if Pettis recovered it, it's back to the 1-inch line. You understand? So either way, there's not many good endings for the Cowboys here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's too close.
It's just, exactly, too close to call. That's good. At this point, it's good. It's an embarrassment, is what it is. But it's good at this point. Unbelievable, guys. How many points do the Giants average per game on offense? 17. How many points have we given up? 19. About to be 20. And Jason Garrett putting the nail in our coffin right now.
We better fucking hope that Kellen Moore looks better with Dak Prescott. Oh, man. LA Lakes just said Jordan Lewis is fucking ass, and that's all that matters on that play. Ran out there said, let's stop whining. It's a touchdown, and we don't deserve a break. Oh, no.
Agreed.
I said,
who said that?
It's not even about deserving a break or not. Whether it's for us or against us, I appreciate plays being technically right. Does that make sense? Like, I want the plays to be called correctly as they happened, whether they favor us or not, just because that's how the game should be called and played all the time, right? Sometimes it's nice to get plays like lucky, get called your way and stuff, but
I'm going to say
it's for every lucky play that gets called your way, there's 3 more that get called the opposite way.
But I'm going to say this. Jordan Lewis sucks, and he's been doing very bad this game and this year, and really this 4 years he's been with us. But that specific play there's reasons why Cheeto's going to be gone.
Yeah.
There's reasons why Jordan Lewis is going to be gone, but that's the reason why Xavier Woods is gone. Because that was on Xavier Woods. And that's my guy, and all the excellent. Xavier Woods has to do better. He's the guy. Or maybe
that's the reason why he comes back next year really cheap.
Well, maybe.
I know, look.
But even then, do you even want him if he's going to be blown?
Look,
again,
I don't
he
really
doesn't
want
do it.
anybody.
I will admit he doesn't do it very often. But that was on Xavier Woods, not on Jordan Lewis. Although Jordan Lewis playing like horse's asshole. That was the first bad play by
a flag.
That was the first bad play by Xavier Woods in this game, as far as what we saw. But it's a bad play by Xavier Woods. It's cost us a touchdown. It's a bad game for Jordan Lewis. You guys feel me? In the first half, at least a bad first half. We got 39 seconds of flag. I don't know who it's on. Make him re-kick it. No. So we take the end of the play. We obviously are too tired to run out in the field and do these plays again. Which, listen, at this point, I'll take it. But being honest here, guys, we got to have look, we could put up 3 points and play, tiddlywinks, play checkers while they're over there playing chess. And I'm talking about Jason Garrett on the other fucking side of the field.
I know.
But my thing is, I want to get a touchdown if possible on this drive. I know it's going to be hard. We got to show something here, though. There we go. CeeDee's first catch. CeeDee Lamb's first catch.
Finally.
About time.
And by the way, guess what? Now we don't only have 2 yards passing.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't call him for a push-off, CeeDee Lamb, because he went like this on the guy's chest. Sorry, man, I didn't want to put that in your chest. Double up. Anyways, here we go, guys. Got out of bounds, stops the clock. 34 seconds. Zeke coming. Zeke's back there in case they need protection, and now he might have to. Yeah. Nope, they're going 4 guys, so it's 4 versus 5.
Schultz gets the catch. Almost gets the first.
Can't get the first. We got to call timeout immediately, like right the fuck now.
We did. 27 seconds left, guys. Second and what? 2, 3. I'm waiting
Irrelevant.
for
Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Irrelevant. It's about getting
second
down the field.
Second is short. How about that?
But it's about getting down the field. It's not about getting that first necessarily. It's about trying
to get a field goal.
First downs are irrelevant. If you don't, to me, you get a first down by going for 10-yard chops and 8-yard chops. Yeah. You don't worry about let me get 2 yards and then we're good. No. We do 2 yards and we're good. The time runs off the clock or we waste a timeout. So,
So let me read a few older comments here. So, because I just scrolled really back in the chat. Let me see.
This.
JJ Vargas said, the carrot is blowing our doors out. How ironic.
How effing ironic.
So.
Agreed. Unfortunately, agreed.
Let me see. Oh, well, we're back.
Yeah, just like that, we're back.
Second and 1. So CeeDee Lamb kind of moves a bit.
We're at midfield here. Quick pass to CeeDee Lamb. There it goes. Again, hey, look, they did exactly what I said they shouldn't do. What you said. And I said, no blame on that, baby. But I'm just saying, the fact that the Cowboys literally wasted that timeout to get a first down, to me, what's the game plan here, Kellen Moore?
I mean,
I'm really mind blown here by this. I don't know if it's McCarthy
I hope you
involved.
understand that sometimes I say things not necessarily because I want the Cowboys to do them, just because I think this is what the Cowboys are going to do. I feel like I get misinterpreted a lot with that.
But they're showing Kellen Moore. But baby, I mean, no, you're saying it, but it's like, but you didn't say it because you didn't say when you should go for the first down. You just saying
I'm just saying it's second and short. It just
Where the Cowboys, I guess because of what I said is the reason why they would call the play, because it's the reverse of what should be happening. Didn't work. We got a first down, but we get a first down with 8 or 9 or 10 yards and down the field. Not.
I imagine that part of the thinking there might have been that
we're playing for the field goal. It looks like we're playing for the field goal. It looks because I don't think so, because that's not going to happen on that play. There's a crossing pattern to Dalton Schultz wasting our last fucking timeout.
No, we're trying to spike it. Come on, spike it.
Can't have a penalty. Fuck! That means it's over. We lose the timeout now, anyways, because we weren't set. Probably legal formation. When the clock is running, if you don't have a timeout, the game's over. See, so they're saying either run the clock or use a timeout. We got to use a timeout now. We literally fucked ourselves 2 times. Call it.
Wait.
No. Or we're taking the penalty on them. I don't know. It's even better. That would be.
Conor McGovern.
But this goes back to the play call. This goes back to the play call, correct or not? Why would Conor McGovern go false the fuck start?
I didn't really see it.
All he has to do is stand there.
I didn't really see it.
I'm not talking to you,
baby.
I'm
just trying to say that they called a false start. I didn't really see one, but okay.
He moved a little early, but why would he even false start? Schmucko, he should not do that. He should just stand there. You don't have to move. You don't have to block. It's a spike. Spiking the goddamn ball. 1st and 15. We have no timeouts.
I mean, this is dumb.
It was dumb when we went for that fucking screen and fucking CeeDee Lamb. That was stupid.
Oh, we're forcing the Giants to use the timeout? To get our field goal unit on the field?
No, just so they can. They want to be ready.
We're going to take a shot down the field.
Probably a Hail Mary.
And that's it, and then send the field goal unit out.
Shit. For what, a 70-yard kick?
Yeah.
Man.
Why not?
Because they can return it for a touchdown.
I think they're going to take that chance.
I don't understand. I don't understand the screen.
I hate hearing the announcers say that, situational football, because it sends ice running through my veins. We can't play situational football.
We can't play red zone. We can't play.
Our offense doesn't know how to play. You know what I mean? Kellen Moore does not know how to adjust the offense.
That's the problem.
Situationally,
I'm assuming maybe Kellen Moore is going to be forced to be led by McCarthy in this extension.
I'm trying not to read the chat here.
We're going to the. I mean, that's a horrible decision.
We might as well have just kicked the field goal.
Baby, it's just so frustrating that. And I doubt we even make this. I don't put it on Greg Zuerlein for missing it. It's a
I'm so done with this team right now.
It's not Greg Zuerlein's fault. This is a bad play calling. It's a stupid play call, plain and simple. Tell me if I'm wrong on this. To screen the ball to fucking CeeDee Lamb for a 4-yard gain and to get the first down and use a fucking timeout. 57-yard field goal. Why even fucking bother? You have a bigger risk of getting it blocked. Or having it again.
You know what the Giants are going to do right now, too, right?
They're icing them. They just called timeout.
Did they already?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? I mean, I'll go for it, guys. And hey, listen, Greg Zuerlein, he's Greg the leg. Let's put it the fuck through the uprights. But I'm not gonna get mad if he makes it. Jesse Esquivel with the $5 holla.
With a $5 holla, saying didn't think Dalton would play this bad.
Me neither. And he's better than this, but he's not a starter.
He gave us the best he could the last 3 games. Much
love. Jesse Esquivel right now on top of the leaderboard in first place, trying to cement himself. Right now, trying to take over sponsor of the week. Much love, Jesse. He's back to 100 points on the stream boss.
Come on, Cowboys.
57-yard attempt. Greg the leg.
I believe in you, Greg.
I believe in him. I just don't know if he'll make it as far. Whoa!
It looks good. I believe.
I'll take it. Listen, I said go for it. But I'm going to be real.
Well, it's not good.
We're settling for field goals on bad play calls. It's just so silly.
I celebrate what I can celebrate. The only man putting up points right now is Greg the Leg. So I will celebrate Greg the Leg.
Thank you, Mike McCarthy.
That is all. That's all we got.
Baby.
I'm going to go ahead and catch up the screen here. Let me hit up the chat
first. Hit the chat up, yeah.
It's halftime.
I got to take a quick halftime break.
Go ahead. If you want, let the doggy out, too, since it's halftime.
I'm going to let the doggy out.
So let me actually scroll back a little bit, guys, because like I said, that was a little bit suspenseful, so we were trying to make sure we didn't see the chat and get spoiled or anything. Let me see. Or you just said we probably won't see a touchdown the rest of this game. Not from us, anyway. Let me see. What's up, Tony Vlogs? D-Link said 16 seconds to call timeout and take 1 or 2 shots to the end zone. This is so stupid. And you know what was worse? What we ended up doing was even stupider. Scorpio said McCarthy is a dumbass. William Burney said bad clock management by McCarthy. And again, if you're talking about one of the unfortunate consistencies we have seen from McCarthy, that's one of them, right? McCarthy has not been, consistent with his time management when it comes to 2 minutes and under. Hell, even like 2, more or less, we get to 2 minutes or so, Mike McCarthy's just like, what time clock? What play clock? What timeouts? Those don't exist. Bry B said maybe the problem was not Garrett. Garrett was definitely one of the problems, but we know what the foundational problem is. It's just that how much we can't really do anything about the Joneses. We accept that and move past that, right? Oh, No Dagnan just said, pretty sure the Giants just hired Garrett just to be able to beat the Cowboys. At least they guaranteed themselves to win every season, right? Or you just said, fresh 3 years for field goal offense. Yay. Melvin Clark said, we have to score a touchdown. Unfortunately, we couldn't. So Melvin Clark said, they act like Gilbert's not more mobile than Dalton. Again, one of the big reasons why I do believe Andy Dalton did continue to be the starter is not just because of his experience and stuff, but it is the compensation pick possibilities. Not that, not that I think it's helping much, but also, it is still there. The Lunatic said, well, at least I won $150 thanks to Legatron at the end of the second. Hey, congratulations, The Lunatic. That's awesome. Rand Alter said the screen to CD was not a bad call. You're in a damned if you do, damned if you don't position, so McCarthy played for the field goal. I'm not mad at that.
I disagree.
Is that Rand? Well, you know what? Here's where I will give Rand Alter the credit here. Andy Dalton already got picked off once in this game. You're telling me that some crazy Hail Mary...
No. I'm
not saying you can't play like that. I'm just saying that I don't know if a shot to the end zone, would have resulted in anything other than an interception.
I don't mean that. I don't mean a shot for the end zone. That's not what I'm comparing it. I'm comparing the fact that we should have not blown our time out. We could have attacked, not to the end zone. We could have attacked 8, 9, and then the yak after the play. We were moving down the field. We weren't in the red zone. So my point is this. We could have got another 10-yard, 15-yard gain. Forget about second down, third down, whatever. We would have had a bigger chunk gain, go out of bounds, save a timeout, and then I believe we would have been able to have a better chance to get a couple real shots at the end zone. Not Hail Marys, shots at the end zone.
No Dagny just said, I'd rather have the number 4 pick locked in than this stress. Sully said, huge point. This is why you trade away Gallup for a draft pick. In baseball, you build your team up the middle. In football, you build your team in the trenches. Dallas builds on the outside.
The big thing that scares me is that I don't want to leave our strongest part of our team, which is our offense, with one less major weapon that's going to, as part of the help. But again, if the Cowboys do see themselves moving on from Michael Gallup after next season, this is his last year with the Cowboys, then you might as well get something more than a third-round compensatory pick for him. If you get a fantastic player and or a high draft pick for him, you might have to do that based on just...
Ryan Alter said, didn't take long until 2021 for us to disagree, MCF.
I know. And when I heard it, that's why I asked. I said, "Who was that?" Because I felt in my bones it was Rand. I knew it.
I love you,
and not in a bad way, in a great way.
Yeah, I love you, baby. I love the chat. You guys are great. This is what MCF's all about.
Yeah, guys. Unfortunately, it's not second quarter. Let me fix that. It is 20-9 though. It is.
Let me catch up this too while I take the doggy out.
All right, halftime. My daughter, and I say the daughter is for the channel here, but little Jay is getting ready to jump on here. She has the Ezekiel Elliott on full display, but Zeke's been banged up, but has been, when he's been in the game and he's been given a chance to be efficient, he's definitely done well, Ezekiel Elliott. I will say that. So I'm seeing here some interesting notes, right? Before I hit the chat up, and I'm doing my best. I'm bad at reading the chat with my situation here, my eyes. But right now, Troy Aikman said this as he's doing this game here. He said this about Kellen Moore and the Boise State head coaching job. Quote, I've been hearing that he was offered the job and that he had accepted the job. So I think there was a lot in the story there as far as what has kept him here in Dallas. So the idea is that Kellen Moore accepted the job at Boise State as the head coaching job. And then, we heard Stephen Jones and Jerry Jones both say things before Kellen Moore was hired, was extended yesterday for 3 more years. We heard Jerry Jones a little bit of the writing on the wall. Stephen Jones, a little bit of the writing on the wall, right? When it comes to Kellen Moore, when they said, good things come to those that wait, we were like a little confused. Obviously that meant the Cowboys were willing to pay him and keep him because we are big old Jerry Jones. So, again, that Troy Aikman makes a great point with that, and I'm thinking back to our own, going over the interviews and the highlighting stuff. You can see this on the wall before. You can see this. When you look back, you can see it was obvious. So at least the Cowboys are going to make a real effort to attack the in the salary kind of way, and I'm guessing it is money that made this big change, and what the future is for Kellen Moore. Maybe some kind of
future promises.
Yeah, future promise that you'll be the head coach here soon in Big D. And that's one thing that, again, the first person that ever said that on this planet that I heard say this. And I know I've heard a lot of people on YouTube. I've heard a lot of analysts. I heard a lot of channels. I heard the one person that said this, the first person that said this, and everybody in the chat here who's been here for the last 3 years knows this. It was the wife. At the time, it was fiance, right? But it's the wife. The wife said that this is the Kellen Moore situation. The Kellen Moore situation when he became the quarterback coach. Immediately became, for the wife, it became a situation where it is the Jason Garrett part 2. And that he will be the head coach of the Cowboys one day. And it was a joke. She was serious, but it was a joke. And we laughed in the sense it was a joke. We all laughed. Even she laughed. Not much laughing going on right now. But anyways, guys, just so you guys know about the score situation here, which is infuriating to me that the Giants have scored 20 fucking points in this game so far in a half. The last 6 games, the Giants have scored 17 points in the game. 17 points the game before that. 12 the game before that. 7, 6, and 13. In the last 6 games, those are how many points the Giants have scored. Against multiple different types of good offenses, good defenses, whatever's. Bad offenses, bad defenses, whatever's. The point is, in the end, they didn't fucking score no goddamn 20 points in a half. They didn't score 20 points in a game in the last 6 weeks. The highest point total is against us, 34 points. The next highest is 27. Yeah. A touchdown away, the Giants are, from having their second best output. First one, both of their best outputs this year being against the Cowboys, if they score 7 more points. We do get the ball after halftime. I'm going to say this. I do think that Whataburger is still available. We got to bookend these motherfuckers. So how do you bookend these motherfuckers? We didn't get the touchdown. You can still do it by getting the touchdown coming out of this one here. We got to at least score. Maybe they get the little mini burger. I don't know if they got a mini fucking burger if you bookend them with field goals. But if you can get you get 10-point swing here, guys. If we can do field goal, which we did.
Maybe they get a single double.
I know, maybe we get a single double, not a double, right? But listen, we do technically double them if we come out this half and score. Even if it's a field goal. Yeah, I know. 20-12. It's a 1-score game, 8 points. To McCarthy's 2-score. My point is, 4 score in 7 years ago. No, my point is that touchdown coming out of this half changes the whole game. Puts us back in the running. Maybe gives the team confidence that, hey, you know what? We can get back in this game. We've done it before. On top of that, the coaches we've seen them, again, unlike Garrett, who still hasn't adjusted in this game, but he's definitely adjusted for this game. Mm-hmm. We have not adjusted yet. So I think the defense might adjust a little bit. The offense might adjust a little tweak here, a little tweak there. Will it be enough? We'll see. But I think that's going to be key coming out in the second half. We got to win the line of scrimmage on defense. That has to be a must. It has to be. We have to, I hope Kellen Moore has some other ideas in his little creative man-child mind there.
I mean, I don't know that he does, but we'll have to see. I don't know.
But right now, the Giants on defense, our defense is screwing up.
Say, come on, guys, what's going on here? I mean,
who
honestly,
said that?
I
who said that?
Don't know what our Cowboys have going on here, but
who said that statement?
Tosha Smith.
Oh, Tosha. Thank you. Yes, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I know that we're still in the game. We're still in. We still have a half. Listen, at the very least, we have a half left for our season.
At least,
at the very least, we got that. We got to be honest here, but in reality, we do have a shot here too. We're far from out of it. It's just not looking good the way we're playing. If we were playing looking better, and there was like other things. If things were going down differently, I think we all would feel comfortable saying we still got a shot. The rain hasn't been the biggest issue in this game. Mm-hmm. We can't say the rain's been like making issues because they've been catching the ball. They've been making plays. So, why can't we do the same thing in this drizzle, whatever's out there? So that's not excuses here. There's no excuses. To me, it has to be that we have to come back here. We have to play. We have to start stopping these Giants because they suck on offense. Other than giving up one turnover, which they did score on. I don't know if they score on that turnover, but we've allowed too many points by this offense, by the Giants' offense. And on defense, we have to play better against this Giants. We have to get. I think that it comes down. How do we use C.J. Goodwin? Do we do it? No. It's simple. We got to get pressure on Daniel Jones. Case fucking close. We've kind of stopped. I mean, the running game we really haven't stopped, but they really haven't run that hard recently. So to me, it's about Daniel Jones getting pressure on him. That's how you stop them throwing to number 87 and all these things happening when they're moving down the field on us, and they shouldn't. Stupid penalties on defense got to stop. You can't fight and get cheap shots, and Jalen Smith making a defensive play after holding, pass interference, and then he celebrates. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then the flag comes out. It's just, you can't do that. Offense, Andy Dalton, you got to get your head out your ass. You got to play a little better. Offensive line's got to block a little better. We got to be more consistent blocking. We have a 5th week in a row. Our guys have been out there. They should be doing a lot better. They are not doing better. So they got to do better blocking. And again, the Giants have a good defensive front line coming out of this game as we come into the third quarter. I think the Cowboys can definitely come back in this game, but we got to improve the trenches on both sides of the ball. And Andy Dalton got to get his head out of his ass.
Over to third quarter.
Andy Dalton's got to get his head out of his ass. That's the key there. He's got to get his head out of his ass.
Definitely need to play for touchdowns, not field goals. LA Lake Show.
Third
and
quarter
yes,
underway.
guys, definitely. Look, I just want our Cowboys to play better than they've been playing.
Yeah, I want to see better heart out
Greg the
there.
Lake can't be the only one to put up points today. So,
by the way, first half
so it
scoring,
looks like it just started snowing in Ithaca, New York.
Wow,
so it might
coming.
start snowing now in the second half.
Still,
but so far, the weather's been
Ithaca's still
cold,
a little bit
windy,
away.
breezy, but...
Maybe by the end of the third quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter, you might see the snow start trickling down. But first half scoring for the Giants, of course, today is 20 points. Last week, 3 points. Week before that, 3 points. Week before that, 0 points. Week before that, 0 points. Yeah, once again, this week, 20 points for the Giants. Embarrassing. Running outside to Zeke.
Come on, Zeke.
Taking about 4 or 5 yards there. Again, that's what you got to do is run the God-forsaken
He's been the best
ball.
part of the offense so far today. And again,
other than Greg the Leg, right? And putting up points. But yes, but getting us down the field, Zeke, with 6 carries? He's the biggest part of our offense. It's incredible.
Brandon said, the truth is, I'm not mad if we lose. The mercy killing is appreciated. By the way, Skeptical fan said bench Andy. We've had several bench Andys in the chat.
Garrett Gilbert.
They're ready for Gilbert to say screw
I
it.
say
What's the point?
you hold off on that. You let him finish it up at this point. What's the point of putting in Gilbert, in my opinion? Oh, man. Zeke turned the wrong way.
He wasn't going to stretch for that one.
Zeke was turned the wrong way. I mean, it's not even again, you want Pollard in that situation. 3rd and 7 once again, guys. The Cowboys, are we going to be able to double this one up? Probably not. Damn, CeeDee Lamb just passed Doug Donnelly for the 55th most receiving yards in Cowboy history. Ooh, he 55th place. I made that as a joke, but yes, it's true. And we're entering here with the little J as we enter a 3rd and 7. By the way, hold on, sorry, little J. Wait, throwing down the field, intercepted.
Oh, God. No,
dropped by Bradbury. Should have been picked. Horrible pass by Dalton. Head still in ass.
We're gonna turn into alcoholics next season.
Head still in ass. Dalton's head still in his orange head up his brown ass. Well, there goes their burgers. No more double-doubles. But, baby, come on in the room. Come on in here. Little J enters the place. By the way, she's the one that gave me this wonderful T-shirt. As the Cowboys try to get a stop here. Can we get it? It's a block in the back. They didn't call it. Not covering very well here. They get all the way to the 45-yard line. Baby.
I'm just saying they're dominating on all 3 sides.
Welcome to this.
They're dominating on all 3 sides of the game.
Of the ball. Yeah, of the... Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
They're dominating our offense. They're
teams.
dominating our defense. They're beating our special teams. I mean, can we do anything? Greg the Leg notwithstanding.
Right, yeah. No, I agree. And this one, for the most part, punted very well.
No,
but outside of that, that's what we're talking about here.
I mean,
no
at this
defensive
point,
pressure.
We're going to wear through this wonder by the end of next year. This many punts.
So, baby, hit up the chat as Little J catches up on what's going on. Because right now it's 20-9. And
exactly. Thank you, BB13. Pathetic in all phases. It's disappointing. Liam CM said, fire Jason Garrett. Tasha Smith said, where is Lee? Was he not out there?
Sean Lee. I mean, we haven't seen or heard of him much in this game, I'm going to be honest.
Scorpio said these coaches need to bench Dalton. Again, more bench Dalton talk. Time for Gilbert, said D-Link. Sully said, wonder if Aikman's ashamed of being a former Cowboy? Not necessarily ashamed, but just disappointed, I think. Disappointed to see how far this team has fallen in the time when he was there. Right?
Yeah.
But he got to be, I don't want to say part of the decline, but he certainly was there for some of it. You know,
and I don't think anybody would have predicted it would have turned into this.
Experience in a way that a lot of us don't, to see how great it was and how great it could have been and how bad it was by the time he left.
Yeah, that goes with the Jimmy Johnson firing. It goes with the end of his career and what was going on with the coaching, not just being a bunch of puppets for Jerry Jones. That's what we're seeing now happening over and over again. Now, hopefully McCarthy can.
So she can pass.
Hopefully McCarthy can switch this culture, this mindset, and get these years of this corroded mindset, and I'm going to call it Garrett mindset, out of this team. If not, then we're going to be stuck here for a long time, taking a lot of. We might get a lot of W's and wins and all that stuff, but we're not going to get a lot of W's when it comes to Super Bowls.
Oh.
The star of the show,
of course,
Asha.
Here you go.
Trying to wonder what's going on over there. She's like, what's going on?
Oh, so let me see. The clapper can double as Dalton. This team gave up. It's over, said Devontae Griffin. So William Burney said Dalton should have 3 interceptions right now. Again, we just got lucky.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I
don't blame the people that are saying bench Dalton. Like, what?
Well, listen, Dalton has been an issue for sure in this game. I'm also seeing that was just these are horrible passes. Some of it is there have been some no options for Dalton, whether it's offensive line or bad play calling. But Dalton's playing like crap.
Agreed. But Steak Aguilar said Dalton could go sign with someone else for a year. With his performance today, he needs to kick rocks from Dallas.
And he goes somewhere else. Now instead of that third pick, the comp pick in 2022, now we get maybe a fourth pick because it's gonna be a little bit less money. Here we go, guys. We're back on. Yeah. 1st and 10 for the Giants on the 42 of their own. Cowboy defense got it. We brought Xavier Woods now to the line of scrimmage here. I guess now we're trying to maybe get some run support from Xavier Woods. He's not a good tackler, but he can be a body that can be disruptive. And he, again, literally did not tackle, but set him up for again, pushed him back inside. We had Xavier Woods there for run support. Yeah, little Asha here. She's being real, wants attention. There's Sean Lee, by the way. Jalen Smith trying to call the play here. Hopefully, this defensive front line knows what to do. Unfortunately, one of the major issues is stopping the run. That's why we brought up Xavier Woods on that last play. But Neville Gallimore, the rookie, still learning his way. And Eli Anku, a guy we traded for in the middle of the season. Gave up a 6th or 7th round pick in 2022. Yeah, we lost on this play, I think, here.
No, I get it.
2nd and 10, but we just kind of lost signal for a second, guys. Give us a moment. Let's see. Man, I mean, we have to, again, right now all we know is second. I don't know what the chat's saying. It's 2nd and 10. Yeah, I feel you there, little pups. But, what's the matter, girl? What's the matter?
Yeah, sorry. We lost it. Here.
She's sniffing around here. Pachuch. You want to dance for the camera? We hit pause right now. Bear with us, guys. You want to help play with the...
Yeah,
no, well, not anymore.
On us. Sorry.
Yeah. And this is what happens when, unfortunately, 90% of the country has it, but we don't. So we're using our streaming service, but unfortunately that's being a problem now. So hopefully, yeah. But right now, Cowboys got to get the stops going here. And if we do get a stop, I guess I'll just check the chat. I guess it's too late now. So it looks like...
I think we fumbled it and we got the ball back.
But you're on top of this thing with the chat. Asha, stop it. Cowboys Abroad saying, always doing... Oh, we're talking shit about Garrett. It's still going to talk shit about Garrett. Because Garrett is very predictable, but unfortunately we can't...
One of the things people are saying is that Garrett knows this offense and this team very well, so it's not a surprise that...
Garrett knowing what's going on with our team is not a surprise. Did they just score? 3rd and 1 for the Cowboys. I don't know where we left you guys at.
Again, according to you guys here in the chat, we fumbled and then recovered it, right?
Oh, okay, so we didn't lose it then. We just...
Yeah, like we fumbled the ball, but then we recovered it.
Man. Yeah, guys, sorry about this. So it's 3rd and 1. I'm not sure what's going on. 12:34 left. And, yeah, I mean, number one, Andy Dalton's been having a fucked up shitty... Sorry, baby, but a fucked up shitty game. We're having, to me, we're losing. To me, it's major disappointment we allowed 20 points with our defense. And not that they're great. We got a first down, so that's good to see. 11:50 to go in this third quarter. No, it's not. I figured that. It's probably going to do it again soon. But we got 127 total yards. Giants have 239 total yards. But we're still in this game. Motion with CeeDee Lamb. 1st and 10. They got the first play action there.
Let's get on Giants territory.
Going over the top to
CeeDee Lamb. What a
first
catch.
Down. And let's stay out of the chat, guys, if we can.
Yeah. No, I only went in there when I went up there to see what happened.
I'm going to have to do this so we can just block ourselves out.
That's fine.
Now,
there we go.
But we're rolling the camera. Good. I'm going to block us
This
out.
has been, realistically speaking, I know for a lot of us, the most stressful Dallas Cowboys season. Whether it's how the hell do we watch our Cowboys or whatever.
Dalton dumps it down at the last second of Zeke. Hold on to that goddamn ball.
Not bad. A play that should have been a sack. Ended up being 7 yards, right?
Yeah, about that. I mean, Dalton, with the very immobile Andy Dalton, he was able to get us 7 yards, like you just called it right there. Now we're under center, so it usually means it's a run. Zeke's back there, and Zeke gets the play action. I like that we're throwing a lot.
Yes, Dalton Schultz with the first.
Nice move. Swings back inside. Gets an extra 5 yards. Dalton Schultz, our number 2 tight end. He's going to be our number 2. Blake Jarman's going to be our number 1 next year. Imagine the difference. There's Bradbury.
I know I messed up once or twice this year and called him Jarwin by accident.
I know.
So.
Dalton Schultz.
Oh, no. Here's the danger zone.
We got Dalton Schultz. We got Andy Dalton. You got Blake Jarman. You got Blake Bell.
On the Giants' 18-yard line.
Here we go. Red zone, another
Pass
throw.
to CeeDee Lamb.
Risky there. Dalton Schultz, that time, was a great blocker. Couldn't goddamn make the block. On second-year guy, Xavier McKinney from Alabama. I like that we're throwing a lot, too, because we're going and we're kind of keeping the Giants
more fast tempo,
up-tempo, keeping the Giants on their heels. They can't make substitutions as well.
We lost 3 yards there.
Lost 3 yards, under 10 minutes in the third, and now it's 2nd and 13. Red zone means for Kellen Moore.
Well, now we're
let's go back. No, we're not.
Oh, true. You're right.
Means you go backwards. He doesn't know how to get us touchdowns unless they're from 50 yards in the middle of the field or 30 yards, but not 20 inside. We ain't getting touchdowns very often. Now with Kellen Moore. Dalton's getting out of there, throwing the ball over the top. And,
damn it!
And of course, we fucking drop it.
Oh, and there's a flag.
Michael Gallup drops it. It's a flag on them, but that's a touchdown dropped. Michael Gallup drops another pass this year in the end zone from Andy Dalton. Michael Gallup just can't drop that. Second drop, touchdown. Remember the first one was against... It's only a 5-yard gain. 5-yard gain.
It's an automatic first, though, right?
Yeah, it's automatic first, but it's...
Look, right? We need those extra chances, whether you like it or not.
We need Gallup to make the goddamn catch. Gallup cannot not make a catch here. I'm sorry. Gallup can't fuck the catch up. He's fucked it up against the Cardinals on football. And everyone saw it. Here's the obvious hold, which, again, I told you, this is a big matchup mismatch. So
now it's 1st and 10 on
First
their
and 10 on the 11, but we have to get a damn touchdown. And we had a chance there to finally score in the red zone. And that's not McCart. That's not Kellen Moore. That's all Michael Gallup.
Run to Zeke.
Zeke trying to find a way in there. Sneaks through. What are you talking about? Look, he's still going.
I thought he got stopped at the 1.
Show him.
There he goes. There he goes.
Show him the 2-1.
There we go.
Show him the 2-1. Let's go.
See, the Giants are trying to say that he was farther back. Let's see where they're marking
They never blew that whistle. Did they blow that whistle? No way.
Look, they blew the whistle. He was already like 5 yards up the field. So he is not where they pointed. Nope.
Oh, my
he's
goodness.
still going. Oh my goodness, Zeke! He's still going.
They couldn't believe that he was not. They couldn't believe
he wasn't down. I don't blame him, but he wasn't down there.
If they
he was down there, they only give him 4 yards. Okay, that's respectable though. They only cut off like a yard there, and that's fine. That last yard was questionable.
Here we go. Shotgun throw. Cooper touchdown.
Get the touchdown.
Get it in. He touched that. Yes! Touchdown.
Oh no,
and he's hurt. Of course, his fucking foot. His right foot. That's bad because you know that's the plantar fasciitis. It's back, and he's limping.
What is it?
It's the injury he had last year. Unfortunately, it's he has his whole life. You've said this from the beginning, but every time we score, everything we do something good, down go one of our guys. It's the worst. Again, he got rolled on that ankle.
I think it'll be okay.
Maybe it's not the plantar fasciitis though. That's the point. Because I don't think plantar fasciitis is in the front of his leg. That's where he was holding.
Foot. It's the foot. It's the ankle.
Like the foot or ankle. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's plantar. I think
it just scares me because it's in that area.
Look, obviously it's
Is it a touchdown? Overall. He's in bounds. It's not a touchdown. He's out. It's not even a touchdown after all that shit.
Really?
Yep.
No.
I'm taking it off.
He's not out yet.
He's out. Yeah. He's out.
Oh.
He's out. It's out.
Well, at least he's walking a little bit.
It's first and goal on the half-yard line.
Look, do I have to say it? No, because they're gonna be probably.
No.
Okay.
No. It'll take a minute or two before, so we have a chance to hit the chat.
All right, so let me see here. Go Coop, said Scorpio. Melvin Clark said that's when you take the shot. Bad play call on first down. Liam CM said, was Dak on his way to MVP before injury? Not necessarily.
No, but the
he
numbers...
was doing good, but it was a rough start.
He was on record-breaking status.
Yep.
Direction.
So Cowboys Brad said, always talking shit about Garrett. He's doing better than us right now with less talent.
Man, he went way back. I want to go to the news comment about what this play is. That's what I'm working on about this play, my love.
All right.
I actually hit some of those comments.
Let me see.
And I am going to talk shit about
Zeke has heart, so touchdown, Coop. Let me see. Finally, Sully said trade Gallup. Retro Sky said, nope, not a touchdown. Scorpio said, his foot. Melvin Clark said, short. Yep. Justin Coral said, give it to Zeke. So everyone, Cooper's foot got twisted. We'll keep you guys updated on that.
Yeah.
Mike Evans could be gone for the season.
Yeah, we saw that too. Again, they're going to play the NFC East winner. Remember that?
Yeah, that twist of the foot. So everyone's saying that, it doesn't look like it was a plantar fasciitis. It does look like it was the foot twist.
No, I understand.
You know.
No. Obviously, it's the foot twist, the ankle, whatever, but I just don't want it to re-aggravate something in there. When I see that foot getting rolled on, I hear problems in the future for next year, for the year after that.
Said,
continuing.
Ooh, first and goal on the inch line. Time for a double reverse flea flicker moonwalk play.
That's the Kellen Moore calls right there.
You forgot the sparkles.
And then the fabulous at the end.
Right, injury production, so pretty much everyone's like, they should be about a half yard short. So Melvin Clark, no, it's just I scrolled back in the chat because I didn't want to, in case you guys were already like seeing what was happening there, I didn't want to accidentally see what you guys were saying right away.
We're trying to stay, we don't want to ruin our reactions or know what's going to happen. But right now it's a commercial. Right now they're reviewing this for a while. They're going to take the points. We took the points off the board for them. All right, because you never know. Maybe they'll say not enough to overturn or some crap. But his foot was out of bounds.
It looked
and he was still not in the end zone. You got to be,
If they do, then I'm going to be one of those people that starts believing that ref conspiracy stuff.
You got to be Stevie Wonder.
So it looks like the game's coming back. So I'm going to stop the chat here, and I mean they should just be announcing right the second that
we're a yard short. It looks like we're an inch short.
Great effort though by Amari Cooper. Hopefully he's all right.
He's back
and not like too banged up.
Come on, Cowboys. Get this goddamn ball in the end zone. Pound the rock with Zeke. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's not like we need to score fast. It's not like the 8 minutes in the game. It's 8 minutes in the third quarter. And then our stream.
Okay, just gonna leave it alone.
I know. It's saying it's holding on for dear life. It's like, no. The stream is like saying, fuck you, MCF.
I know. Well, DirecTV said fuck you, MCF earlier today. Oh.
First and goal on the 1 inch line. This should be a touchdown eventually. The question is, do you go for 2? I say yes, but it's a run to Zeke.
Does he get it? He got it. That's a touchdown.
Show it. Show it. Finally a touchdown on the ground. Getting fed by Zeke. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Zeke. And hey, he actually he should have 1,000 yards now, right?
No, I don't think that put him over, but no, I don't think he has 1,000
yards.
He needs 63.
He should have something like 50 yards on the ground.
But he's close. He definitely has more, I think, than he had in his worst season. So this is the second worst season in yards. But he missed 6 games that year. Let's get him over 1,000. Yeah. Still got to get a couple more runs for him, and he got a lot of time.
But if somebody wants to double check those numbers, I just kind of want to know where he's at.
Cowboys are kicking it for the extra point here. And Greg the Leg knocks it. Hey, Greg the Leg's back on track, isn't he?
I'm telling you, he might not be the leg he used to be, but he's still, I would say, average to above average consistency.
Whoa. Definitely above average, in my opinion.
I think he hits rough patches like every other kicker. So.
He had 2 rough patches this year in the sense of games. He had 2 bad games. He's got the most points in the team. But the thing is that, just compare him to Maher for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
forget it.
We have a
there is no
superstar
comparison. There is no comparison.
Team. And that's number 1. Number 2, he's still, maybe I know you don't see it, but he is so much more accurate and so much more consistent.
I'm not trying to knock him. I'm just trying
dependable.
to say that
every kicker has a bad game or 2.
I just am acknowledging that there's definitely a handful of kickers in the league right now that are just a
little better than him.
So much more consistent. And that's kind of my point. Like, you have like these guys here, you have these guys here. Right, so you have like the elite ones, you have like the great above average ones, then you have like more or less the average, and then the shitty ones. Right, he's in the above average category.
Right,
you know what I'm trying to say?
And he's probably at the top of that category.
He used to be in that top category.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to say that we didn't get that Greg the Leg, but that doesn't mean we're not getting a good Greg the Leg.
He's got up and down in his career on that elite. He's had elite years, but not been an elite kicker.
Consistently elite.
But he's been a consistently above average kicker, and that's what we need.
Jose Mendoza said, congratulations to the Washington football team on winning the NFC least. So.
Again, what we do today, or the Giants, is irrelevant. Remember, we win, doesn't matter. Yeah. Giants win, doesn't matter. It's not good.
Very little of our futures in our hands.
I don't think a lot of people realize. I really don't think a lot of people realize that the Giants can still make the playoffs. They are playing. The winner of this game still a chance to make the playoffs. The loser is eliminated. If the Washington loses to Philly, the Giants make the playoffs. So just keep that in mind. And if you think that Washington's going to win tonight, then who cares about this game? We're out, win or lose. Washington has to lose. So this is just an elimination game, not a playoff
but like
game.
we mentioned
no
earlier,
one's
we've
crowned
been mentioning
anything.
throughout this week, the Eagles are sitting pretty much all of their starters.
Pretty much. And again, the Eagles, well, one of their starters is playing. One of the starters is playing. Jalen Hurts is playing. Because the backup, Carson Wentz, he's still on the bench. The thing is, again, Wentz wants to be traded, by the way. You know that? He said it to somebody. He said his relationship is fractured with the coach.
So Justin Crow said, I want Zeke to hit 1K. Sully said 1,000 yards is no big deal anymore. Cowboys Brad said McCarthy put his foot on the offense ass at halftime because they looked like a different unit.
Yeah. And again, you say that 1,000 yards is not a big deal. It is a big deal, even more so now than it used to be, because to me nowadays you don't have the one running back that gets 1,000 yards in any team.
Things are more spread out.
Yeah, a lot more. Oh my God!
That was incredible.
What a catch on his helmet, Darius Slayton, one-handed. What's his catch? One-handed. My goodness, that's like Beasley and Tyreek.
I mean, like
Hill.
one and a half-handed.
Tyreek, what's his name? David Tyree.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Didn't hit the ground either, huh?
Nope, did not hit the ground. 1st
and 10. Gotta have the defense wake the hell up here, guys. 7:25 and ticking. Xavier Woods coming down to the box, trying to help.
Action.
We lost safety. There's a little pressure.
Some pressure, not good enough. Was it? Did it hit the ground?
The ball looked like it was moving, but they're calling it a completion.
Are they calling it complete? I don't know.
That's why the referee's moving out there.
Yeah, that's a completion.
Wow. Well, another
Great
good
call, ref.
Same. I mean, listen to this: 86 and 87. Not Ingram, but the other two guys are making plays. On some, Gallimore got in there. Man, look at him getting killed, Daniel Jones. But we just a second too late. We got to get in there. This is it.
Doesn't matter if we're killing him.
Right now,
still getting these plays out.
We have to get in there. I don't know. They're going to score a touchdown if we don't get in there. So we got to get in there. Stop. We can't stop the goddamn run. There's Anthony Brown with a okay tackle, I guess. Skeptical fan with a $2 holla.
Love saying, let's go defense.
Done. Let's go
Much
defense.
love to you. Thank you, Skeptical fan. Appreciate the drop.
There is a flag.
There's a flag on the
so
field.
maybe
So 6 minutes, 36 seconds left in the third quarter.
Maybe staying skeptical is important here. On the Giants. Crackback block on the Giants. That takes them back 15 yards.
Who was it?
I don't know, but that's big for the Cowboys right there.
Hurt as well.
Right there. Shepard chopping Xavier Woods right there. That's 50. Is that a 15-yard penalty and a loss of down? Because I think that's 2nd and 25 now, possibly.
Ooh, let me see.
1st and 25. So thank you for that drop, Skeptical fan.
Not sure, but
it's 1st and 25. It's 98 points on the board for Jesse, knocking him down 2 points. Skeptical fan with a $2 holla. Let's go defense. Let's go Cowboys. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Now we have 6 penalties against us, cost us 58 yards. The Giants have the same 6 penalties, costing them less yardage, 45 yards.
I agree and disagree. I agree with you. 1,000 yards still does mean something, but I also agree with the chat in the sense of I don't think it means what it used to mean either way.
Right,
just
I agree. I agree with that too. Yes.
With such a high-powered offense, just in general,
right?
In the NFL, teams are putting up more yards than ever before.
Pressure.
Oh
right through his hands.
No! Should have been picked.
No, it was a drop. It should have been caught. Should have been caught. Actually, let me make sure I get this here, baby. Try to get the helmet a little more.
I know we had to adjust it.
Right through, baby.
No, right there.
Evan Ingram dropped that.
Somebody could have made an effort
Evan
to get the ball
Evan Ingram dropped it. No way.
I know.
Sorry, guys.
I'm just being real about
it. Yeah, Evan Ingram, that was all I needed.
Now that I see it again, I can tell.
And it's good that he dropped it. Thank goodness. Because there's no coverage going on right now. Now Trayvon Diggs.
Eagles team pride is literally all we have left.
We hope that they have pride to keep them from celebrating on their field. Here's some pressure. Quick pass.
Great tackle.
And quick pressure. Stop. That's what happens with quick pressure. Great job by Xavier Woods making a tackle.
So now it's 3rd and 20.
The instincts is why. Yep. The instincts is why he was able to make that play. And the pressure is the key there. Alden Smith getting through from the inside there looked like. Playing interior there, interior defensive tackle on these pass rush plays are big for us. So it looks like...
That's all right. Just give it a second. Let's see if it fixes itself. So...
Everybody in the house, hit the like, subscribe. If you haven't already, right here on MCF to grow the family. Of course, hit that notification bell. We go live every single day. Usually we go live at, late night, more late night, 11, 12, even sometimes midnight, East Coast time. But join us for the stream, for a nightly streams talking about Cowboys every day of the year. Yeah, we've done it for 3.5 years now. Actually, 3.5 years plus. But we've done it every single day, every single, after everything is done on our side, in our lives, in our family, we come here and we have a little Cowboy chat. Not a fireside chat, but a Dallas Cowboy chat. A Cowboy chat nightly, talking our Cowboys in the offseason. Trust me when I say this. There is literally something to talk about our Cowboys every single night. I know it because we've done it for 3.5 years. So make sure you join us for that. And make sure you hit subscribe, and you're subscribed here. Hit the notification bell so you know when we're going live. And hit like for this live stream. Get those likes up. Doing that, again, guys, helps the traffic and helps people come in here and get to know us and join in and keep growing the family. So thank you for being part of this thing here on MCF. As soon as we know what's going on, we'll let you know. Looks like, was there a timeout? I don't know. I missed what happened, guys. So I guess we got to check the chat and see what happened. Let me see. Good tackle, Woods. Let me see. 94th Clapper is back. It says Michael Hooper.
Looks like we might have forced him to use a timeout or something.
Yeah, but it should have been the game. Let me see. Passing is a big play, so something. Let me see. Come on now. That's our offense from last week. The draft was set up. Come on, Cowboys.
They said good stop defense. Let's go offense. So it looks like we had a good stop there.
Yeah, so a good stop there. I don't know. It looks like a timeout, but it looks like maybe we changed sides. I'm sorry about this, guys.
Yeah,
sorry
like I said, this has been extremely frustrating. I mean,
let's
our
hit the
NFL
chat up
Sunday
after.
ticket wasn't working today. It's just like I said, everything that could go wrong today has gone wrong.
But somehow the Cowboys are down 4 only. And hey, the defense is still holding. Last week, first half, the Cowboys allowed 17 points to the Eagles. Last week, 17 points. This week, and then after that, we allowed 0 points in the second half. Right now, the defense is playing very well.
You want some more craziness here, too? LA Lake Show 247 said Atlanta's only down by 3. Remember, if Atlanta wins the NFC East, we could be playing the Rams or the Cardinals if Tampa loses.
Atlanta wins the what? If Atlanta wins the A's.
So if Atlanta wins, the NFC East could be playing the Rams or the Cardinals. If Atlanta wins today and Tampa loses today, we could be playing the Rams or the Cardinals. It's more important.
Because when you leave Atlanta, but it's more about Tampa losing. If Tampa loses and the Rams win, we play the NFC, Washington, Giants, or the Cowboys would play the NFC East champion.
And by the way, Byron Jones
the NFC champion would play the Rams.
Byron Jones has been burned not once but twice for long touchdown passes against Buffalo.
Damn.
So Justin Crow said he should always be in on a 3rd and long.
For
let me see who. Randy Gregory. There we go.
Oh yeah,
Randy Gregory should always be in there on a 3rd and long.
100%.
So. But yeah, Jose Mendoza, no, I was just reading someone else's comment saying that basically, again, so if Washington loses later, if we win and Washington loses later today, we might not be facing Tampa Bay or the Saints, because if Atlanta wins and the Saints and the Bucks lose,
we can't face the Saints.
We can't face the Saints.
No,
true.
So we can, because the Saints already wrapped up the division. So the Bucks, it's either the Bucks or the Rams for the NFC East champion, whoever it is, Giants, Cowboys, or Washington.
But again, if the Bucks lose and Atlanta wins, it could be...
No, baby, stop with Atlanta. Atlanta is the team they're playing. So you're going the wrong way. Atlanta beats the Bucks. All right? If the Bucks lose and the Rams beat the Cardinals at 4 o'clock, we play the NFC East team.
Great catch there by
NFC
Michael Gallup.
Finally makes a catch, Michael Gallup. And I'm saying, because he dropped like 2 of them. He dropped the touchdown, but we got it back. The thing I'm trying to say, do you understand what I'm saying? The only thing Atlanta has nothing to do with the playoffs. Understand? You understand that? Atlanta's just, they're out. They've been out. And they're going to be out. But they play Tampa Bay. So, baby, if Tampa Bay loses to Atlanta, Tampa Bay still is there in the same spot, would play the NFC East until the Rams have to win. And they would end up tied. I think Rams win tiebreaker.
Ooh, there's a Mari Cooper, who, by the way, is out there.
Slipped and fell. Again, I hope, again, good that he's up there and healthy. He does look like he's limping a little bit, I'm going to say. A little bit like...
Jose Mendoza said, the fact that you guys think the Eagles are going to try because of pride is wishful thinking. This is coming from an Eagles fan, so that lets you know there probably is not much pride.
The guys on the field are going to try, is my point. And Jalen,
now that we have an Eagles fan in the chat real quick, just because the Eagles play so heavily into our situation, how do you feel about the Carson Wentz drama going on?
The Bucks are winning 23-10 here, 23-17, so it's not like, I thought they were winning. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's 23-20 right now, Bucks. A whole quarter to go.
Yeah, so, that's what I said. They're only down 3 points. So
if the Bucks win, it solidifies things. The NFC East will play the Bucks. in their home stadium. Yeah. Dalton throwing for a first to Gallup. Well, it's not a first, but it's close to it. I think he's half a yard short.
Okay, it looks like the ref's going to probably mark him on.
Is it shoe out?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's short. First down, I mean. It's a first down. So they marked him very, very over the line there. Under 3 minutes in the third quarter. The Cowboys are driving. We're on the Giants 38, and this is what we want to see. 37. Let's go, Cowboys. Keep it going. Keep it going down the field.
We seem to do better when we keep things quick tempo.
Yeah, look, he's making the audibles here. This is what Dak does great. Dak does this fantastically. So you get him on there. You stop the other team from making. You stop the opposing defense from making their changes. Here's Pollard running hard there for 4 yards, 5 yards.
Note, have audibles done better or worse this year with no fans in the stadium? In the sense of like, have they? You're gonna try can they be heard?
Well, I'll say one thing: the Giants. Oh, look at the audible there. The Giants. I think they knew that play was gonna be a run because I saw the guys collapsing down on him, but we still got 5 yards. That's impressive. So shotgun here, 2nd and 5. Probably a throw. It is 4-man rush. No one there. Dalton cannot take a sack.
Oh God!
There's no flag there on the Giants. No, I guess not.
No,
so
Andy Dalton and CeeDee Lamb were just not on the same wavelength there.
And there's a complete miss. I mean, but I think Dalton. I mean, he had them all. He had
I'm
it
not
open.
Really sure. I don't know. CeeDee Lamb wasn't even looking for the ball.
It's kind of like a moving zone there. So
look,
nice.
So CeeDee Lamb was.
Yeah, no, CeeDee Lamb did a good job to get open, but Dalton thought he was going to come across a harder slant. And he slanted back towards the.
But I think the play was designed for CeeDee Lamb there
initially, but it was a predictable play route, so CeeDee Lamb changed it up.
It out to him anyway.
Throwing it this time,
there we go.
Easy
Dalton
catch.
Schultz.
First down, Dalton Schultz for the first down. Dalton to Dalton connection. 3rd and 5 turns into a first down. Look, what did I say was important about this game? 3rd down conversions. It was like 0-7 in the beginning. Now we're starting to convert these 3rd downs.
I'm really looking forward to hopefully seeing Dak and CeeDee Lamb just because they seem to click really well together and communicate really well.
Here's a nice play action. I like showing that ball.
On, you got him
Dump
right
it
there.
down, but he goes second wave.
No.
Into double coverage.
Why would you do that? You had Schultz right there for the first.
It was double, he threw it in double coverage, and now Amari Cooper's leaving the game. Is he hurt?
Is there a timeout?
Somebody else is hurt.
Yeah, I don't think it's Cooper. And I don't see a timeout. So somebody's hurt, and I don't know who.
Was it a referee that tripped or something? Someone...
Let me see. I mean, that was just so bad.
Was that even going to Cooper?
I think
he was starting to go to CeeDee Lamb, I think.
Okay, so there you go. It was such a bad pass. Was it CeeDee Lamb or Amari Cooper? The world may never know. I think it was supposed to be Cooper just because of the depth of the pass. He was trying to get it in the corner, but...
Oh, it was the red. It might be... Oh, 21.
Ran into the cart.
Yeah, he went to the cart and ouch.
It definitely looked like it was meant for Cooper, but I think he kind of changed his mind halfway.
Wow.
Damn, he got his whole body rocked there.
I agree with you. I mean, I think after looking at it multiple times, I agree. So either way, we could all agree it was a horrible pass. If that's even a word. Shotgun, they're blitzing. Dalton has not much time, but he gets out of there.
Just run.
Get up the field, get the push, go! Slide! Yes! 1st and goal on the 10. Can we do it? Can we get a touchdown? A minute 11 to go.
It's a 1st and 10, so they actually marked them a little bit shorter.
Okay, so 1st and 10 on the 11.
What, the 11 then?
And the 10 and a half. But the point is this: a quarter to go. We're creeping up onto 1 quarter left in the season, possibly. Even if we win, we can still be.
Yeah, they marked them on the 11. I'm assuming.
Yeah, so 1st and goal, 1st and 10 on the 11, whatever. It's the 4th quarter now. And are you ready, guys? We're down to the last quarter. Actually, it's not the 4th quarter. I don't know why they're stopping it. 1 minute and 8 seconds. It must be an injury or something, or there's a timeout. They didn't say who it was. Either way, let's hit the chat up, baby. We've been babbling and talking a lot.
There we go. Good run finally by Dalton, said Jesse Esquivel. Melvin Clark said Dalton with the scramble. Hell yeah.
I'm telling you.
Scorpio said that's good, Dalton. Cowboys Brad said warm-up time is over. Time to take this game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I feel it, right?
LA Show said we'll have a great 2 tight end set next year with Jarwin and Schultz. I'm liking that.
Agreed.
Jose Mendoza predicts that Dak ends up signing with the Washington whatevers.
No way.
So, and as far as Carson Wentz, he said trade him if he wants to go. It's not like we're going to win a Super Bowl next year. A lot of holes on our team. Yeah, it's a record-breaking dead money hit, but it's for 1 year. So basically just take the L. You already know you're not going to succeed. Go ahead and rebuild and come back stronger in 2 years.
When it comes
to the Eagles.
Yeah.
And so, but basically that Carson Wentz is dead money. Just take the hit and move on and just get it over with and rip that Band-Aid off.
Damn. That's a quick switch over. Billy Scott in the house
much
representing.
love with the $3 holla.
He represents the Tennessee Titans.
That's
much love
right.
to have him in here. Great guy.
And
Billy
he's saying Happy
Scott.
New Year's to you guys and go get that W.
We're
so,
hoping.
by the way, Giants player was injured. So, hopefully he's
That's
doing
what
okay.
I'm going to update the board here with Mr. Billy Scott.
That's
Gets
right. And
on
Jesse
the
R in the house as well.
Spot here.
Shakila T said, slow enough to get a first down on a run. I'll take that. Delunatic said it would not be our cardiac Cowboys if they didn't make this interesting. So
it's always like this.
So our hearts always get a good workout.
Yes.
Always.
Melvin Clark said, scramble by the QB changes the game for the opposing defense.
That's true.
I wonder why Dak Prescott might have certain skill sets other than Andy Dalton.
You might want to take advantage of this
Question. So, yeah, Trasher, definitely still mad about that, but you got to move on, right? So
it's crazy. That's such a big hit after 1 year or a year and a half and signing him to just an unbelievable deal.
Melvin Clark says that he has Zeke scoring another touchdown. So, Skeptical fan said Dalton gives me a heart attack. Cowboys about to say, come on, Dalton, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the F was that?
Uh-oh, is that something new?
So that was a play before that one.
Billy Scott in 12th place on the board here. Clean and back end, but he's a Tennessee fan, so it's all right.
Fan is definitely short for fanatic, and we are fanatics of this Dallas Cowboy
team.
We make no lies about it.
That's right.
But just because you have your moments where, your emotions might take over a little more beyond the logic sometimes, it's all good.
A minute and 6 seconds. Under center, Dalton looking left and right. Kind of looks like he's calling audible, but to me, it looks like there's going to be another run. And it is. And the Giants knew it too. Predictable running game, especially inside the red zone. I say it's Kellen Moore on this situation. I know they keep trying to
rip the ball out too.
This is on Kellen Moore here for making it too predictable. I mean, I knew it. Oh man, that's an issue for us. So Andy Dalton's hand is an issue with his
left hand.
Left hand, yeah.
So you hurt his hand?
If he can't do that, Garrett Gilbert time.
Oh, seriously. Basically we can't hand it off the other way.
Yeah, how he's gonna be able to grip it though? I mean. Gets to Gallup for just a 2-yard gain.
We're going to end up settling for the field goal here.
We're back to the Kellen Moore.
Look, let's just be glad that... let me not say it.
He's hurt. It's the left hand.
Hey, if you guys want Garrett Gilbert...
It's his finger. It's broken. Or it's a finger, either finger broken or dislocated. I don't know, but they put a glove on him. Yeah.
They taped it up.
Fourth quarter now. Hey, they need
we are so screwed.
We need this fourth quarter switch off here. Let's hit the chat now.
It's okay. Yeah, so it looks like someone stepped on Dalton's hand.
Got cleated, huh? That sucks because that's...
No, Skeptical fan said Dalton broke his nail.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of people are just like, yeah, let's just put in Gilbert. Dalton doesn't throw well with the hurt hand. Just put in Gilbert. I have a feeling they're going to probably finish out this drive with Dalton. Maybe we'll see Gilbert, but I wouldn't hold your breath.
I wouldn't put Gilbert in, though, for this drive.
That's what I'm trying to say. Unless he's, can't function type of thing.
Because Gilbert's going to be a handoff to Zeke is what the play is going to be, or a handoff to Pollard, or a screen to one of those, to a receiver, a quick screen, or a screen to a running back. That's the play. You're not looking at Gilbert throwing it down the field, and you might even see that play with Andy Dalton because he can't throw it down the field, maybe. But real quickly, hit the chat. But Amari Cooper, he has 90 catches now, guys, on the season. He's the fourth player to hit 90 receptions in a single season for the Cowboys, his history. Only the fourth player. So congrats to Amari Cooper. Again, fourth player in history, 9th time. But the fourth player, because Michael Irvin's done it, and other players, Des Bryant probably has done it. The same player has hit it a couple of times. But this is the 9th time in history. But by only the fourth different player that has done this. So congrats to Amari Cooper. And he's, again, first Cowboy to reach 90 receptions since Des Bryant in the 2012-2013 season. So go ahead, baby. Hit the chat up. I'm sorry. I just want to get the facts out. When you hear Amari Cooper breaking the record.
Scorpio said, that's what I didn't want to say because I didn't want to jinx it, but Scorpio said Dalton's going to throw an interception because of the injury. It's not his throwing hand, but
I think the Cowboys might actually make a play that's going to kind of be something more secure, so to speak.
Yeah, more secure interception.
No, make it more secure, like a quick screen or a screen.
Oh, you kind of saw that
that's going to be predictable.
Pass to Gallup there, where he only got 2-3 yards, but just not. I don't know, not the way we wanted to end the season.
Well, the point is, the point is this: is that I think that if the Cowboys can, go down the field, at least the Gallup pass was down the field, even though it didn't stop, Asha. Even though it didn't produce much for us, it was down the field. Like if we do a screen or a wide receiver screen or a running back screen, that means to me is that the Cowboys are settling for the field goal. And that is with Dalton, because you see Dalton's the guy who's going to be there. So we'll see what happens here on this 3rd down and 9. Need 10 yards for a touchdown, but it's 3rd and 9. And again, to me, it'd be nice to get a touchdown for obvious reasons. Well, we end up taking the lead by 3, probably. Let's see what happens. 3rd and 9. Back to pass. Dalton looking, taking a fucking sack.
I'm so glad this is what we came back to do.
There's frack roll. This guy fucks us up.
So what do you do here? You kick the very safe and obvious field goal, right?
Yes, of course. It'll be 4th and 20. You're not doing that.
It makes it at least you can.
The doubling of Amari Cooper. I mean, that was again. This is the red zone issue we're always gonna have, but we also had issues before this. Right? I mean, Dalton Schultz shit in the end zone.
This is what we are.
Gumby. Well, Greg the Leg, our best player on this team this year. Can he make this in? Can he knock this through? It's only 36 yards. Yes, because most kickers will usually get the most points. There it goes.
There it is. It's good.
So 19 to 20.
I mean, again, the chat is still saying putting Gilbert. Like, Scorpio said, thank you, Skeptical Fan. That's what I'm talking about, because Skeptical Fan said Dalton's a statue. He's not moving. He's not doing anything.
At this point, you might see Gilbert the next drive, is what I'm trying to say. I think it was hard to switch him out and throw him cold, especially on 3rd down and 9. He's gonna throw a pick if Gilbert. You might as well just run the ball. At least Dalton kind of is in the mode. He's in building off, the emotion or the adrenaline of being in the drive and knowing what's going on and seeing it. So even if he can't do it, at least he can see it. The problem to me is more, throwing in Garrett Gilbert cold and making a mistake that would have cost us those 3 points. Now, you might say, well, we go for it. Well, we should run the ball then. The fact that the bigger thing to me than the throwing issue for Dalton would be, because he still threw the pass properly to Gallup on that 2nd down. That was for 2 yards. My thing is, the handoffs are disturbing me. If we have to hand off with the other hand, with the right hand, he's going to hand off and turn his hand. It's going to be a fucking fumble. In the rain, it's going to be a fumble.
It's a recipe for disaster.
We just don't play with that. We got to throw, or we got to Garrett Gilbert for the handoffs. We got to cover this. Come on. Good job, Rico Dowdle. We got, what's his name? The receiver. The 6th receiver. What's his name? I forgot his name. All right, number 17.
Shit, I don't remember.
It's not Kellen Moore.
No, I was going to say McKinley. I'm like, no, that's our other tight end.
No, Malik Turner.
Oh.
Malik Turner is our 6th receiver. He's special teams, really. He's like CJ Goodwin.
Zeke is 26 yards away, by the way. Thank you, guys. I needed that update. 26
yards away with a quarter to go, but hey, he's not in right now. And Daniel Jones, 13 for 21,
is
76.
97 Eli Anku?
97 is I'm not sure 97 is.
Not Justin Hamilton.
Is it Palomore?
Is it? It might be.
But 95 is Eli Anku.
Okay, there we go. He's 95.
So here we go, guys, as we're rolling forward. A predicted running play eaten up
done.
there by number 99 by Anku as well, though. Anku was the big man holding his run gap. So we got to show it. We got to show it off. No, I want to show it. We got to show it, even though it's not the offense right now. Look, nice, like you said, it was all 3 guys. Anku, DeMarcus Lawrence, and Xavier Woods coming in there, meeting at the running back for a loss of a yard. First downs this half. The defense has woken up. The Giants only have 2 first downs, mainly because we control the clock. We have, how many do we have? 11
That's
first
been
downs?
Overall one consistent thing. We play better in the second half of games than we do in the first.
That is true. Let's get better. Let's get in there. Good coverage on the outside. Should not be caught. Good job.
Great job.
Trayvon Diggs.
No flag.
The rookie.
There we go.
Let's be real.
Woo!
He was I said he shouldn't do anything. I didn't know what the play was going to be, but he was glued on him. Look at his turning around.
Just happened. You can see him tracking the ball the entire time.
He played receiver, so he has the receiver mindset, and he's just a great. I mean, guys, again, maybe he's not a receiver because he can't catch the ball, but the tracking ability, the ball skills.
He plays cornerback like a receiver almost.
You can tell now at this point, 16 game, we can say that my pet cat. Trayvon Diggs. And Tyrone Church, I give you the original credit for that. But my pet cat going forward, Trayvon Diggs was the guy I was really excited about, aside from CeeDee Lamb.
We still have lots of things to be excited about.
Oh, yeah! DeMarcus Lawrence waking up.
Is that the first sack all game?
First sack all game, and he's going to swipe like a little bitch. But I hate Jalen Smith swiping. But, yes, that was DeMarcus Lawrence making it happen. And we can give credits and half sacks, but that was DeMarcus Lawrence breaking it down. It was Mike Nolan breaking the blitz of Donovan Wilson, which collapsed the pocket. But Tank gets credit for that sack. And again,
by the way, I have to give credit to...
He felt the helmet, and he put his arm down.
Oh, my goodness. Why am I blanking on his name? 37?
Come on, punting the ball here.
Wilson?
Yeah, Donovan Wilson.
Donovan Wilson, oh my goodness.
Good job
Donovan
there,
Wilson
breaking the pocket.
Did such a great... I'm just saying, like, he has done so much.
Yes.
And so unexpectedly.
Will we get a return from CeeDee Lamb?
I was just glad to see him in that little mix-up.
We got a chance for a return here.
No.
Damn it. There's some trickery going to be going on because you saw Cedric Wilson on the other side running out there, and
look,
they
the
didn't
Giants
get tricked.
have been playing really good special teams today. I gotta give them credit.
It's getting a little rainier though, guys. So
right.
we're down 1.
So Ezekiel Elliott, get yourself ready.
Stunt play there, going inside from the outside.
Now let's see which quarterback takes the field. Now I'm not looking at the chat. I don't want to get spoiled.
No.
Or I guess actually yes. Now let's look at the chat.
Great defense there.
See,
defense
Scorpio said Gilbert time.
Let me change the quarter. Has the defense not gotten better this year? Again, and throughout the game, it seemed like that. No, but I'm saying throughout the year they got better, but also through the games they get better. Through the games they play more consistently throughout the game as it gets.
It takes them too long to get into their good mode.
I agree, and we threw a pick not in the second half, but in the first half. Last game it didn't cost us points. This game it cost us, so I think it cost us. But either way, we are still a point back, playing horribly. And again, in an elimination game, not to make the playoffs, but to stay in the playoff race, because then it'll come down to Washington.
That's an unfortunate fact, the reality. He said, my Cowboys wife just said, and I quote, "We play better when we're losing." I didn't quite say that, but I might as well have.
Yeah.
Because we get down in the first half, we come up in the second half. That's not even like a now problem. That's been an issue with the Cowboys, go back a few years.
Garrett years. It's been the culture. And I don't know if that's still a Garrett thing or just the way it's happening with the players or the coaches or whatever, but it is some of this, Kellen Moore still bringing some of that over. But to me, I feel the Cowboy defense is gaining momentum. The team is gaining momentum, but an offense as well. You can see that. The offense is starting to move the ball. But now we got to see what happens with Dalton and see if there's confidence in his arm, in his left hand right now, and handing the ball off. I don't know. We got to see. But even more importantly, the defense has come to life and really have locked down the Giants in a way that they have 2 first downs this entire second half. The entire third quarter into the fourth quarter, they have 2 first downs. Third down conversions. That's huge deal in this game is third down conversion. We've stopped the Giants multiple times this game after starting, after stopping them pretty much actually the whole game. We've been stopped multiple times this game, but now we're making a lot of these third down conversions work on offense. We are continuously still stopping third down conversions on their side for the most part, and now we're getting that pressure. That pressure is what we needed. We needed to get pressure on Daniel Jones. That's the key, and it's been working on defense. The key on offense is making sure that Andy Dalton comes back and continue the feel. Again, I said he had to get into a rhythm of the game. Seems like he finally got in the rhythm, then hurt his left hand, unfortunately. So, let me see who's in the house. Looks like Dalton is playing. So, Dalton is in the game, guys. Still in the game right now. And looks like it was knocked down. The ball was also knocked down here. Looks like he got a first down, was knocked down. But Dalton Schultz makes the catch. And looks like he pulls the first down for us on this play. A big gain by Dalton Schultz, although it's flickering. So we're almost at midfield. 1st and 10. It is a first down. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Down a point. I know. She's just jumping right in the way because she has been squeaking, waiting for this. So here we go. That was the batted down play. So there we go. There's a knockdown.
So we made it just in time then.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. 2nd and 10. Ball was knocked down. Andy Dalton is 1 for 15 with at least 2 game-winning drives this year, and 1 of 13 with at least 3 fourth-quarter comebacks. So we'll see what happens with finishing this little fourth-quarter comeback. Now officially, it would be a fourth-quarter comeback. It'd definitely be a comeback. We were down 20-3. Keep that in mind. Right? 20-3? 20-6. Sorry. High snap, but we get the ball to Zeke. He gets chopped down right away after a yard gain.
That one looked like it hurt too.
Yeah,
like he looked like he got chopped hard up the middle. Yeah,
that was Blake Martinez. That's his job. We talked about him yesterday, guys. Again, remember we speak about this all week. Number 54, Blake Martinez.
Yes,
who's the run stopper. He's the guy who's watching Zeke and watching Pollard. Number 54, he's their middle linebacker. He's the one that watches and calls. He's right there watching Zeke now. You see him? He's creeping up on the line.
So Dalton's changing the play.
You all right? Okay. And you're a little sleepy back there.
The Cowboys will make anyone depressed.
And there he is, Blake Martinez, creeping up. You see him got circled there. He's coming to blitz. Dalton's supposedly changing the play. We'll see if it's going to be a run here. I'm feeling a run for some reason. 3rd and 9, though. I'm glad we didn't. He kept them in there long enough. He's got to throw it, though.
Sacked.
And they did blitz. They did not blitz, and we could not block. So now, 4th down. We're gonna be under 11 minutes.
Don't you love watching this Cowboy team?
Defense gonna have to come through again.
Aha.
And there's the statue issue, right? I do agree, though. I think at this point we got to put in. And listen, look, they're sticking to our players like white on rice, like flies on shit. And so you can't, whether it's because
you gotta give this Giants defense a lot of.
Hunter, so close. Bad job by Cedric Wilson. I gotta say, I think CJ Gooden wanted to have a chance.
I know
that would have pinned them on the 1 yard line.
Look, that would have been so. Hunter
did
his part.
That would have been so big for if we stop them, we get the ball. A safety. I mean, that wins the game.
I know. Look, Hunter did his part. That's I said.
That's so big right there.
Today is just
no, but he was. It's been good.
It's been good. You're right. It's been good.
I would say other than coverage.
I'm just saying, like, our punts have been fantastic. The kicks, obviously, Zerline's been good. But other than that, we haven't really run.
Coverage-wise.
Haven't really had any big plays. The Giants actually have gotten
I'm saying
a few
bad
extra yards and stuff. So I'm just saying, like.
And bad returns
we didn't allow anything major, but.
But my point, that right there would have turned it into an A+, possibly. If we could have gotten a defensive. Right now our defense is getting hungrier every drive. And we get them on the 1 inch line. Now they're on that's a 20-yard play. 19-yard play. Which, again, Cedric Wilson looked almost like he wasn't aware enough of where the ball was. The ball bounced great. If Cedric Wilson was a little more aware, that's a 1st and 10 for the Giants on the 1 yard line. That could be a game-changing play. Believe it or not. I know people say, "Oh, you're doing too much." Those are big plays right there. Now we got to do it from the 20, which we can do. Defense got to keep going. They got to have that pride that carried them through so far and take them all the way to the end.
Exactly.
Because now we need them. We need them the most now.
Yeah, D-Link said Dalton's a stationary target right now. He should have had 3 interceptions again.
Yeah.
And on top of this
he's brought us back a little bit. Well, he's helped bring us back, but he's not the reason why we have only come back. The offensive line's gone better. We've got up-tempo. It's been Kellen Moore why we've come back.
Sonny said you blame the O-line for Zeke's crappy play, but then it's Dalton's fault.
No. I didn't say. I never said it's the offensive line's fault for Zeke's play. I never said that. Actually, I said the offensive line has been pretty good the last 5 weeks. Not being great for Dalton. Actually, has been a problem for Dalton. The offensive line more than for Zeke and for Pollard. In my opinion, it's more the Giants' defense. But it's the play calling which has been too predictable. Why do you think they're stuck on us? They're literally they're jogging with us through our routes because they know them already.
Our routes feel very simple, very.
Yeah, repetitive, predictable, all this stuff is what...
whatever word you want to use, but the point is, you're doing the same crap.
But what was the difference last drive? Was it Dalton? Not really. Was it the offensive line? Not really. It was the freaking play calls by Kellen Moore, which were up-tempo. It was the mindset of the offense. Let's go up-tempo. Maybe McCarthy's involved. Maybe this is the game plan. I don't know. I don't care. It bothers me. We're going to fail in the playoffs if we even get in the playoffs. We're going to fail in this game if we win this game. So that's been a big issue. Giants get the ball back. It's about the defense has to get back out there and playing the way they've been playing, which has been fantastic the second half. No points allowed so far. 1st and 10
so let's
on
see
the
what
20.
We can do here.
Can we get pressure? He's feeling pressure.
Come on.
He's getting nervous.
Damn it.
Dumps
Not
it down.
enough, though. He's still got like 8 yards out of that.
8 yards, 9 yards. So now it's 2nd and 1. But we're getting back there is the point. They get nervous.
We got 9 yards. 9 yards.
We're getting back there, but they're holding us right there. Who is number 97? Why can't I remember? Isn't that like Tristan Hill? No,
I thought. 79. That's what I'm saying. I thought. Yeah, that's right. He's 79.
Yeah, I'm not sure what number 97 is. Damn, I should...
Former 97.
Oh, I know it is. Damn, it's Deron Carter.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, guys, he's in there, number 97. So
All right, Giants with the run. Oh, almost with the stop. Eli Anku
was disruptive there, but it was Jalen. Stop with the fucking swipe. They got a first down.
They're marking him short?
No, they're marking him a first. Jalen Smith,
yeah,
you
they
schmuck.
Him the first. Yeah, why would you swipe for that?
Yeah, the head chat, hit it up. I know they're hitting it up now. Hit the chat up for that. Because I know they're going to be saying right now, what's wrong with you? You trade him, cut him, blah, 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 him. Which I agree to an extent. Like, that's a.
Well, Justin Crows just said, going to have to depend on another turnover. Let's go defense.
I just think that, I hate to see Jalen Smith swiping. They got a first down.
Swipe or no swiping.
We're going to be under 9 minutes here in a second.
Play action.
Going deep. Man, Anthony Brown. Anthony Brown can't cover.
That's a catch.
They're moving down the field.
Cowboys continue to cowboy. I mean, we really can't catch any kind of break.
Break, baby. We're playing poorly. These guys are they're celebrating on a first.
I was talking about them. I was talking about us.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's horrible. What's going on, Anthony Brown? Where's Trayvon Diggs?
Are you gonna swipe there, Jalen?
He seems like he wants to. Yeah, he wants to.
Thought better of it when he realized, they still got the first this time, right?
Here's what happens if we lose this game. We end up getting maybe a top 10 pick, probably.
Well, there you go. So for those proponents of trading down, maybe a possibility.
Nah. Nice stick there by Sean Lee. As one play a game, I guess. He's become our Blake Bell of our defense. I just can't believe that they're taking the whole field on us here.
Look, it's definitely time for Sean Lee to
missed. That's the interception we missed. Donovan Wilson got the pick there. But it was knocked away and I missed who knocked it away, but...
Oh, great job, Donovan Wilson.
Good. I mean, awesome, man. He's really come through this year. Turnover
really
machine.
Really excited to see him next year.
Like, what, 3-4 turnovers caused? 5 turnovers this year? I think 3 forced fumbles and 2 interceptions.
He's a leader on this team, no
question. Causing turnovers, I think so, yeah. 2nd and 6 for the Giants on their own 32.
All right, so
sack by Donovan Wilson.
Hey, what did I just say? Donovan Wilson.
Donovan Wilson again playing again. He had like one bad play, but
he
other than
gets
that,
Whataburger after this game.
Yeah, he's playing. See, that's the disguise by Mike Nolan is faked out. Caden Smith, 82. Their second tight end. I mean, it depends, but their third tight end really. Tolilo is their second. And got caught off guard because of the formation of the way we lined up. They thought he was covering the slot corner spot. He blitzed. Great play. That could be a changer right there. And again, there's I'm going to call it the Nolan wrinkle, right? The Nolan wrinkle last week, CJ Goodwin this week, Donovan Wilson. 3rd and 16, we're playing back. You see the defense play back? Get pressure, throw it down. It's a catch.
All right, yeah, I know.
Man, how are they under our 30 already? I'm trying to figure that out. But, okay, they get a field goal attempt, I guess, after...
Let's see.
It's incomplete.
That's incomplete?
Challenge it. Challenge this right now. If it's complete, you challenge that immediately.
What do you guys think? Let me hit up the chat.
You might already be saying it, but was it completed or not?
Let me see. They're all saying it should be incomplete.
Of course it's complete, but what are
They're saying, come on.
Well, they're going for...
They're saying you should have... Oh, nope. Too late to challenge. They went for a 50-yard field goal, and they fucking got it.
What? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
And yes, the chat agrees that they should have challenged that, what was going on. And McCarthy's just he looks done, like he's just un maldito mojón.
But who's the one that's supposed to tell him this stuff? The top. Like, he just can't challenge it without knowing what's going on. I'm sorry. The Giants rushed it because they knew it. I can't fucking believe this
Look, then,
shit.
I don't know.
Graham Gano makes it. But, guys, I think he breaks a record, by the way. But the
I
Cowboys...
feel like that was worth the risk.
The Cowboys did not... Okay, you can make a case for that. That's a big blow for the Cowboys there. That cost us a season. It's incomplete.
You get what I'm trying to say? It was worth the risk of challenging that and possibly
without
losing
seeing
a timeout.
You got to have your ups. Again, it comes down to who's the people that are... I got to know who's making that call from... Because there's a pattern. Every team has a way of doing things, right?
I know.
So you just can't say he needs to... Because what if it's completion and then you're yelling at him why did he do it?
I think they probably thought it was too close to call.
Oh,
maybe,
God, no.
But then what the hell? I don't know. I'm not mad at you.
Then his staff
what do we do?
Then he's got to get better staff to tell him this shit. Because that's a big cost us. That cost us the 3 points, cost us the season. And again, however you want to call it, elimination game. But either way, that's a big one there, guys. Dalton has been sacked 5 times today. 4 times on 3rd down, by the way. That's the 3rd down conversions that we've come through on some of these. They've come through as well.
I'm just going to say every person who said McCarthy, you fucking idiot. Scorpio, Don Oliver, BB13, Asek Aguilar, Melvin Clark, Chris Plumage, DJ Crown J, D-Link, Devontae Griffin, Justin Quarles. So yeah, pretty much everyone like that. Just saying every single iteration of what Mike McCarthy just happened.
I agree. I want to know though, who is the person in charge of that?
McCarthy is in charge. That's the point. Okay. It doesn't matter whose eyes are in the sky unless Jerry Jones is in the booth. Then no, Mike McCarthy is the one that has to make those calls.
What's their system? Is what I'm asking. And is it McCarthy? You know, obviously
Dalton gets us like 3 yards.
Yeah, Dalton scrambles for 3 yards. Listen. This is part of the problem this year is McCarthy.
Look, and you know what's? Can I be the one to say it? If we had tried to go for it earlier and try to get the touchdown, we'd still be down. Like we'd still have to score a touchdown, regardless. You get what I'm trying to say? So being down an extra 3 points here wouldn't have made that much of a difference.
I hear you. You got a lot of people in the chat chilling in here with us.
Guys, make sure to hit the like button if you guys do like what you're watching, at least here, right? Subscribe down below and hit that notification bell and set it to all so you never miss when we're live. We're here daily, guys. Again, not just with these game day reactions.
Oh, yeah, there's that step on his.
Yep. But news, info, updates, our thoughts, your thoughts, pretty much everything Dallas Cowboys.
Appreciate everybody in here subbing up, hitting the like. 3rd and 3. We got to get this one. Don't be sacked, Dalton. Please don't get sacked. Oh, man. And then the stream cuts. I'm pretty sure he's dumping it down to Pollard out of the backfield, but we might never know.
There's a flag.
Well, I guess you've been checking the chat ski.
I looked at it now because we're obviously gonna miss this play. So
was that to Zeke, or was that to I don't know who that was.
Let me see if I can get it back.
It's all right. 2 cents. Profanity is okay to an extent. No personal attacks is more important, but the kid here, the teenager here, she's heard curse words, of course. I mean, we say them here sometimes too. For the games, not for the kids. They can't say anything, but we, of course, will say it sometimes. It's too much passion. When you're a fan, you're a fanatic. You're going to say things, and the kids understand. So, I don't know about Zeke's heart. I'm not questioning Zeke's heart. I just think I'm questioning his mind when it comes to the fumbles, D-Link. But I'm with you with the heart. There's few that give as much as he does. The Giants, Wayne Gallman's rushing better than Zeke. Zeke's been injured the whole game, Sully. It's not just easy as just saying, well, look at this guy doing something. So let's see here. Zeke, big first down. Oh, Pollard, is it? Who is it? I don't know. I can't tell here. It looks like CD on a 5-yard play. I can't tell.
You want me to just put the game on my phone?
No. I mean, you should have it as a backup, I guess. But again, yeah, we can't. Yeah, I know. So let me just check one thing here.
Look, I'm just going to put on my phone after this. I'm tired.
Sucks that we have this. That we are one of the few places in the country that doesn't have the game. 100+ in the house. We were growing. We were growing in here. Let's see. 2nd and 5. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. We're running the ball. Like you said, first down, Pollard. So I'm trying to catch up with the chat there.
So at least we're not too far behind now.
Well, yeah, they probably got the next.
That was that was the last play that happened. So let me just go ahead and get it on my phone here.
Yeah, I mean the chat. We'll check it when we check the chat.
I'll just have to go off your phone for the chat.
Well, we can't really do the chat anyways because we have quick first down. It's not a first down, but now it's a first down by Andy Dalton to make sure we get the first down after again half a yard short. So Asha, no, come on.
There. So here, it's 1st and 10 here.
Yeah, it's basically a half a second behind. It's about the same thing. That's good. Keep that on.
So then here, I'll leave this on here in case we lose it.
So here we go, guys. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Shotgun. Giants kind of coming in there, breaking the pocket down. Dalton the statue gets out, throws out of bounds. 2nd and 10 now with 3:33 left to play in the game for one of these two teams this season. Is over.
I'm finally seeing a little bit of frustration from Andy Dalton though, because I'm not gonna lie. Before when he messed up, he'd kind of laugh a little bit and like.
Well,
I'm usually not one to pick on stuff like that, but at least it's nice to know that at least Andy Dalton's finally like, hey, I actually have to do something. Because
he knows this is the end. This is close to the end.
So, and one thing you can look, I mean, we've been dominating the Giants in this half again.
Yeah. But not enough. We haven't put those touchdowns in the red zone.
Again, I hate to say close to no cigar, but
It's been the whole season. I mean, what the hell is that?
I don't want close.
I don't know what this is now.
And I want my cigar.
This has now become the Kellen Moore play calling mystery that we wonder. Like now at 3rd and 7, it's a 2-play territory. I mean, I don't think that you kick a field goal from 57 yards. I know you did it before, but do you do it again? I doubt it.
Even if we do, what's the point?
Big play here, exactly. Big play here, guys. 3rd down conversions. The Giants are 0 for 6, but we are 5 for 14 this half. Dumps it down. Amari Cooper.
Get the first.
We don't get the first. We go for it on 4th down and 2.
We have to.
Of course, we gotta have to do it fast. We have to save the timeouts, a 2-minute warning if we don't get it. You got to do it for that mindset too. And what if we don't get it? You still got one more chance. You got 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning, but you got to hurry up. You can't dilly-dally and wait. 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go. Got to get the first down. You got to be grown-ass men here. And get this. The Giants will be... Now, we're going to call timeout. What's going on now? Good. Giants use a timeout. So that's a good thing there. I think you have to put her in the room for the end of this situation here. Okay. So we got a timeout now. Hitting it up. Let me hit the chat up.
My phone just in case.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm watching. So Cooper, it's not his fault. It's the way it is. We're getting the pup out of here for a moment because we need an extra focus here. Not you, baby. You're not the pup.
I know.
I know. So here we go, guys. Again, 4th and 1. Everyone's nervous in the chat. Jesse Esquivel and crew here. Much love to everybody. It looks like Andy Dalton's hand is bleeding through his glove.
Oh, God.
Let's get back in this thing, guys. Let's get into this.
Really
let's go, Cowboys. Come on, let's go. Here it is. There's no more time.
You don't win games if you're not putting blood, sweat, and tears into it.
That was big that the Giants called timeout, especially if we get a first down here. My goodness. I mean, that actually helps the Giants, actually, we get a first down, but it's a big help for us to get this play. Get this in here. So let's go. 4th and 1. Dalton keeps it. He's got it. Go! Go!
Oh, my God.
Yes. First down, Cowboys.
Everyone bought it.
First down.
Everyone bought it.
Woo!
Great job, Dalton.
2:26 to go. Got a couple plays possibly before the 2-minute warning, but we don't have to even rush that much.
That was a great.
I mean,
Maybe
no one saw it.
That was designed to be short of the end zone, of the red zone.
Wow.
We designed that to be 2 yard, 3 yards shorter because we want to throw it a touchdown right now.
It's all right. We got it right here.
Here we go. Throwing the ball and out to Dalton Schultz. Now we're in the red zone. Dalton Schultz.
Here, hold it there, and I'll try to get it on the TV.
All right. Dalton Schultz.
That way we double up.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's back. Okay, well, hold on. Because now we got to redo that screen.
I can't. If I mess with it, it'll mess up again.
Okay. Dalton, I think he just got another first down here for us. No, that was a 4th and 1.
So in here, I'll just mute this and put it over there, and that way you can't see it.
That's not good. This is now comes the Blake Jarwin play, right? Oh no, I mean the tight end. No, we gotta. I can't. I gotta watch this one. You gotta mute that, and that's useless. That's why you gotta go here. Yeah, I'm sorry. 2nd and 10. Can you see it, Tony? Dalton's running the ball. 2nd and 10 goes up the middle, just dives a little short. We get to the minute warning. We'll flip it forward. It's gonna be 2 minutes now.
He's showing some toughness here today.
You get one more play in,
get
Dalton.
one play off?
Maybe.
I don't think
seeing
so.
it there.
No.
Too late. Took too long. All right, 2-minute warning. All right, that's it. We're good. All right, so
let me go ahead.
2-minute warning. We can reset that. We're about 10 seconds back. It's too hard.
I mean, it's not.
No, I know. You reset it if you. Is it resetting it?
I'm just saying, like, we're only like 15 seconds behind now.
I know.
Like, this just stopped here. I'm just saying, like, I think we're better off just leaving the 15 seconds.
That's right. This will go down in a minute anyways, and you have to redo it anyways. Because, But this will be the time to redo it, is to make sure we get it. But, yes, I agree. Guys, so what's the... Again, I know you can hit the chat up.
Ooh, like I said, it's been a interesting game today.
Yeah.
Interesting
again, it makes it a little more fun because it is an elimination game, right, against the NFC least.
That makes it more stressful.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm not really stressed because we still have to wait for the Washington
game. Now, William Bernie's saying that
wins.
Dalton is showing a lot of heart.
He's battling through it with the blood and everything. Blood, sweat, and tears. It's a good, bad, and ugly. And there's been a lot of bad and ugly. It sucks that he's just a backup quarterback. People have to realize that. At this point of his career, he's not a starter. He's a back. People are putting too much love to him or maybe thinking too much of him. He's a backup quarterback.
Justin Kroll said Kellen Moore had balls calling that play.
I agree. I agree.
D-Link said, for the love of God, do not call it shotgun run when you need one freaking yard. Well,
I know. Right?
They
and
didn't do that.
We did it, and that's why the fact that nobody and their mother would have predicted that Dalton would have kept that and ran it. I didn't think he was going to keep it. I think it went down. The fact that he kept it and ran it and tucked it and ran is a ballsy call on 4th down. If the Giants read it, we're yelling at Kellen Moore, why the hell did you call that play, right? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you got to be honest. That was you got to give credit's due. And also execution was done greatly by Andy Dalton on that. Andy Dalton was one of the main reasons why, that it worked out so well was because, he sold it. He tucked it in there just long enough to say, hey, yeah, it's going to be a run. It's going to be obvious because we always are obvious. No, we're not. Because it's not Dak Prescott running. It's Andy Dalton running the ball. What? Exactly. All we needed was 1. We got like 10. Great. Good. And again, great job by Andy Dalton selling it. Great job by ballsy call, like the Q man said from Kellen Moore for calling it. And gotta say that was it was really good to see that happen. Yeah, I think we're actually you're actually in front on here on the screen, so we're
Perfect.
good. Yeah, it's even better that way.
So
Here we go. So guys, 2 minutes to go in the game.
Hopefully we stay.
Little Jay's
Come
having
on,
a nap
we got
over
two
here.
more. We got 2 more minutes.
She's tired, but you go to bed too late, my love. Get up in here. Let's go. 3rd and 2. Big 3rd and 2. Again, the 2-down territory, obviously, because of the field goal situation. But, hey, maybe scoring a touchdown is better. I don't know. Either way, we have to score a touchdown. In case they're blitzing, and they are showing blitz here. 3 guys coming up. Z comes in. Quick throw to Dalton Schultz. Good block.
Well done.
Great job, by the way, by C.D. Lamb on the block. And unless that was Noah Brown, But it was watch C.D. Lamb. Watch his block. He gave it to us.
No, that was C.D. Lamb.
Watch C.D. Lamb. Watch the block.
No,
I know.
You said we weren't sure if it was C.D. Lamb or
I know,
Noah
but I
Brown.
saw it when they showed the play. I saw C.D. Lamb immediately, so I knew it. C.D. Lamb had the block there that sealed that. If not for that, we lose a yard. Big play by C.D. Lamb.
Now it's 1st and goal. 1:53 left, guys.
Giants call timeout.
I mean, this is huge.
Giants call timeout. This is the season for one of these teams. Overtime is
really
possible
nauseous right now.
if the Cowboys score, Giants get a field goal. But outside of that, this game's going to end with one team being out after 1:53. Us or them.
Huge shout out to everybody who's been here throughout this entire crazy ride this season. One of the most
3.5 years with the Cowboys, and this has been tough in 61 years.
Yeah, probably one of the most difficult years as fans. Definitely one of the hardest years as YouTubers, for sure.
Yeah.
One of the hardest years personally in our lives. Like
COVID.
Insane.
Come on, Cowboys. Let's start 2021 right, and let's get this lead for the first time this game.
So 1st and goal on
or
the 7.
Or second time. I guess we're up 3-0. But Dalton throwing the ball.
For a pass,
going to take a sack, of course. Because they blitzed us,
like the 18.
and Dalton can't move. He's wondering why he didn't get help, who didn't pick up the blitz, who didn't pick up, that's the thing. There's no chip block here by Dalton Schultz, which, again, Terrence Steele didn't even bother. I mean, not that he could because...
6 sacks, 7 sacks.
6 sacks, I think 6.
Okay, I lost
2nd and goal, 1 minute and 32 seconds. And now it throws us out of whack. They're going to come with blitzes and pressure, and they do. And there, C.D. Lamb drops the easy catch right there. Yep, look at your hand, C.D. Lamb. That's pretty much it right there. Well, things don't look good here.
So their announcer just said that the fact that we didn't challenge that 15-yard. Is that Troy?
Yeah, Troy or Joe
it's hard to tell because the volume's really low.
Timeout. Looks like the Giants.
Someone's hurt.
Oh. I don't trust the Giants when it comes to injuries. They always fake stuff. But
better for us.
It does help us. And
Peppers?
Yeah, Jabril Peppers, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Giants, will fake the injury, but they're not allowed to do that anymore. Thing is that
they have to use their final timeout.
Right,
here,
that's why they can't. That's why they can't do it. It uses up their last timeout, which for them.
That's why I said they wouldn't be doing it for faked injuries.
Right. No, I'm saying that's why they implemented the timeout. Under 2 minutes, if you get injured, you stop the clock. You have to. It doesn't matter which team it is.
Yeah.
You lose a timeout.
What happens if you have no timeouts and the player's hurt?
I mean, I'm not really 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it's a 10-second runoff, or the clock starts right after.
Okay.
It gets up if there's no timeouts left. But that missed call by McCarthy and his staff, because I do believe somebody's got to tell him that, and he's also got to make a decision. He's the guy in the end that's going to be blamed for it.
He should be blamed for it. Anyone with eyeballs, it was questionable just watching it.
Right.
The fact that everyone, like, that no one was immediately just like, do something. I don't know.
Here we go. So, 3rd and goal from the damn 17-yard line. Shotgun. Dalton, a little pocket this time, but still scrambling for his life. Throws into the end zone for an interception. And there's... We give away 3 points as well. Not that we would have went for that. That's pretty much the season. And that's the way it ends with again, we have 3 timeouts. We need to get 3 straight stops in a row. Hit the chat up. Oh, I guess we can't really. It doesn't really matter.
We can. That's fine.
It's fucking
what
Cowboys.
is this here? I'll keep this
fucking
here.
blow snot rag. And they deserve to we allowed 3 points on defense, so I can't really be on the defense on this, but the offense, the special...
Mike 5 said, there's the Dalton I watched in Cincy all those years.
Yeah, but it's just a lot of red zone issues, man. I mean, just red zone issues by the team, by Andy Dalton, the offense, the execution.
Look, Dalton just looks bad.
Yeah.
He looked bad.
Why would you throw that?
He wasn't set.
I mean...
Like, look at him. Like, he was still moving.
Justin Kroll said, we went from division champs to picking in the top 10 in about the span of 3 hours. Skeptical fan said, CD cost us.
He helped. A lot of people cost us. You could say that kick cost us, right? But McCarthy cost us. The guy who's in charge of beeping that down to McCarthy cost us. The touching the ball by Cedric Wilson on the 1 yard line, that would have saved us 3 points as well. It goes back to that. Remember that, right? Because I would have pushed them back farther. Who knows what would have came from that?
Yeah.
If we don't get a stop here, it's done.
And guys, it's not rigged. We just suck.
Stop at the rig, guys. Come on.
That's it.
Accept reality, Cowboy.
Exactly.
Cowboy
West Coast
Nation.
Kane, thank you. He said this is the most unrigged game ever. This is just a choke job.
Yeah. This is just
That's
bad
it.
play by the Cowboys. And again, Andy Dalton. And people want to give Andy Dalton a pass. If Dak did that, I'd be screaming the same thing. What the hell's wrong with Dak doing that
we
stuff?
We left too many things out there on the field.
And it happened every time we got in the red zone. In the end, Dalton played horrible. And I'm going to say that some of the play calling was okay, but not great. And we got to admit, Kellen Moore, this is what we signed on for 3 years. Again, with the full offensive line and Dak Prescott as a quarterback and our tight end back there, Blake Jarwin. But with Kellen Moore does not adjust very well overall. And you can see in the red zone, he's horrible. Admit it. You can see in the red zone, we are horrible. You can see that when it comes to running the ball creatively, we're horrible. And that's on Kellen Moore. Now, we got to get 3 stops in a row. 2 more stops in a row here. Use our timeout. This is the season. So can we get a chance here? And he's, again, this is the game. A fumble! He fumbled it! Cowboys got it!
No way!
Cowboys got the ball! Jalen Smith, get off the field.
No fucking way!
If the Cowboys got it, this is a miracle. They had the game won. The Giants had the game won, and Goldman fumbled. Please, Cowboys, recover it. I see Diggs celebrating. Jalen Smith, I want him off my screen. Cowboys got it!
Holy shit!
Now,
Where are we?
I don't know. We're on their side of the ball. We're on their territory, I think. But my point is that... The point is that... Guys... Oh, what are they talking about now? I hate when they confer. Jalen Smith is a piece of crap. He's the one that blew his gap assignment and blew the game. Goldman then just fumbled on his own. What? They gave it to the Giants.
He wasn't.
And now I say it's rigged. Now, how is Xavier Woods is pulling the ball out? How can they say he was... Now,
He wasn't down with possession? Is that what they said?
How are you down? He's saying no. He's saying that the runner was down there.
Right there.
Sat
And
on
had
the
possession.
ball like
Look,
a
the ball's sticking out. And we got it over there. It's out of there. It came out. You can't challenge. You can't challenge. You got it. The booth has to review it. But this is some bull fucking shit. The ball's out still, and the Cowboys rip it out. You see it gone. Xavier Woods gets the ball. Baby, stop. The ball. I know, we know that, but the ball goes to Xavier Woods' hands. The ball's out there. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on, but if this would be like the dagger, that would be incredible.
Look, if we lose because we lose, that's one thing, but don't do this. Don't do this!
I think about every single NFC East team. I think about every single hater of the Cowboys, hater of Cowboy Nation, hater of the fan base. Right now, having so much fun with this play because this is an embarrassment to the NFL. This is a fucking embarrassment to the NFL.
It's like we literally pooped an egg.
They're going to say he was down by there with the whistle blown. This is the season for the Cowboys. It's over based off of this. A lot of different things, but this?
No.
This?
No.
I mean, this, you got to give us, we blew the game every way possible. Giants fumbled the ball away back to us. We recovered it, and they gave the ball back to the Giants? They are looking at this in the booth review.
Okay.
Put this louder, please, my love. I can't take this shit anymore. With this Cowboy shit.
Again, there has to be a clear.
The ball came out.
There has to be clear. Like he lost it. There was no.
They're trying to kill us, baby. That's what they're trying to do.
How do you?
But look, see, they're saying he has the ball there now.
No, he doesn't.
Okay,
the ball
baby.
flies
And then
up.
the ball comes out after he's down. They're saying, so they're gonna keep the ball. It's over. Game over. That's it. Ends the game. Ends the season.
LT, thank you, much love.
LT in
for
the house.
$5 Hall of Fame.
Coming
Great
in.
jobs this season, MCF. Weird year, bro. I'll always support your channel. All the best, and let's pick up our bet next year.
Deal.
I'm always down.
Deal. You know we're in.
You know we got LT, guys. One of the truest, realest fans of his team. It's just unfortunate he picked the Eagles, right? But LT, much love. Thank you. We got big problems here though, so we'll get back to you here in a minute, and we'll read the chat here after all this is decided.
Yeah.
But I can't read it
That's
now.
the game, though. My opinion.
You think so? You think it's gonna?
There's no way they're gonna. I mean, unless there's another camera angle that shows the Cowboy guy recovering it and then getting ripped out of his hand.
I am just having a really hard time understanding how they decided that this is.
I mean, my goodness, how did they give it to him in the first place?
That's what I'm
it
trying to
the
say.
ruling on
I
the
just
field
don't
should
get
be
it.
Cowboys. Ball. That's it. Case closed. And then they should challenge.
Daniel Jones looks so confused right now, like he doesn't even know what he's doing.
But that's him when he wakes up, when he goes to sleep, in the beginning of the game, when they're winning, when they're losing. That's Daniel Jones all the time. So they're not seeing this play here, is what I'm hearing. Game over. How do they charge a timeout to us? You can't challenge the.
We didn't challenge. What?
So the booth review cost us? Did we request a booth review? Is that what happened? I don't even understand. Doesn't matter. Game's over anyways. The timeout didn't matter.
Someone's gonna have to explain that rule to me.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh, we called timeout. That's why there was a booth.
Game's over. Yeah, we knew that the game's over. In fact, I'm doing this, guys. I know I should wait till every snap is done, but
that was
this year.
I would have preferred if they just won the other way. The regular old-fashioned time runs out to zero.
They did.
Way,
Well, I guess.
No, they didn't. Not after that play. It's like they spit on us after they kicked us and beat us. Scorpio said it. McCarthy fucked us by not challenging the kick in the first place.
You mean the
like the first one?
Yeah, the penalty.
Yeah,
I mean the
back
drop.
when the Giants kicked that field goal.
Again, McCarthy's the one in the end responsible. I want to know what the process is.
No wonder Kellen Moore's so excited, waiting in the wings.
I want to know what the process is. That's all. Cowboys aren't even coming out there ready. Use a timeout. Use a timeout just because you have to.
No.
Yes. You play to the end. Damn it. That's the way you do it. That's the way it is. I say it's a final because I'm saying it's a final.
It just bothers me. He wants to play now.
No, baby. You snap the ball. You snap the ball all the way through. You make him snap it 2 more times. That's it. They got to end the game on 3rd down. Or I guess 4th down, technically.
The CD drop was brutal, but think about it. CD Lamb and Michael Gallup both left touchdowns.
Yeah, but we got a touchdown on Gallup's drop. He ended up scoring on that drive. My issue is the bad job there by the McCarthy and his staff. The way they're doing their shit, it's set up by McCarthy. I don't care who the guy is. I mean, I care. He's partially to blame. But McCarthy has to make that call. If he set it up poorly, it's on McCarthy. If McCarthy can't be a man and do things on his own without analytics coming from left and right, then he's an asshole. And it's on him for that. And in the end, he's responsible. There's a second snap. They have to snap the ball one more time. And it's officially a final. The Giants are officially still in it. And we are officially out.
Mike Z said, Kellen Moore, our next Jason Garrett. Jesse
and
R.
that means we're in trouble. And that means we're in trouble for the long term. We were in trouble for the 20s. The roaring 20s might be the fucking crying 20s for us. I'm going to be honest. That's not good.
Oh, guys, I have to admit, this is probably one of the more frustrating games all season just because we saw our players not executing, but we saw Kellen Moore and McCarthy both just crap the bed so badly. So badly, right? I mean, even our defense was able to turn things around, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mike Nolan did the best job out of everyone here, it seems. There it is, guys. Cowboys are out. Officially eliminated. We get a top 10 pick. There you go.
We're so close, too.
We gave the game away. But we do that every week.
Oh,
much love. A double drop here.
Much
back to
love.
back.
Jesse Esquivel with the $5 holla. And Voodoo Alpha with the $2 holla. So Voodoo Alpha said Cowboys are just same old, same old.
Yeah.
And Jesse Esquivel with the $5 holla saying refs took another season away from us. It's hard,
they helped.
As much as I know, we had a lot of crappy calls this year.
We did it to ourselves
We sucked so bad. It's hard for me to get mad at the refs.
We gotta be real, Jesse.
Like the refs messed up real bad.
Yeah, Jesse. The refs are to blame for some of this, but they're not the only ones to blame. Yes, you can go back to, what about the game one with Jalen Ramsey and the interference? You can go to this game here multiple times. There's multiple games you can go to. But in the end,
we don't control the refs.
Why did we allow it to get to that point?
We control ourselves. The coaches do what they do. The players do what they do. We can't help what the refs do.
Two reasons for that, and that would be that the Cowboys are not good enough with the players we have on the field after injury, right? We're not good enough, the Cowboys, to do that, to win these games against these bad teams.
Yeah, because he 2 times said we did good for what we got. I mean, look,
6-10
from before the season started, like right before. Do you remember we were talking about 11-5?
Yeah,
12-4, 10-6.
That was before all the downfalls.
Before the injuries and everything.
And even though our record is now 6-10 officially, it feels worse than 6-10. Like, something about this season, I feel like, broke a lot of Cowboy fans, like dreams and expectations.
A lot of different parts, like, it depends.
No, I just say in the sense of, like, we had a lot of hope for a lot of our young guys. I'm just saying, like, it feels like we got to start back from zero is what I'm trying to say. Like, I thought, like, we thought we really had something good going here. And I know we're not starting necessarily from zero because we are expecting back a lot of pieces, but it feels like we started from zero this season, right? We thought we were here. The team broke down. We started at the bottom. Now it feels we have to completely rebuild our defense, which to me feels like starting from the ground level. At least our offense is somewhat more well put together, right? But we have to restart from a point where I don't think we expected to. And I feel like we got set back a few paces, for sure.
Oh,
so,
double drop right
there. Much love here. We have the Lunatic and Voodoo Alpha here with the $2 holla and Jesse Esquivel with the $5 holla. So it was actually a triple drop.
Triple drop. Wow.
So Voodoo Alpha said
Voodoo's even hit
Leonard
yet.
Williams put an Aaron Donald on us. The Lunatic with the $2 holla said another McCarthy miss, not challenging the catch. Again, that's what we're gonna have a whole
the season goes back to that again,
on specific moments where you saw the season just breaking down. And Jesse Esquivel with the $5 holla saying looks like Washington is taking the division. How crazy would it be? So, quick question. So, even if the Eagles win, so what happens if Washington loses, right?
Giants make the playoffs.
Okay.
There's the voodoo drop right there.
There it is. Much love.
Leonard Williams pulling Aaron Donald. Yeah, basically, he won. Again, he was one of my keys. We had to stop, and we didn't. And
Trish Tapani, we definitely remember. I don't think I see them here today. He said, Trish said, remember that person I was arguing that Dalton was better than Dak?
Yeah, now they changed their name. Yeah. Now they become New Orleans Saints fans. Something, I don't know.
Wiseman said, no, Dalton lost us his game. McCarthy effing choked the game away, but who puts us in this bad situation?
That's
Dalton. Rand Alter said the biggest disappointment this season was McCarthy. One-way ticket back to his barn.
I will say that I wouldn't say that, but I will say that he definitely was an overall disappointment, but he also got us back on track. This game was a disaster. Kellen Moore was part of a problem. So was
Look, the reason that he's
McCarthy
I know,
on some
but the reason
situations.
McCarthy's a disappointment is because when you're looking at the hands that he has been dealt, he did the best he could with the players. But his personal coaching decisions, he's just pooped all over him every time.
Where he's come into play, he's more than not fucked up, and much love to Retro Scotty.
That's right. And the Lunatic with the $2 holla is right. Another double drop there. The Lunatic saying least side. Great job by Houston giving Miami a top 5 pick.
Yes, yeah, exactly, for them.
And Retro Scotty with the $5 holla saying MCF and MCW. Y'all are mad. Lil J looks heartbroken. Hugs to y'all. Boy, did we blow it big time once again. Come up short when it matters due to poor decisions. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, bad execution is one level of our bad performance. But the bad decision making feels like the bigger issue here, right? We expected bad play from bad players, right? At a certain point with the injuries, we got comfortable with that. But what we didn't get comfortable with is our coaches refusing to change, refusing to, it feels like adjust, over-adjusting, under-adjusting, sitting there watching plays happen and not challenging.
I think we adjusted a lot more than our previous coaching staff. I think that some of the delegation of duties is a confusion. There's communication errors. I don't know what's going on when it comes to the coaching staff, and that falls on McCarthy in the end. There's other issues and breakdowns, but that falls on McCarthy in the end. LT with a $5 holla. He put 5 on it.
Oh, much
love. We're joining the
LT
Eagles on the couch. $5
holla saying,
we're joining the Eagles on the couch.
Eagles are sitting the whole team. Hurts is only playing maybe a quarter. We'd be idiots to try to win because we need this pick. So,
I mean, Eagles haven't had a top 10 pick in a long time, top 5 pick in a long time. That's what they get with a loss. So they'll happily take the 4th pick of the. I mean, I think I have my thing I have is from a couple weeks ago, so it's irrelevant. But my thing is, we're right now sitting at 11. We were at 11. We're gonna go down. We're going down to probably 8, 9. It's a top 10 pick, is what I'm trying to say.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. We're gonna pick probably the best cornerback in the draft or the best linebacker that fits our scheme in the draft. I believe we go with one of the. We're not going offensive line. In my opinion, that's not a smart move to back him, to make him be a backup. So to me, you go with you just said it the whole time. To me, it's not a rebuild. You were talking about it. I know we're all mad about this season ending the way it did.
I know it's not a complete rebuild, but we're definitely a lot more steps back.
Right.
We're not as a complete
name me the guys that are definitely on this team next year that are starters on the defense, and you can name more than half the defense. 11 players on defense. Go ahead, name some.
No, of course, you have Tank
and Randy Gregory. That's 2 edge defenders there.
You have Trayvon Diggs.
Right.
You have Jalen Smith and LVE.
They're going to be starters. That's 5.
And you have Donovan Wilson
That's
for sure.
That's 6. 6 for sure starters. We all can agree on that. Whether we like Jalen Smith and LVE, they're too bad. We're keeping them in the tank.
However you feel, those are the guys we have.
They're starting.
But either draft or money.
Right. It doesn't matter who we draft. Doesn't matter what kind of free agents. Unless we make a cut on Jalen Smith or we trade someone, crazy trade. These guys are our starters on defense. We got 5 spots left. Right? So, who do you think plays the other spots? Well, we have some backup guys like Tristan Hill. We're still figuring him out. Neville Gallimore in the inside. Those 2 guys, we're figuring them out. We have cornerbacks, going to be gone. We've got Anthony Brown's going to be kind of a backup slot guy.
Justin Crow said, actually, just not challenging that drop pass could have cost us a win. Like that right there. It still feels like the moment we let the game slip away from us because we allowed it to.
And we allowed it to the easy answer, and the guy in the end is going to be blamed, and it should be blamed, is Mike McCarthy. He's the one that's responsible for the system they use for those challenges. If in the end, and we're going to hear it in the post-game wrap-ups and stuff, if in the end he's like, I'm the one responsible, well, then he's the one responsible.
Scorpio said, let's pretend we won this game. I want to see if we even had a chance if Washington lost, because if they win,
means nothing.
It didn't really matter, but he still wants to see if we just had a chance, right?
It would be crazy
so Cab52 said, Jalen, Gregory, Tank, Gallimore, LVE, Donovan Wilson, and Diggs. I forgot about Gallimore, but you're right.
Well, again, ran the man with the $5
much love
holla.
With the $5 holla.
Streamlabs.
Saying, Miss MCF is correct. In the big picture letdown, which McCarthy is in charge of, much harder to take because it projects. I'm gonna have to see it here. Here.
Well, look, and when you get it, we'll it's gonna come up. But there it is.
Who do you hope wins, Washington or the Eagles?
I mean, at this point, I'd be heartbroken if Washington loses.
Here, sorry, Rand. Give me one second.
I was thinking, even obviously. I don't like Washington.
It would be fitting, though, if the NFC least was won by a 6-10 team, which would be the Giants, if Washington loses.
I agree. So, Rand said, Mrs. MCF is correct. The big picture letdown, which McCarthy is in charge of, is much harder to take because it projects into our future. Situational football has to be mastered by the head coach. And that's what I'm trying to say, that out of all the disappointments, out of all the things, we can surpass a lot of those issues, but we can't surpass Jason Garrett. Right? The same way we can't surpass Mike McCarthy if he ends up not being good.
I do agree. He was really disappointing this year.
Yeah, you have to talk louder, but go ahead.
Sorry, I just said I agree that he was really disappointing. Because I know from what you were telling me and stuff when we first got him, I was expecting more and expecting a lot better coach, and he just kind of reminds me
a little bit of Garrett.
Yeah,
he does. To me, his
Updated
issue.
Garrett.
I mean,
look, he
Garrett
can't
was the
deny
update.
that Kellen Moore was given more freedoms. We expanded our offense a little bit. We changed up a few things on D. Like, I'm just saying, like, we're not saying things haven't changed or opened up, but McCarthy was certainly more conservative than we expected in certain aspects.
Well, Jesus, he went for on fourth down. We were screaming. I know you're saying there are certain aspects.
That's why I said in certain
like
he was more conservative than we expected, more inconsistent than we expected, and realistically, just more. It feels like he was fumbling more than we expected. He seemed unaware. I didn't think
even
that
to
1
the
year
last
out
game.
of coaching.
Even to this last
but
game.
It seemed like basic coaching things that I feel like coaches are usually aware of. Like, we rag on Jason Garrett and stuff, but he deliberately seemed to make choices. You know what I mean? Mike McCarthy, it feels like it's almost like things are passing him by, and he's like, oh, I should have challenged that? Okay. Like, it feels like we're a very reactionary team with Mike McCarthy, and that he's reacting to things instead of anticipating things. And that, to me, surprised me, because he seems like a coach that just has so much forethought into everything he's done so far.
So then is it him, or is it Jerry Jones?
Next year will be the proof. Well, now, I can't say how much is what or who, but it's not looking good so far for McCarthy. And like I said, not a great start for him.
3 weeks in a row. This whole week we've been talking about how great of a job the coaches have done. Now we're talking about chopping his head off, putting it on a spear.
And again, I don't think it takes away from the good job that he's done. But like I said, now that we have the entire season to look back, those 3 games were really good, and it shows us a potential. Mike McCarthy can get this team, whip it into shape, and keep them focused, right? Get them playing good football in December. Make good decisions in certain key moments. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Those things show us the potential there. If anything, that just makes me more mad, because I know we can freaking do it. We can do it. We got to clean up a bit around the edges, but McCarthy, again, look, we'll definitely have to discuss this more. If not, it feels like it's going to turn into a McCarthy bashing stream, and honestly, it's not like McCarthy gets the only piece of that pie. There's lots of blame to go around. It's just a matter of seeing who gets fired tomorrow first. Right?
Okay.
Saying, like, expecting a few firings on defense, maybe even a few, like, offensive coaches, like, obviously not offensive coordinator, but you could see maybe a few position coaches or something going, although I doubt it. But overall, I expect the defense to start getting turned upside down next week.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to say tomorrow. I'm not going to say that soon. But, yeah, things will start changing shortly. And now we can start negotiating with Dak tomorrow.
Yep.
Cowboys front
office.
office.
So Cat52 said, with your first round pick, what position do you choose?
And that's what I was thinking. I'm trying to think positive. Because, honestly, let's be real, everybody. Let's be real, everyone. Yeah. Let's not put this so... I mean, again, the McCarthy issues, baby, everything you said, I haven't said anything against it, because everything you guys saying in the chat, when it comes to McCarthy, some of your things you're saying...
That's why I said, remember, my big point is we have to see next year. Right now...
Well, my point is that... Well, no, it's more about the fact that we got to see how he's going to take this team by control.
That's what I said, too much doubt. Right. I'm not sure what he's going to do with this team.
And to me, it comes down to... On offense, we didn't see enough of McCarthy taking control of the team. If there's any issue, Garrett was just a puppet. I guess you could call McCarthy a bigger, fatter puppet.
See, even Scorpio said, shit, even Jason Garrett would have challenged that catch.
Maybe. He wouldn't have. The thing is that, honestly, think about this when it comes to McCarthy. Delegating too much, especially on offense, I think that's the biggest issue. He's giving away too much of his power, so to speak. At least that's what it seems to me. His explanations are always, well, we have a system, we have a process in place, we have this thing going on, and this guy's supposed to let I usually get that told by this guy, or I get it told by the Towers, or he'll say it's on me. If it's on you, McCarthy, 100%. And even if it's not all on you, it's still on you, partially, because it's your choice to put these people that are malfunctioning. Yeah. In place to make extreme decisions for you, and they're failing you. You're failing the team when you do that. So in the end, it does come back. You don't fire him, but you put him on alert, and he has been on alert all year.
Oh, with Kellen Moore being signed to that 3-year extension, there's your alert.
There you go.
I know it's kind of funny, but
McCarthy has been put on alert that at the very at 3 years, we'll definitely replacing your ass if you're not got this thing and going, and we can replace you earlier if need be. That's the one good thing I will say about Kellen Moore's hiring. Dak is going to should definitely be back with Kellen Moore's hiring, and this definitely lights a fire under the ass of someone called Mike McCarthy saying, "Hey, I better get this shit together." Did not do it today.
Now to go back to Cap 52's question, first round pick.
Yes.
Top 10.
We talked about
8, 9.
Right.
What do you do?
We talked about the offense. To me is okay. I know you're going to say offensive line. Some people out there say offensive line, and I understand that. I just think we saw our offensive line really play we played our 4th and 5th tackles, pretty much started them the whole year. Cam Irving, he's our swing tackle. He wasn't even playing many games this year. When he was playing well. He's our swing tackle. We got our starters, Lyle Collins, Tyron Smith, and we have, I don't know about Looney. We can sign him. Maybe we can re-sign him and keep him on here as a good center tackle backup. Center guard backup. So our offensive line for another year should be able to be okay, but I don't want to draft with the 8th overall pick of the draft an offensive lineman who is going to sit for a year or 2 years before we see him in the game. So I say, like you said, and then we're all saying defense has to be the way. Now, interior linemen take time to develop. We've talked about this in the past.
They do.
So do the edge rushers, unless they're unbelievable
so if you
players.
want a guy
elite.
to play right away, right now,
You don't go that first.
Not the way you want to go.
We have DeMarcus Lawrence. We have Randy Gregory. We're probably going to get a comp pick for Alden Smith. He probably won't be here.
Yeah, if you're still really interested in going that direction, a second-round pick
or
could still
rounder.
get you what you want. I'm just saying, if you still want to heavily invest some draft capital there, a second-round pick still gets you.
We still have one more year of Dorrance Armstrong.
A top 40 pick, basically.
We still have, if you want to go that hard on that, yes, but you got to look at what talent is left there.
Just throwing it out there for whatever the
I'm trying to look at the one of the reasons we don't see Bradley Anae out there is because we have so much depth at the defensive edge rusher spot. So those two guys are two guys. I know we have Alden Smith. We might not have him next year, but we still have Dorrance Armstrong. We still have Bradley Anae. So I'm not saying we have to necessarily that they're the answers, but they are our second stringers. Just like we have enough second stringers on offensive line that have starting potential, like starting experience with Brandon Knight and Terrence Steele. We have Bradley Anae and Dorrance Armstrong. They could right now. They'll be the names. They'll be the backups to DeMarcus Lawrence and Randy Gregory. So my point is, you don't go interior linemen because they take the time to develop. We do have to get that fixed. Maybe Gerald McCoy, free agent. So you're seeing how I'm breaking this down here. You got McCoy, you got Tristan Hill, you got Neville Gallimore. That's the interior. You got the outside guys. I already named them for you. So we look at linebacker. We got our starters. Believe it or not, we're going to have to start LVE and Jalen Smith. No matter the downfalls, we might have a different defensive coordinator. We're going to have Jalen Smith and LVE are going to be here next year. If I was a betting man, that's what I would bet. That we use 2 linebackers. That's our linebackers. Now, look, it'd be nice to have a third one. I doubt that Sean Lee stays. He'll probably go to coaching. And if he does stay, well, then you got to give him on a good deal. If not him, you got Joe Thomas. I guess you can maybe bring him back. You got Bernard. But you're going to the point now you're going too depth. You need to get a guy that's going to be a starter potential possibilities. So maybe you go linebacker with your first pick. You got Parsons, right? Micah Parsons from Penn State. Does he fit our defense to be that linebacker we need? That's an option.
And of course, the question is, do you want to once again invest a first round or a second round pick, right?
On a linebacker that we already did 2 years in a row, basically, or two.
But like I said, in the last 5, if we do that again, we'll have picked linebacker 3 times in the last 5 years.
Safe. Oh, okay. I got 2 more positions to go after. I can't give you the answer yet, but we got Gotham guy dropping $5
holla
on it,
saying, I think we can trade down just a bit. Not too much, but still land a really good cornerback, i.e. Surtain or Farley.
And that's what
the bigger question is, it's not so much that we couldn't, it's more who would be trading up at our position to get a guy that would only be available
in that top
at that
10
spot,
that they
and
would
if
want.
Surtain or Farley would still be where we would want him to be if we you know what I mean?
So let me finish. Yeah, I'm kind of finishing the answer. It kind of goes into that question and into that comment and to your comment too. Here's the thing. So we're down to linebacker. So Micah Parsons might not even be there, but he might be an option at 8 for the Cowboys. So listen to this. Now, what about corner, which is where I would go? Safety, we want a safety too. We got Donovan Wilson. We're not going to have Xavier Woods, but we got Donovan Wilson. He's solid. Who's the other safety? Well, there is no safety in the first round. In the first round, you probably draft. So that answers that question. First round pick, no safety. Second round pick, you maybe take your 8th pick in the second round. You take safety. You take the best safety out there. Second round, maybe late second round, maybe third round, but not first round. So that leaves you one position left. Maybe linebacker, but one position for sure, and that's corner back. Without question. Trayvon Diggs, one guy. You got Anthony Brown. He's going to be here. Maurice Kennedy, he had the COVID. He was out on COVID. You know, he took the COVID exemption. He'll be back to be able to make the team next year. That's it. Any other corners in this team that's going to be on this team? No. That's it. So no Cheeto, probably gone. No Jordan Lewis, probably gone. I mean, all the way down the list here. I mean, CJ Goodwin stay here, but he's not a corner really. He's a special teams player. So who is left? No one. We need a cornerback. And who do you draft at the 8th, 9th, or 10th pick? The best cornerback. There's 3 choices. You get to choose which corner you want. So you go with Patrick Surtain, for a guy who would complement Trayvon Diggs. They played together in college, so they're teammates. And he's the more, I would say, NFL-ready guy. But is he the best guy? I don't think so. So Surtain is an option there. I think Caleb Farley becomes a Cowboy. He's from Virginia Tech. He's a little more raw, but he has much more upside. He might not come into the NFL as a starter potentially immediately, but he'll come in like Trayvon Diggs and then upgrade. And so I think that would make our defense ball hawkish, attacking on the corners. And we have Anthony Brown as our third guy. He gets better if our defense gets better. If our corners get better, he gets better. You know what I'm saying? Again, is he the slot guy? Is he the backup fourth corner? Maybe he does become that. Maybe in the second round. You grab Asante Samuel Jr. from Florida State, and he's you got the youngest, 3 corners in the league, but damn high ceiling, damn good abilities here with these 3 guys. It does sound a little bit like 2017, right? Or whenever when we get all those corners, when we got Jordan Lewis, when we got Chidobe Awuzie, and when we got Xavier Woods, it kind of sounds similar to that, but 2 of these guys in the first, and you get a safety in there too. I mean, maybe we do have to replace them that way. All Sports
said get offensive free agency, defense in the draft. So
for the most part,
anyone on offense that you might need, you should be able to pick up a cheap offensive
swing tackle, swing guard. Yeah. You can do that. And again, we have 2 tight ends.
I imagine most of our offensive issues will be solved in-house.
We got running backs. Yeah. I'm sorry, which one?
No, just saying that we'll solve most of our offensive issues in-house.
For the most part.
We have...
At most, Cam Irving goes and we get someone else. Yeah. If Looney goes, we get someone else. The depth can be facilitated without spending a first-round pick. So
without spending too much money.
Right, exactly. So that we're fine on offense. We figured out who our backup tight end is. The second tight end is Dalton Schultz.
I do want to hit up the chat here before we start wrapping things up.
But what do you think about that, though? Cornerback.
So I feel like cornerback's going to be the one that makes the most sense considering where we're drafting, who's going to be available,
where these guys are supposed to hit.
Cornerback makes the most sense because it has to be defense, and I would very much like a compliment to Trayvon Diggs, that can help us, actually create some actual pressure from our secondary.
Yeah.
Like, we need it to be feared. We need it to be respected. We can't just have ourselves getting abused and used the way that we are right now. And I do think Trayvon Diggs could really benefit from not having to always be the number 1 guy, like he can compete with the other guy to be the number 1 guy, and they can take turns.
Yeah,
right?
Whoever it is. But Trayvon Diggs will be the experienced guy.
Trayvon Diggs and challenges Trayvon Diggs and raises his playing, right? Not someone that's going to be dragging him down by, forcing him to do more, which of course goes back to the safety thing, which, like you said, it does make sense to go safety. The one other thing I will say though, Mr. Wright brings up a good point. As much as I don't want to spend more draft capital on linebacker.
Yep.
The linebacker is the attitude of your team. He's the brain. He's the quarterback. And I'm not 100% sure LVE is it. I'm not 100% sure Jalen Smith is it. I don't know if this Micah guy could be it. But at this point, I'm willing to take another chance on somebody that could be it because we can't afford to not have a consistent, healthy linebacker that can do it all.
But like you see with Fred Warner drafted in the second round, when we drafted LVE in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's a guy on my radar. We didn't have to go crazy and grab LVE. We could have waited. And we could have grabbed Fred Warner in the second round. And to me, again, I know we look in hindsight's 2020. I get it. I think it was Leonard. Wasn't there a linebacker as well from the Colts? That Darius Leonard, who is a guy who's also available after LVE. You don't have to grab a linebacker in the first pick. And then you don't have to go cornerback either. I just say you could. There's a window. If Surtain is the guy that becomes the guy everyone wants to grab, well, the Cowboys don't like him. You can trade down a little bit, like you guys did mention, but you got to find.
Blue said McCarthy was a proven coach. He did well enough when Rodgers was injured. He calls plays, but Jerry Jones handicapped him by keeping Kellen Moore. Gave him a 3-year extension, so even if McCarthy's fired, the next head coach will still have the same handicap. We will never win as long as Jerry Jones is there. It's a, he's done just enough to ensure that we can't win. He's not a football person. He's not a professional.
Right.
He's a businessman.
Yeah, exactly. He's a businessman. That's the problem.
So, and look, guys, again, I do personally believe, regardless of how you feel or whatever you want, with Kellen Moore being signed to this 3-year extension, Mike McCarthy here for 5 years, it feels like the writing's on the wall for Dak Prescott. So if you still really think he's not going to get signed, I will bet you money right here, right now. I will take that bet. Dak Prescott's
the way the Jerry Jones is so volatile.
No, I'm willing to take that.
He's been saying it for 3.5 years. You might get a taker or two, though, baby.
Anyway, that's all. But look,
let's wrap this up.
Final comments. Look, let's be real. We'll probably do more, season wrap up comments and things like that Monday. But this, as far as this game today, disappointed in our coaches more than anyone. Right, Andy Dalton.
I'm very disappointed in Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton did badly, but that wasn't necessarily even his worst performance. So,
yeah, unfortunately.
So that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, the Cowboys did Cowboy things, but our coaches are the ones who really disappointed me today. And it feels extra embarrassing that Jason Garrett was able to beat us. That shame will never wash off.
That's a good point.
If he comes back next year as our offensive coordinator, I almost kind of want it just to be able to come back and beat him.
Look at
Not
this.
Gonna lie.
This is what they get to do to us now. Watch.
They clapped our ass.
I'm just clapping. Just keep clapping.
Life's not fair sometimes.
You know what? You know what's going to happen? Washington's going to win tonight.
I hope they win just because it would have made it makes today's loss a little easier.
Correct.
In the sense of,
right.
It doesn't matter.
It's like if they didn't win and we won, obviously.
Man, it would have been.
Hurt them more.
Then it really
in the
is
sense that we
like,
just could have had a chance to keep having another game.
We could have had everything and we lost it.
Well, we could have had another game at least. And it would have been nice to see what we could have done. I would have taken it with a grain of salt. I'm disappointed. You know what's funny? Mm-hmm. I'm not as disappointed as everybody else here in this couch is, as a lot of you guys are out there, because I had my mind already kind of set that it's going to be, 4 weeks ago I said it was going to be really tough. The fact that we got here, overall, we've been talking about how commendable it is. Well, I'm not going to stop saying that at this moment. A 1-year situation right now with Mike McCarthy with COVID and an injury. Hold on, let me finish. I'm talking about overall. Biggest game. This season's a disaster.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to
I
say.
agree.
It's great
Coaching,
he played so well the last 3 games.
I'm not saying he's off the hook. I'm just saying that Mike McCarthy has had a real 1 year. We give 1 year horrible start to his coaching start in Dallas, and there's some issues I say that are not his fault, but there's some issues that that you can't control. For instance, like COVID and injuries, but some issues that are his fault that need to be cleaned up, like the delegation situation, like he has to throw the challenge flag. If he's the head coach, he's got to do it, right? So those are the disappointments we have to see cleaned up in the future. I'm hopeful. That's not Jerry Jones, like you said. Mm-hmm. That's his system of setting up who makes calls and who does things. That's like we complain about Jason Garrett and the way when in the end he's making the calls and he's the one that's responsible for the team. And after 10 years, he still was just like whatever Jerry says. Basically, we can't have that happen now. If that happens, and I know a lot of Jay Farm Dean, some of you guys have said Jerry's there, he's going to do the same thing. Well, so far they're right. Until we see different from McCarthy and this team, we're going to keep saying that these guys would never be able to win a Super Bowl with this kind of system in place. But
I'm never going to stop dreaming, though. I'm never going to stop hoping.
And we're fans of to the end, no matter what. Dallas Cowboys for life. But the key is that the coaching, first of all, you got to give more than 1 year, a COVID-filled, injury-riddled season. Mm-hmm. And that's number one. Number two, there's definitely things he has to clean up. No disagreement there. Number three, the overall ending to the year against 4 bad teams. We almost won 4 straight games. It's hard to do in the NFL with any team. Our team is below average. We know this. And we still were able to destroy some teams that were fighting for things or, we're trying as well, right? And San Francisco, the Eagles, they weren't just giving up. The Giants. So, again, it's commendable that in the last month of football, the Cowboys bounced back after, we were 3-9 to be even in here. So my point is that we were talking about how commendable it is. We got to stick to that. Overall, this game, Dalton, he hasn't played this bad in 3 games. Horrible game for Dalton. It's not the rain either, so let's not say that. He gutted it through with the injury.
There's rain like the last 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, and then McCarthy, great job with this team the last 3 weeks. This week, he shit the bed. He screwed up multiple times this game. So you understand what I'm trying to say? So even though there's issues, and Dalton will be gone next year probably, but we can hope we are hoping that we get a more mobile quarterback, but we hope we get a quarterback that when if Dak goes down, can keep us afloat for 2 or 3 games, like Dalton. Andy Dalton can do that, even if he's not mobile. Andy Dalton, he can't do the whole season, correct. But a couple games, 3 games, he'll get you 3 wins. Against bad teams, for sure, he'll make us look good. But Dak is the quarterback. He's the leader. He's the starter. And my point is that when you put it all together, Dalton did not play like he did the last 3 weeks. The defense did not play the way they have, for the most part, the last 3 weeks in the first. I guess they have played this badly in the first half, but they've played kind of the way they have the last 4 weeks, right? They've gotten better throughout the game. And then you look at, the mess ups by this team, whether it was coaching or Dalton. These things were not things that were happening the last 3 weeks of the season. This week, they both happened. This week, we lost a shitty team by 4 because of those little differences by the coach, little differences by the quarterback. It cost us the game. And this, I would say that the issues with Kellen Moore, because it's not really differences. It's the same issues with Kellen Moore. The red zone. How many field goals did they kick to get 19 fucking points? I mean, come on. So they got 3 touchdowns. We got what? 1, 2 touchdowns, maybe 2. I don't know. I think one touchdown. We got a lot of field goals, but we can't do that. We got to get touchdowns. We're not getting field goals because we can't score and get close. And that's not McCarthy. That's not, Dalton necessarily. Sometimes it was. But sometimes it was Kellen Moore. So we got still problems on this team. But we got a good basis to go forward next year. Yeah. On offense, we're set pretty much. We know, no guessing anymore about who the coach is going to be. And we know what the offense has already with Dalton. And, not Andy Dalton, but... Dalton Schultz is our backup, second tight end. When Blake Jarwin comes back, our offensive line, we know that they're more solid now going into next season as far as depth because they had a whole year as starters. And we have Dak back, hopefully. We got to find a backup too, I always say, unless we go with Garrett Gilbert. So again, we're kind of set there on offense. On defense, we draft. We got 6 starters already. You got some good depth. You draft. You get a couple free agents. And then
okay, great. Draft. Got it. Do that.
Cowboys, Super Bowl, 6 and beyond.
But no, I just want to take a second here, guys. Remember, very simple rules, right? No, none of the, extreme curse words. You guys know which ones they are, and no personal attacks.
Tell us which ones.
That's it.
I'm joking, baby.
That's it. No personal attacks, guys. Seriously. But much love to D-Link. Of course, appreciate you as always. And you too, Cuckoo's Coop, right? It's all love.
Back and forth.
It's all love. Let's just stick to the football.
I know it's frustrating right now for us Cowboy Nation, us Cowboy fans.
Yeah, and I understand that for a lot of you guys, again, we do our best. There's a reason we go live so late at night because we're just like you guys. We have lives, we got jobs, we got kids, we have other things going on all the time, but we try to always make time here for our Dallas Cowboys. And hopefully you guys, can make time for us within your crazy schedules if you're able to, and hang with us, talk Cowboys, watch Cowboys. Just as the Cowboys season is over, doesn't mean MCF is over. We're still going to be here on a very regular basis, guys. Bring you guys news, info, updates, our thoughts, your thoughts. No clickbait here, no bullshit. Just straight up Cowboys info and facts. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Fire Nolan, like I said, we're going to do that tomorrow.
I don't think it'll happen that fast. It'll happen soon. Tomorrow. Little Jay, I do have something to say about what McCarthy said about that call. About that. Well, you want to hear it?
Okay,
All right. So Mike McCarthy said that he did not have enough information on the Dante Pettis catch to make the challenge for that situation. So again, that's all he's saying right now. Again, I want to know more.
Like I said, I understand, but
Tyrone Church dropping 5
Much
on
love.
it.
Tyrone Church, appreciate you as always, and he said. Linebacker seems like a big need. Again,
he's right.
It feels like linebacker or cornerback are not only our 2 biggest needs, but our 2 biggest chance to make our pick matter the most.
I agree.
Any other position and stuff like that, it feels like at that point you got to either trade down or you got to make moves.
Right, I agree.
If we're going to stay where we're at and just
linebacker
keep it simple,
or corner,
linebacker or cornerback.
And I gotta say, when it comes to Tyrone Church, he's a guy. You got me sold on Trayvon Diggs. You're OG
That's
on
right.
that.
You got to let us know what linebacker you want.
Yeah, I want to know what you're thinking because Micah Parsons is the guy that I'm hearing, but as a 5 through 10 linebacker, the top linebacker in the draft. But I'm not hearing he's not like generational. So the thing is, he's more schematic fit, and we don't even know what we're going to do next year on defense. So that's going to be a big question that needs to be answered. Little Jay, why don't you give us your opinions and things on this game and this season and the coaches and the players, the injuries and COVID? Let it rip, Little Jay. Here you go. Take it away, Little Jay.
Okay. Okay, so I only saw half of this game, but from what I did see, like the Cowboys obviously had some really good plays, and then we had some really, it was just really like a roller coaster, but that's how it always is, it feels like. I feel like every week whenever I'm watching the games, I always compare it to a roller coaster because maybe I'm wrong, but that's just what it feels like it is. We have like a few good plays or quarters, but then we also have really bad plays in quarters, and it's just I'm not like you. I don't know how to fix that. I know you talked about it, but it's just I don't know how to fix that, but it needs to be fixed because it's confusing because we're not a good team, but we're not a bad team completely.
Well, with the injuries this year,
Well,
we are an below average team for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and we are really impressive for having so many injuries, especially like with Dak as a big one and Blake Jarwin and stuff.
And the offensive line, my goodness.
Yeah.
We lost the whole offensive line this year.
With all that, then it is really impressive, but I don't know. I feel like, I'm just worried that we're gonna get all of our players back and we're gonna have everyone and we're still not gonna be good. I hope that doesn't happen.
No, if we did this well, and I say well as bad as we were 3-9.
I know.
And we went 3-1 the last 4 games of the season, ending up 6-10 in a very bad division against some very bad teams. But still, with these same bad teams destroyed us earlier in the year. Although we did beat the Giants earlier in the year. The Giants got us in their home stadium, and we couldn't put away the red zone. We couldn't do things that we needed to do to score touchdowns over field goals. We could not make the right calls as we needed to. Ran the man with the $5 holla drop right there. He said, not enough information to make the call. Are you kidding me? At such a crucial time in your timeouts, you don't wait for information to challenge the call. I think you said you take the timeout, right?
Yeah, the same way that we took the timeout.
Yeah, for the booth review for that other play.
The Giants lay an egg, we'll take a timeout for that, but the Giants literally drop one on the ground that we won't even take a second to review it, think it over, nothing?
I wouldn't do that, though. I would not call timeout. I would just throw the challenge flag and use it as a timeout. I don't think you can. You got to do one or the other, in my opinion. Mike McCarthy said if he expects Mike Nolan to be here next year, and he said, quote, I think like all things, myself included, those evaluations will all start next week. So the evaluations start next week. Figure a week after that, Nolan gets fired.
So I guess I won't get my Monday morning firing after all.
Nah, you won't. McCarthy said that they will have a sit down and have an exit interviews with every player and every coach. So some people saying leave Mike Nolan in New York still. Don't take him back with you. So let me know, little Jay. By the way, thank you for the beautiful shirt. It continues the legacy here at My Cowboys Family, and we will always, it just goes into showing more why we rep that navy blue, silver too, and that star over everything. That's right. Also, the hat is also a fantastic holiday present from my wonderful little daughter here, little Jay.
That's right.
So thank you, baby. I appreciate that. I hope you like the gifts you got. Voodoo Alpha says hi, and and again, he appreciates making one of your gifts for you. So again, I'm glad. I hope you had a good holiday. I know I did with this shirt, but unfortunately, it's come to an end here. New Year's celebration weekend, or whatever you want to call it, ends with the Cowboys L. Any last words from you, baby, about the season itself? And you scared of next year maybe being as bad as we were this year, even with all the players there.
Yeah,
but
I'm also worried that there might be more injuries. I don't think it's going to be as bad as this year because this year it felt like everything went wrong.
But still, injuries are going to hurt us.
Yeah.
They hurt every team, though, every year.
I know.
But we just can't. I've never seen a third of our team gone. Yeah, this winter break has taken making you sleep late.
But what Mike McCarthy said, doesn't that kind of sound like an excuse? I don't know. To me, it kind of sounds
Well, here's the quote from Mike McCarthy on that exact play we're talking about, the incompletion from Dante Pettis. Mike McCarthy said, quote, Mike McCarthy said this about not having a closer look, not having time or whatever it is for a closer look at the Dante Pettis catch that was really an incompletion that set up their 3 points there. The only 3 points of the second half, by the way, which would have obviously gave us a chance to at least take the lead 22-20. It would have been 22-20 with 2 minutes to go or a minute and a half to go in the rain with an offense that couldn't really move the ball the whole game. The whole second half couldn't move the ball. It would have been a win for the Cowboys in that sense. And they could have made a difference in the season. Mike McCarthy said this about that incompletion that was called a completion, and he never reviewed it. He said, quote, "It just felt like it was too close. It felt like it was a bang-bang situation." It's like, is he kidding me? I mean, that's the job of a freaking coach, is to make the bang-bang decisions right.
Exactly.
He said, quote, "It felt like it was a bang-bang situation. And the fact of the matter is that we were in a tight game, and the 3 timeouts were obviously of high value there. We just didn't think that there was enough information yet to overturn it." So to me, I understand that's my problem. Did he get it seemed like it happened way too fast. When the Giants went out there and kicked it so fast, like they knew it. They knew they had to get it going and get it kicked. So to me, it's like at that moment you say, okay, is that when the Cowboys up in the booth started scrambling to look at it, or were they looking at it before that, like they should have been, and said, hey, let's make sure we get in this thing. Every single play should be looked at in case. And that one definitely, because it looked for sure. Cowboys might have been scrambling by the time they got the information down. McCarthy, if his people are failing him, he needs to fire them, and then he needs to throw the challenge flag just in case. Like you all said, like everyone's saying, he needs to throw it just in case. And in your mind, use it as a timeout. You still have 2 timeouts, and you have a 2-minute warning. So you still have 3 timeouts.
When it's for your season, you don't say, "Oh, there's too much at stake," because everything's at stake. That's the whole point. Like if it was a regular game and we were that close to winning, and you didn't want to waste your timeouts, fine. But that's for the season. You just have to take that risk.
But it also could come down to winning the season. It could come down to using your timeout. It could ruin your season.
Look,
I guess,
Mike McCarthy went for it on all sorts of crazy 4th downs. You tell me now he's going to start pussyfooting when we have that much time left.
He's become a lot more conservative lately, let's be honest,
We'd still have 2 timeouts.
And a 2-minute warning. That's the key there. The 2-minute warning is the key there. That gives us 3 timeouts. So in essence, you throw the challenge flag, you rest your guys.
And the Giants knew it was bad, so they
Giants are rushing their guys out. You throw the challenge flag. You got to assume they're doing that for a reason. And then, with everything in play, the fact that if you had 2 timeouts, I'd say that makes it really tough. But with 3 timeouts, you use the challenge. I agree. At the very least, as a coach, been out of the league for a year and a half. New rules came in as well. Not saying excuses. He's got to get his shit together. But he's next year, like the wife said, and like you guys have been saying, and Cowboy family has been saying, we have to see more from McCarthy next year. Starts with him. Can't help what Jerry Jones and the upper management does, but we can make sure that McCarthy shows what he's really going to be with his team for the future and how he helps lead the offense, the team, but really leads Kellen Moore. You know what I mean? Kellen Moore getting.
Do you think he's going to be head coach?
Kellen Moore?
Eventually?
According to the wife, yes, she thinks so. He's signed to 2023 as the offensive coordinator, but he can be moved into a head coach at any moment if the Cowboys want to fire McCarthy and move him up there, and then they could redo his contract.
I do think that Mike McCarthy is a little bit disappointing this year. Like, I was expecting...
The whole year has been disappointing with COVID and injuries.
I just feel like... But he's the one person that's not going to get hurt. He's the one person who's not going to, have any issues. Like, of course, you can't blame the players for getting hurt. And you can't blame some of the players for playing worse because they don't have certain people like the offensive line, or you don't have Dak, or you don't have whoever.
But schemes and setting the game plan forward, COVID and injured players, that hurts.
It does make it harder for him, but he's still the head
Yep.
coach.
And he's had a 1 year and a half off, no excuses, but that's all these things added into
I understand why he's
the
not
time
perfect.
change
I just feel like
to
he's
adapt.
just a little bit worrying because I know he didn't
Concerning,
expect
for sure.
to have all these issues with COVID and the players
injuries.
And injuries is what I meant with players. But he's still the head coach, and I know you can't really plan for COVID, but you still have to plan for injuries, and he just seemed completely unaware. And
lost sometimes.
And things like the challenge, that has nothing to do with I have injured players or there's COVID. That has to do with just being a good coach and
being aware and making
assembling
your team right, and making sure that assembling your coaching staff right, and in the end making sure you as the head coach, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You as the head coach. In the end, who does it fall on? Does it fall on Jerry Jones? He can't call timeout. You know what I'm saying? So who does it fall on? It falls on the head coach, Mike McCarthy, in the end. So, again, it kind of encompasses the whole season, I feel. Like we've had some highlights from McCarthy, some good like new things we've seen with McCarthy and that we never seen with Garrett. But we see some things we never seen with Garrett. Very bad things, right? That we're like, what? Are you kidding me? Why are we going for it on 4th and 10 on our own 26? Like why would we do that, right? So these things are reasons why we still have, I would say, worries about McCarthy and why it's been a huge disappointment in that sense. At the same time, we have to look at the last month and see the fact that he was able to take this team of a broken team, a skeleton of a team, and was able to get this team confident going forward. That shows that he can do that as well, that he has the potential to do that. And if you have an offseason, a better offseason, right, with less COVID or, more, if everyone gets vaccines and stuff like that, they're all going to be playing. So they're going to have an offseason and everything. So it might be it's still with masks and some things, but it's still going to be more of an offseason. We didn't have any offseason this year. That, with this year under the belt and all the bad that went through it, the offseason will get, they'll be able to train and weight train more and condition better than they did, which means less injuries. And when you have all these things coming together, you have the scheme coming together, whoever they pick as their defensive coordinator, or did they keep Mike Nolan or not? Because the defense played well the second half. We know this. No matter how it ends, in the end, I think that there's no way McCarthy's going to have to show us what he's got here as we enter in 2020, yes. As you have on your shirt here, your jersey, yes. 21.
And you know what? I think today we'll say it, all three of us together. Because, guys, we can't thank you all enough for everything you guys have done to help support us here at MCF. We can't do these, streams every single day, day in and day out, dedicate the amount of time, effort, energy to bring you guys this kind of, what we hopefully consider high-quality content. Right? And again, huge extra special shout out to the sponsor of the week, Ron the Don Smith.
Much love to you, man.
Jesse Esquivel up above is bossing that stream around with 71 points.
Man,
and by the way, I think he's going to be doing the official takeover as the sponsor of the week for next week and taking over as the Cash App King, taking that crown from the current Cash App King, Eddie Pulido. So much love to Eddie. Thank you for your support.
What? Say that again for me, baby.
Eddie Pulido?
Is what?
The Cash App King?
He is the Cash App King. But do you know the leader is?
Yeah, I said... that's right. That's right. It's Texas Bred Cowboy 83. I am so sorry.
So Texas Bred, exactly. You were saying that Eddie Pulido is winning. Eddie Pulido, let me first give the shout outs. Whoa, I'm back on the screen here. You go check out Eddie Pulido, guys, here. He is the Cash App King as we wrap this thing up today. Mm-hmm. And representing it 2 weeks in a row, back to back. So much love to you, man, for your support. Much love to Mr. Eddie Pulido. But the leader this week and champion now, the new Cash App crown holder. And this don't stop, guys. Into the offseason we go. Mm-hmm. It doesn't stop. Every day we still going live. And yes, we might have a day off here or there or a shorter stream here and there, but we'll be here every day in the offseason.
Cowboys never stop.
And we always changing things up here. We're going to always have new things to bring you guys, so make sure you stay tuned for that. But Texas Bred Cowboy leads us into the offseason here, taking over as the Cash App King. And as you said, baby, above. Mm-hmm. Right now you see the star levels and all that stuff, but you see who's taking the lead and taking the crown. On that side of things, Ron the Don is the Don this week as a sponsor week. I think 2 out of the last 3 weeks, Ron the Don Smith was rocking it. But we now have Jesse Esquivel, newest star level member as well. And now the newest sponsor of the week has taken over that spot. I'll probably have another stream tonight, guys. But not with us talking, with more of the coaches speaking on the end of the year, kind of wrap up. Even Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones might speak. We'll bring it to you guys later tonight, the compilation of all the interviews. Make sure you join us for that. That will be kicking off a new week. We will have it will still say sponsor of the week around the Don, but we know it's going to be Jesse Esquivel. So much love to you there. He's still, the stream boss can still change. 71 points up there, and of course, Texas Bred Cowboy 83 will be the Cash App King, but the crownage, the new crownage starts at that point on our post-game interview live stream later tonight. So that's the way we're going to end this here, guys. As you can see, congrats to those that held the crown, to Eddie Pulido, and who have been the Don of the sponsor of the week here around the Don Smith, and of course, congrats to those taking over, like Texas Bred 83 taking over the Cash App, and Jesse Esquivel, who's got that stream ball. We had Cowboys Abroad there, but Jesse Esquivel takes it over, and he is our stream boss, but he's also the sponsor of the week as well. So much love to Jesse Esquivel. That kind of rhymed. And truly appreciate, could not do this without you, man. Truly appreciate you for your support, your love, and everybody out here who's done it the whole week, the whole year, the whole 3.5 years plus right here on YT. Wait, that's YouTube. Yeah. So, gotcha on that one. So, guys, on that note, I mean, I guess we're going to do the final shout-outs of the season. But again, MCF never stops. We're here tomorrow.
That's right. Let me do the final shout-outs of the chat first.
All right.
We have Mackenzie 2 times.
Mackenzie two times.
That's right.
In the house 2 times.
I'll wait for it to appear.
What happened? Is he? He's a star little
member.
Dropped
a $30 holla, guys.
Man. Anthony Brown style.
Hopefully didn't drop it Anthony Brown style,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But he's got it there saying thanks for everything MCF and MCW. Thank you, Mackenzie 2 times again, not just for your continued love and support, but for everyone here dropping their thoughts or knowledge in the chat.
That is the drop of the day here, guys. The highest drop of the day.
That's
right. Much love to Mackenzie 2 times.
Bringing Jesse Esquivel down to 41 points.
Hey, that's your pet cat, Reggie Robinson.
What cat?
Exactly. Well, now he's not a rookie anymore. Officially not a rookie anymore.
That means he gets more playtime.
Now he's going to have to he moves up on the depth chart. We got to see more from Reggie Robinson, guys. Hey, listen.
Ron the Don said, how far is Jesse in the lead?
Jesse Esquivel is... Ooh.
Do you really want to talk about Jordan Lewis, Cowboys 2021? Because I called you out earlier today already saying, hey, where are you at after that play?
Jesse Esquivel, he's let's just put it this way. He's way over 100. Well, he's 100. Let's just say this. He's a little over 130, 100, not 140 range is where he's at right now for the week. So Ron the Don, I mean, if you wanted to take over and back-to-back it, here's your chance. Because we're about to close it out right now. And sponsor of the week, Ron the Don. He's the Don. He took us through this.
He's the Don for a reason.
Yeah, hey, listen, guy. He's a Don. He's the Don. Again, 2 of the last 2 weeks he's been representing on that board and as the sponsor of the week. He's one of the OGs here on My Cowboys. What? My Cowboys family, the one of a kind. This is not for sale. This is just by the great little Jay here who dropped this over for the holidays to me. So appreciate
MCF
you.
Custom exclusive.
Custom made, yeah, exactly. But always that navy blue, silver, and star.
Oh,
and also that star up here, guys, is that star for everything here on My Cowboys family. In the end, we talked about draft, we talked about this, but in the end,
Scorpio said our time will come stronger and better. Dallas Cowboys for life. Elliot Lake Show said we'll be back stronger next season. So let me go ahead and do the shout-outs here in the chat. We have Lead by Example, Elliot Lake Show 247, 1983 Snake. We have Cowboys 2021, Shakir Latif, Scorpio, much love. Ron the Don Smith, of course. BB13. Mackenzie 2 times. Silver and Blue. Said even the Browns surpassed us.
Even the Browns.
Oh, even the Browns. BB13 in the house. D-Link. Much love. Jim Smith. Talk Cowboys saying, nope, Nolan has to go. Agreed.
He's going to be the sacrificial lamb at the very least.
Zutita in the house as well. Rand Alter. By the way, you got lots of love there, little Jay, saying, preach. We had...
Speaking some truths in the air there.
Although Sully did say you needed a boyfriend, which I said no.
What?
Ooh, got them guy, much love. Saying your daughter has knowledge. There we go. We have... Let me see, who else in the house? Let me see. Scorpio, who, by the way, also, was asking for a little G's with his dad, so he'll be back home soon. James Macias in the house here. William Burney, Bri B, Cab 52, Justin Quarles, Mr. Kima. Even you, Cuckoo's Coo, got a little out of hand
back and
there.
forth, but it's all right.
So, Ron, it's all good. Hey, another week, another chance for another, sponsor of the week to take over. Again, and Ron, we appreciate you so much for just always being here, loving your Cowboys, being that man. Everyone who's repping that navy blue, that silver too, and that star over everything.
Truly appreciate every single one of you guys. And as we roll out of here, guys, let me give you a preview of what you're going to hear later tonight, or maybe in a couple hours. And I'm sure everybody will be watching the Washington Philly game and all that stuff, but we don't really care because we're out. So I'm going to probably be playing the post-game interviews while that's going on, so stay tuned for that. But here's an example we're going to hear, guys. We heard some of the issues with the play call situation, the challenge on that drop pass that was a call to completion. But Mike McCarthy said that time was part of the equation on that. There's a quote from McCarthy.
On the challenge?
On the challenge. He said there was too much time left to go. Oh, I'm sorry. Not on the challenge. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Remember that I thought we were going for a 2-point conversion. It was 20-16, and when it was 20-15, and we kicked the extra point.
Oh yeah.
Rather than go for 2, which I thought
there was too much time.
He said there was still it was like the end of the third, so he said there was still way too much time left. He said time was part of the equation to not go for the 2-point conversion. There's other variables you have to look at. So
I mean, you can make that argument. That's not I'm just saying, like, that's not as bad as the other one.
Andy Dalton's
right?
Andy Dalton's going to need stitches, guys. He's going to need some stitches for the back of his hand. Yep,
Again, I'm
his
assuming
left
the
hand.
cleat, like,
Yeah,
one of them poked in and like tore skin.
Listen to this. According to Mike McCarthy, he said Andy Dalton had, quote, a pretty big open gash on his left hand after it was stepped upon by Leonard Williams during the scramble, and he slid for that first down. Incredible. He covered it with the glove during the game, got stitches afterwards. He wishes that he had played better, Andy Dalton said. So you'll be hearing from him as well. But he said that it did not affect his play since it was his non-throwing hand. Although, how could it not affect your play when you're handing off the ball with the other hand?
I'm sure it affected him a little bit, but at least it was his left hand.
It was not his throwing hand. And speaking of throwing, who do you want to be our quarterback next year? Andy Dalton?
No.
Who do you want it to be?
Dak
Prescott. And right now, as the season is now officially over for our Dallas Cowboys, but MCF never stops. As the season ends, guys, the negotiation window now officially, this is official from the NFL, the negotiation window for Dak Prescott reopens between the Cowboys and Dak Prescott. It can officially start now. A second franchise.
Jerry's calling Dak walking out of the stadium, guys. I'm telling you.
I doubt it, because that's the way that Jerry Jones wants to let this keep lingering. But a second franchise tag for Dak Prescott will have to come sometime in mid-March, and it would be for $37.7 million at this moment for 1 year. Next year, it would be the year after, meaning 2022, it would be $54 million to tag him for 1 year. So they got to get a deal done, or he's gone this year. Dak Prescott, again, he's recovering from his ankle dislocation. Yeah, he's recovering from ankle dislocation right now and fracture, estimated to wrap by spring as far as his complete rehab process. So it's going to be interesting if we hold him with that tag and then manage the negotiations.
Basically, what's going to be
after
the
tag
timing of the Cowboys making a move for Dak if they, if that is where they choose to go? Because do they wait till after he's fully recovered and they can see him? Do they take the chance before then? Is that maybe part of the negotiations where they're like, hey, we'll do this right now. We'll do this right now if you'll take a little bit less, but we'll do it right this second right here, right now. And like, I know it seems dumb.
It's possible.
In the sense of, I feel like the Cowboys are going to do their best to avoid having to tag Dak in this, like, for another year. If they can get it done before that tag deadline where they have to tag him again and keep those negotiations going, I feel like that would benefit the Cowboys.
I hear you, yeah. No,
but at the same time, it doesn't really hurt him if they tag him and just don't sign him until, whenever, if it just ends up being a contract thing. As long as Dak has to be the guy at that point, though.
Yeah.
Just because you don't have another plan at quarterback.
Yeah.
Just saying, like, that's where it goes into that as well. But
there's a lot of time for that. Listen, we got ourselves now January, February, and the middle of March to work out a deal with Dak. Will we get a deal with Dak? My prediction is no. I don't think we will. Now, will we get a tag offer to him? The answer is yes.
You think he'll be tagged and then we'll work it out?
And I think he'll be tagged and he'll go through the draft. And in the beginning of May, after the draft is actually like the end of April and into the beginning of May is the draft. After the draft, I think things will start getting for real. FR. And I think that's when you start seeing the Cowboys make the real push, not waiting for like a couple of weeks before the deadline on July 15th, but doing it, let's say after the draft, to start pushing hard at that point, not a week before the deadline.
Exactly. Not chop off that possibility if we do want to make some hijinks with trades or whatever.
Well, and
doing it before the draft.
Right, but he's keeping that in the news, and then after the draft, or maybe at the draft, maybe making the move for Dak Prescott official for 2 or 3 year deal, or maybe even longer. Maybe even longer. And the thing is, after that, then you can kind of you kind of know what you're going to do, and whether it's win the draft or already had planned for in the draft. Either way, Cowboys will figure it out.
Let me read some final quick comments and wrap it up. Ron Smith said, all I can say is I hope we get the deal done with Dak, and I hope we have a healthy offensive line next season. We have to do something to get back to the Super Bowl. Those things would be things that work. Yeah, and East Side, and we'll be saying it for another 5 years, except Dak is going to get his deal. So
East Side.
It's all good.
5 is greater than none. Remember that.
So lead by example. Much love. Thanks for being here. Thanks to you, Cowboys 2021, Snake 1983, LA Lake Show, Shakir Latif, all of you guys, again, thank you for joining us. Make sure to hit the like, subscribe down below, hit that notification bell, and set it to all notifications because YouTube's tricky. But if you don't want to do that or you prefer other social medias, right, you can follow us on Twitter at MyCowboysFamily or hop into the Discord. We do have a Discord. Always have some great cowboy conversations going on there, so make sure to join in there. But we always post there before we go live.
Yeah.
And guys, never forget why we do what we do here.
You know the deal here, guys. And again, every single time, no matter what, it's about that navy blue right here. That's silver too. And that star over everything, guys. You see all three things right here. Here on My Cowboys Family, you know the deal. You never give up, and then it's over. Now it's draft. Now we got to look at the draft. We're going to root for some teams to be knocked out of the play. We're going to be haters and hope some teams get knocked out of the playoffs. Outside of that, we knew this is the probability after this season. And so, in the end, and you guys, if you've ever seen it, you've seen it last year, you've seen it this year, no matter what, we're always repping that star for everything. No matter what, win, lose, or draw. Like I said, you've been seeing this the last 2 years especially, right? We've been here for 3.5. For the last 2, you've been seeing the struggles.
I know.
No matter what, win, lose, or draw. No matter what, good, bad, or ugly, we are going to represent that star over everything. And here on My Cowboys Family right here, never forget the number one thing here now and forever. Say it with us. Say it proudly. No matter what, say it loudly. And in the end, as always, never forget, here on My Cowboys Family, say it with us. Go Cowboys! Woo! Let's go no matter what. You know the deal here on My Cowboys Family. I'm MCF. The dog goes crazy. She don't know what the hell is going on. She don't know we just got knocked out of the playoffs. But either way, we assumed this was going to happen one way or the other. And we'll see if the Giants get knocked out a little later tonight. On that note, guys, we'll be coming back with the post-game interview session where you'll hear the coaches and players speak on this season-ending loss, the elimination game. And moving on to next year, I'm sure we'll have a lot of things to discuss tomorrow and beyond. So stay tuned right here, My Cowboys Family. Hitting that like, subscribe, notification bell, following us on Discord, Twitter, and all that good stuff. But now it's time to get out of here for the night, guys. And as we did our Go Cowboys, you know what we got to do here, guys. I'm actually gonna say, I hope everyone's having a happy and safe New Year.
Boogers Grow, Trey Randolph, D-Link, much love. All of you guys here. Retro Scotty, much love. Always F Jerry. That's like...
Can't believe that. And the Eagles.
But guys, again, thank you for joining us here. But there's one last thing we got to do. We can't just run out of here.
We can't just drop out of here without letting you guys know some things. Guys, never forget here, we can't do this without you guys in the chat, dropping the knowledge all night long, the back and forth. I know we got a little bit rowdy tonight here, today in the chat, but kept it together, no personal attacks. And again, guys, it's a tough day. Sometimes, in some ways, I understand. Trust me, we understand. You've seen it the whole day. It's tough. This season's been tough. The last 2 years have been tough. But the Cowboys still have, I think, more talent in here that hasn't been able to be really shown, explored the whole way because of the injuries and other circumstances. So hopefully, I can't imagine that next year will be worse than last year, 2019, and this year, 2020, when it comes to the football field. So I'm looking for bigger and better things next year, no matter what. So, on that note, guys, no matter what, Cowboys for life, star over everything. You guys in the chat making this thing go, and the back and forth, fantastic, and a rough season. And also up above us here, we can't do it without the family. You guys are the things that make this happen. You guys are drops of love from above. We truly appreciate your appreciation for what we do here on this side of the microphone. And again, we couldn't do this on the nightly the way we do it without you guys supporting us the way you do in the chat and the way you guys, membership club, other ways, Teespring, raffles, and of course, dropping love from above. Big shout out to the Lunatic with the raffle yesterday. Big shout out to Herb Rock winning the jersey raffle, and on star level raffle coming on Friday. No matter what, guys, win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly, we're still doing MCF. We're still doing raffles every month for the star level members. So that's not going away. And we'll have other bonuses and other great stuff here to continue going on.
The draft is closer than even we might think, right?
Yeah,
it's just right.
2.5 months away before we have to decide Dak, and then a month later is the draft, basically. So it's here, guys, so sooner than you think. And, hey, tomorrow's here sooner than you think because we'll be live again. Right here talking about our Cowboys and the win, good, bad, and ugly, win, lose, or draw, of course. To L, we're out. But at least now it's a peace of mind, a little more relaxing on that side, right? No more what if. Now it's over. Official. And that's fine. And it'll be over for the Giants probably later tonight.
Yes, but, as we said, it is time.
Thank
you for everyone who dropped the knowledge in the chat. Drop the facts, right? Drop the love.
Oh, let me shout them out, too, because I want to shout out those drops of love, guys. Skeptical Fan, Jesse Esquivel, who's our sponsor of the week, now taking over. We have Raider Cousin apologizing. We got Billy Scott in the house. LT, of course. I mean, a lot of different fan bases in here dropping in. Voodoo Alpha in the house. The Lunatic, the man. We got Retro Scotty in here with us, dropping facts. We got Rand the man. If we disagree, we can agree to disagree, right? Right, Rand? We still love the Cowboys. That's the one thing we do agree on. Gotham guy in the house here, dropping in, dropping by, dropping love. 5 on it, along with Tyrone Church as well. And the biggest drop of the day, Mackenzie 222 times with a $30 holla.
Right.
Knocking Jesse Esquivel down to 41. Sponsor of the week, Ron the Don, passing the torch over to Jesse Esquivel as he takes over that side of the board. And, Eddie Pulido takes over, the crown and the cash app for 2 weeks in a row, passing the crown, the baton over to Texas Bred Cowboy 83. Much love to the whole family. Couldn't do this without you guys this whole season, 3 years plus, and now it's a wrap. We can't get out of here. We can't drop out of here, baby, without certain things. And I know, and you and I both know what it has to be before we drop out of here and call it a day, call it a wrap. And we'll be back later today, guys, with the post-game interviews. Keep that in mind. But our voices, they're going to be shot after this game. Truly appreciate everybody hanging with us for the season, for this game, and beyond. On that note, we can't do it without you guys dropping the knowledge in the chat. Can't do it without you guys dropping the love from above. But on this note, before we can drop out for the night, baby, why don't you tell them what we got to do before we drop out of here for the evening?
We got to drop the beat. To build the anticipation for next week.
Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be getting that post game.
I think we've been excited about this upcoming season since like week 5.
Yeah, and exciting is the key word. Exciting. We were not looking forward to the whole season being a disaster. It was just like a big disaster, not a major disaster. Pretty bad though. Either way, we're gonna rebound next year. I believe in that, and I believe this channel here, love and teaching. It's also about teaching Eagle fans about facts. And hey, today lose the game. Let the Giants go home crying. And let Washington get their one victory in the division. Who cares? Whatever. NFC least, right? On that note, though, let's remind the Eagle fans what they're about. 5. Mathematically, education-wise, we're teaching them. Numbers, math, facts. 5 is always greater than 1. Eagle Nation, never forget that.